Right, guys, 2 minutes, just get some coffee, and I'll be here. All right. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get it started. Oh, my Lord. As always, there's a million things to talk about as we start off here. So, yeah, hello, Epic Force. Boring Lich. Giz the Gnome, who you guys can thank for the emote, by the way, the make and nod. Regalicus. Jesus, that blue. Play AMB. Modry, Epic Force, Carrot Whiskey. Laluna, hello, hello, hello. So yeah, guys, I'd love to talk about the video. I really would. And we will in a second. Let me just explain a little bit of what's going on in game first. And that is, I've basically just woken up, and I want to do a quick couple of roulettes here on my Dark Knight just to get him closer to 70. We're going to figure out what class we're going to play. We're going to look at some of these side quests. We're going to look at some tombstone stuff. We're going to look at that festival thing. We're going to do whatever side dungeons I missed. And then we're going to look at the 3.1 main story. plus whatever else came along with it. So jam-packed, loads of stuff that I want to get done here. So let's just take a second here to very quickly swap to Dark Knight. And we'll queue in for an alliance raid, because that should be pretty easy for me to do while chatting with you guys about various things. Do you want company for the roulettes? Yeah, you can come if you like. It amazes me how quick stream delay is these days. Alright, so, or how little stream delay there is these days. So yeah, the video went up yesterday. I've been reading the comments and stuff. And mostly I think people have been really nice about it. It's kind of a question of viewership now as well, you know. I'm kind of wondering where it will go. It's doing worse than a random little video that I just shat out with Boots on the Spectre. Which is sort of the thing, you know, like that's sort of what life is now, because it's like you just do a little newsy thing and I don't know. But we'll see. I mean, people have had a lot of really nice responses. The main response that I read, and I'm really disappointed in this. So wow. One of the things I'm going to be doing is a follow-up, like, Q&A video. You know, I haven't done an episode of The Floor, the series The Floor, for ages. I'm going to do a follow-up where I, like, look at comments that are over there on YouTube, and I show them on the video, and I use them as a platform for further discussion. We'll do a Q&A out of it. By the way, a few weeks last week, some people went to the channel and wrote some little comments saying, "Hey WP, will you do a review?" And I was going to put it at the start, and I forgot to. So sorry about that, guys, that left those comments. Anyway, yeah, the main response that I've seen as like a criticism of it is, and this disappoints me because I mention it in the video. I have said, I have acknowledged it is there. I know that it's an hour and 15-minute video, and the bit where I mention it is maybe 20 seconds, so it sounds like I haven't really thought about it. But everything that manages to make it on air, I've really thought about, right? Just because it might not be proportional. But people saying, "Oh, it's not, you can't do this comparison because you played too much Guild Wars. You're new to Final Fantasy, so it's shiny. You don't get it because you're new to it and you've played a ton of Guild Wars, so you're like being unfair or whatever." And it's like, I get that, you know, I did mention that in the video, but at the same time, it's like, what, you're telling me I'm not allowed I can't do the comparison until what? 500 hours of gameplay isn't enough? 1,000 hours of gameplay isn't enough? How many hours of gameplay have you got in each game? It's still not enough? Like, at some point, I have to be able to make a valid assessment, and that kind of aggravates me, honestly. That's coming up a lot in the comments, and I don't really know what to do with that, because I'd like to do other comparisons to like ESO and stuff, but it's just not realistic to ask me to double my time input or whatever, or more. I don't know, maybe some people just think I need to beat the Shadowbringers story. I saw someone say, "Oh, you know, ARR." I think I read a message, someone saying, "A Realm Reborn's actually amazing. You'll change your mind when you've played Shadowbringers." I'm not allowed to talk shit about A Realm Reborn because Shadowbringers will change my perspective or something. And so I don't know, maybe that's a little bit more realistic, but I don't know, it's hard. I don't like this thing like where my enthusiasm for Guild Wars is almost like discrediting my criticism for it. But aside from that, you know, aside from that little bit there, which, I don't know, I should probably just get over, I think people have had a lot of really, really cool points. There's been some good back and forth. Some people have mentioned some stuff that I should have touched on more realistically. Like, there's a really huge series of walls of text from one person. I forget their name now. I read their message just a minute ago. And they had some interesting little bits that I thought, you know what, why aren't we in duty, by the way? I thought I queued us. Is that because somebody wanted to come and now I'm not allowed to do it? Okay, are we in duty again? Yeah, we are. What was I saying? Yeah, they just had all these points, like, listed out. And I think in general they were pretty accurate with a lot of what they were saying and what I was thinking. The one thing I do think I did a bit of a disservice to Guild Wars about is, I think I should have talked even more about how great the exploration is in that game and how, like, actiony the combat is in that game and so on. I think I should have talked even more about it because I really do view, like, Guild Wars feels like it mechanically and structurally, it feels like it's of a different generation of game. This game feels very much like a WoW clone-y kind of previous gen type thing, close to the chest. Guild Wars is like way ahead in a great many regards, and maybe I didn't talk enough about that. You know, which is a sort of a minor regret, I guess, but not a major one. Now, somebody did have an incredible comment. I've got to read this out to you guys here. Let me try and find it. Someone managed to distill the essence of the review into 2 paragraphs. Yeah, and there's just a lot of comments that saying, oh, you should have talked more about this, you should have talked more about that. It's over an hour already. I don't know, maybe it should have been like the ultimate length thing more. Where is it? There's such a brilliant comment. I just read it a second ago. I gave it a heart and said nailed it. Here you go. So this is from Ardid Sonriente. Okay, listen to this, chat. What I translate from this is their comment. This is not mine. This is their review of my review. And they say this. So what I translate from this: Guild Wars 2 offers a better constructed experience for the player who wants to explore, travel the world, find stuff to do right away. A very direct, action-focused and chaotic combat with deep and flexible build mechanics, with a more immersive environment where the lore is directly integrated into the world, more interesting visuals, more diverse races, and overall less grind. It has a very accessible horizontal progression, poorly tied to narrative elements, with a weak reward system, all with great technological infrastructure, fantastic user interface, and ease of life design. Super limited add-ons, a story defined by Hollywood formulaic mainstream standards, and a company philosophy focused on innovation, and not many or very few interesting mini-games or interconnection between secondary systems, and a constant debt on look-feel details like emotes and horrible housing, so to speak. Final Fantasy XIV offers a less active but way tighter combat for parties of overly dedicated players. Well polished but mostly fixed mechanics, let's accept this. Much larger quantity of well done but generic dungeons, grittier environment with a lot of lore mainly submerged in mountains of text. Lots of narrower and more repetitive traditional grinding quests. Also, it features a traditional linear progression, well mixed with narrative elements and a strong reward component. All with basic technological support, terrible UI that you can customize, extensive add-ons, and a story marked by JRPG melodrama standards, with a fully conservative business strategy, and lots of mini-games and interconnection. So that's basically how they summed up everything I said, which is pretty much on point. When I read it out to you guys just there, here live on stream, it sounded less eloquent than when I read it a minute ago. Oh, it's the World of Darkness. I haven't played this for a long time, and I've certainly never played it on the stream. Did I see the bunny thumper? I did indeed, yes. I did indeed see the bunny thumper. So, yeah, that sounded a lot better before. Isn't this bit really dangerous? Fuck, it is. I always die here. I always die. I should have popped the defensive, obviously, but it's tricky to know. It always takes me unawares. These fucking griffins are crazy. I mean, I did aggro all 3. Maybe it should be 1 per alliance. Yeah, it's this freeze effect. This freeze is brutal. They can really fuck you up. I'm really happy I debuffed them all. Yeah, let's throw a defensive up there. So, what else has come up a lot? Yoshi P recommending people play other games. Yeah, that's there a lot. So, you know, you kind of got 2 games that fundamentally feel comfortable to play alongside other games. So they kind of complement each other quite well. I think that's a reasonable analysis. One thing that I think is way more complicated than people give credit for is people just say, oh, Guild Wars has, like, less grind, like you heard it a second ago there. You'll notice I didn't put it in those terms. Guild Wars has less grind. Guild Wars is easier or whatever to get to. Because honestly, it's a really difficult thing to talk about. I actually don't think Guild Wars is as easy or has much clarity to pick up and get involved with and get your gear and stuff as it should. I actually think, bizarrely, Final Fantasy, the game with the gear grind, etc., has the is better at that. So what do I mean? Like, do you remember my new player guide video where I tried to explain to people how to get gear and what to focus on at level 80? Do you remember that? It's kind of 2 videos in one. How did I fuck that up? Did I fuck that up? I don't actually know whether I fucked that up. I think I didn't. I need to have a colour on me first, right? Music's a bit loud. Guild Wars actually, I think one of the best things that ArenaNet can do to help Guild Wars is figure out what they want to do with gear attributes and so on, stat set combos, and standardize their acquisition. Make it easy for people. Like, I believe there should be a vendor that gives me an exotic. What is this, Doom? I need to go to this, don't I? Claim Doom? Yeah. I'm the tank. I didn't really want to move the boss. We'll pull him back into the middle. There we go. Oh. Tricky, isn't it? There we go. Guild Wars really, I think, does need to do that because it has the philosophy, the underlying philosophy of never invalidating your Berserker gear or whatever, but the actual, like, access to that stuff at the end of the crafting trees and so on, I actually think it's really buried and really tricky, and Guild Wars basically, I don't think, actually benefit as much as it could from what it's trying to do. Like, one of the comments I've got on that video is someone saying, I play Final Fantasy because it's very clear how to be a healer in Final Fantasy. I level my healer. The gear I get and gets equipped by recommended gear and so on, it all makes sense, it's all there. In Guild Wars, and then they went on to explain some bollocks, basically, about how annoying it is to be a druid. And it is bollocks what they said, because they don't understand the game. But that's not bollocks. The fact that they don't understand the game is a real problem. And it's like, no, this is more within your reach than you think it is. But you don't know that it's within your reach because shit's buried in the TP and it's all over the place. I mean, I think Final Fantasy is really bad with its vendor systems and stuff. But it is a million times better than what Guild Wars has. And they basically said, yeah, I play Final Fantasy because it's very clear to me how to be a healer, and it's very simple to be a healer. Just level that class and equip that gear and you're done. And, you know, a part of this comes into the buildcraft discussion. You know, in a way that it in the modern era of multiplayer MMO gaming and meta enforcement and stuff, what's the point in having buildcraft, and it kind of holds you back and so on. So anyway, yeah, I mean, that is honestly, I think that is a really, really huge thing. If ArenaNet, like, reworked a bunch of that stuff right when End of Dragons drops, I think the game would explode in popularity. I think people don't realize how easy it is to be lost when you come to Guild Wars 2. And I think that's because veterans like me, we experienced it all as it was coming out, and we don't see. I think the Final Fantasy, and this was a thing on the review that could have been on the review, Final Fantasy really is a lot easier to pass and interpret and understand as a new player in terms of, like, getting yourself ready for that stuff. I mean, and then there's 2 sides to it. That's one side. You guys know what the other side is. Guild Wars just doesn't have the content. And that's another thing that I think I didn't really say well enough in the review. Guild Wars isn't that bad. It's really not bad at all. In fact, it's a lot better than Final Fantasy in a great many ways. It really, really is. But it just doesn't have the content. It's hard to recommend going to Guild Wars 2 to grind a couple of raid wings, most of which are now invalidated by power creep and player understanding of the game, when you could recommend instead this game, where clearly there's so much more to do and going on as far as, like, actual end game and playing it, like, long term is. It's really hard to recommend a game that just doesn't have the content in place. I have tank stance on, but that guy's got Zando. I don't know if he's just ripping up the back line right now. I'll grab him. I don't know. He is ripping up the back line, so I just saw someone die in one of the other alliances. A red mage. I'm going to interject that. I really think those are the two big things that Final Fantasy has taught me Guild Wars can do better. I mean, there's definitely a lot of other things. But yeah, access to like clarity of gear and access to different builds. It's like with the one hand, ArenaNet has made this incredible buildcraft game, and with the other hand has made like getting the items and stuff so obnoxious and like tricky, and the inventory management and so on, that it kind of doesn't get to enjoy it. So yeah, those have been some of my observations too, none of which was in the review. I mean, this is a little bit deeper now. I don't know whether it's quite fair to put that sort of stuff in the review. Right, I don't really know what this guy does. I can't remember the five-headed dragon. I think this is the one like Triple Trouble. I think this encounter is popping a WoW encounter, just a Triple Trouble copied a WoW encounter. Like where you can cover yourself in goop and get swallowed. Sorry that I'm being really bad looking at chat at the moment, guys. It's just my head is absolutely filled with stuff to say, so I'm just trying to get it out. And it's kind of hard to look over while I'm doing this as well. That's why you love Guild Wars 2 PvP? Yeah, PvP is one of those places where it's a lot easier to understand because it's like there's amulets. Like, I love amulets, man. If amulets came to... if the Guild Wars 2 amulet setup was in PvE... I mean, it's so aggravating. It's just people are like aggravated. It's like the difference between exotic and ascended is like nothing. So realistically, if they have like a one rung, it's okay for the best in slot ascended to be really convoluted and be tied to all these crafting and all these crazy economies and so on. It's okay for ascended to be there. Exotic, it should be like bang. It should be like you can get a full set of exotic stuff, one click, simple as amulet, and like a PvP amulet, and you're good to go, baby. You're ready. That should be fine. One item in your inventory. Can you imagine that? And you equip it, and it's almost like an outfit, but for stats. So it covers the whole character, and it makes sure that the whole build is set up. One little item, you equip it. It's like I said with Final Fantasy, it's like this soul thing. If you had like a soul item you could put on in Guild Wars that just immediately gave you, okay, I'm Magi. I'm not best in slot Magi, but I'm Magi. And that's brilliant. I think that would be, in the actual reality of the world we would live in, that would be brilliant. But people are idiots. They wouldn't embrace a system like that. They wouldn't follow it because, Ascended is better, so we're not going to talk about that. And people wouldn't run it. And it's like pulling teeth. And so I'm like, okay, well, we'll just squish the gap between Ascended and Exotic. We'll just make it so arbitrarily small, the difference, people know not to talk about it. But that's kind of what ArenaNet already did. The difference between Exotic and Ascended armor is like nothing. You know, maybe it should just be like that the whole way through. And then I look at other stuff like, oh, you know what? The Legendary Armory sells it. Yeah, but let's give that just to the veterans. Which completely I fucking hate the Armory. I can't get over the Armory and the decisions they made with that. I just can't do it. Oh. Sorry, I get riled up, but it's like they're so close, you know? They're so close. I don't know. Sorry if you answered this already, but do you have any initial thoughts on the Untamed reveal? I've talked to Boots about it a little bit. What I want to do is have that Final Fantasy review breathe a bit. So what I want to do is I love the moon, man. Does this have anything to do with the Endwalker moon? Can I just ask? This is like the Void moon, right? Is that coincidence? It looks all fucked up in the sky or something? Wait, what line am I in? I'm in Alliance C, so I'm going to this one here. By the way, check it out, guys. Oh. Gamer. Did I use the Zoomer phrase there as well? I said gamer. That works, right? I can target him. I think that's the way we do it, right? Oh, shit. Sorry. What was I just asking, chat? Do I have thoughts on the Untamed? Yeah, it looks good. Actually, unironically, looks like one of the most interesting elite specs to me. I'm serious right now. I don't like the name again. Why they're not going for like the obvious fun names or the expectation? They're going for like these really waffly, like ill-defined names. But hey, whatever. I don't know how this works, by the way, guys. What exactly is happening here? I kill the Atomos. I've been swallowed. You get knocked off, but you just go on a panel, but sometimes the panel isn't there. I just don't know. I don't know what it is. I just can't link to that. I mean, it's weird. What's turning these panels on and off? We got any experts in chat? Oh, I had another annoying message on the review there as well, where someone said, you know, I complimented Guild Wars Buildcraft because it's undoubtedly a strength of the game. If you want that, Guild Wars does it very well, and, you know, their class design is very good. It's undoubtedly a strength of the game. But someone was like, oh, but I heard some content creators say that that's what's holding the game back. It's like... we have had that discussion, all right? I do get that, all right? But it's not like, oh, yeah, okay, so we'll just strip out Buildcraft out of Guild Wars. We'll just delete that little bit of it, shall we? We'll just say it's bad. No, like, obviously the solution is to find a way to embrace what's at the core of the game, but also keep paths clear for players and figure out where you sit in terms of meta adherence and stuff. You're enabling the jump pads for adjacent allies. Oh, when you hit an Atomos, it enables the jump pads, does it? I'm just going in. Oh, that makes sense. There you go. Oh, this is the Triple Trouble fight. This is the Triple Trouble fight. I feel like there's a lot going on here in this Alliance raid. A lot more than even the Void Arc. But I don't really, I mean, mostly we just sort of wipe our way through it. Honestly, you tried to return to Guild Wars 2 after playing FF14 for 2 years and you can't even play for more than an hour. Oh, now that's been interesting as well. Just a fun little observation from me. The bias on these streams, I had become blind to a certain bias. And that is you guys in chat. I mean, it is fascinating. People are much... Oh, and it's obvious that this was going to be true, but I just sort of... I'm an idiot, I guess. I just didn't think of it. I sort of let myself forget. But there's a much bigger interest in Guild Wars and a much bigger defense for Guild Wars in the comments on YouTube. I definitely sort of been drinking the Kool-Aid from Twitch chat to a certain degree. Because I was actually surprised how much, and I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was surprised how much people were, you know, vigorously aggressive about the quality of 14. Like how slow it is and how much they dislike the combat and so on. Well, quite often here on Twitch chat, I don't know whether I'm doing something wrong here, by the way. I don't know how to tank this fight. Quite often on Twitch chat, I'll be arguing with you guys about like how bad the combat is in this game. And you guys will be saying, no, it's really good, blah, blah, blah. But then over on those YouTube comments, it's just a complete reverse story. And I think a lot of people think I've been overly unfair to Guild Wars in the review over on my channel. So it is very interesting to see that. I mean, and it's obvious. It should be obvious anyway. I don't suppose I have anyone in chat today right now who's a massive Guild Wars fan. So I need to right-click this, don't I? That has no idea about Final Fantasy. It's just come out of curiosity. I don't know. Did we break that? How did that work? I tried to click it. Did I do it wrong? Should I try it again? It's still there. Yeah, I just don't really get what's going on with the chains here. This is quite a sophisticated fight. I need people pulling the chains from the corner. People are doing it. So what? We attached these, did we? We set these up? I'm concerned about the debuffs that are slowly... Yeah, I like going in the bear loot. When I'm usually not when I'm the tank. I can't go in there when I'm the tank. You're surprised the reputation Final Fantasy combat gets? Yes, it's not action to Guild Wars 2 with weaving, but GCDs, it's not too slow. I think there's a night and day difference. I genuinely think the Guild Wars 2 combat is a million times better than this this game's combat, but the encounters and the team-based stuff exists in this game, is tightly tuned in this game, and that's what Guild Wars doesn't have. Guild Wars has so much disparity in player skill and build quality that their tuning is just not there. This game feels like much, much more tightly calibrated, so even though the combat itself is much weaker, you kind of can't argue with what they can do with it, you know, and that's the big trick to it. You know, and again, it just goes back. It just goes me back, like to the Icebrood Saga, right? Which I think DRMs are fantastic. I think they're really good. I think it leverages the two things that Guild Wars is so good for: the small scale solo or like 2-man, 3-man open world roam combat in PvE. That's what DRMs are all about. I think a DRM, except it's not in areas of the world you've already been to, it's actually totally new areas, is like the ultimate form of Guild Wars content. And people were so snobby and so horrible about DRMs in the Icebrood Saga. People will not buy DRMs, but I think they're brilliant. I really do. And it's sort of it sort of almost makes me sad that the thing ArenaNet commit to was strike missions and not DRMs. I mean, sort of. On the other hand, I do think strike missions obviously the best bit. But, you know, it's like we've no word of that format being loved. And I wouldn't be surprised if they got scared off of it without the community reacting to it. But I think DRMs were brilliant. I really do. Especially in this context. In the context of, like, Guild Wars within the MMO landscape. Like, you got to play to your strengths to a certain degree, right? Well, do you? I mean, that's always the question. I don't know. What's more business savvy? Is Guild Wars 2's open world amazing, so they should just coast on what they've got now with that and work on other things? Or is Guild Wars 2's open world amazing, therefore that's all they should focus on because that's their lane? How come something doing 0 damage so often? Should I be doing something else? Does the yellow hurt? I love the lore of this place, by the way. This place was fucking cool. I really want to stream this story for you guys. It's my magic damage doesn't do anything. My physical damage is landing, but my magic damage doesn't. Watch this. Watch I'm doing damage, right? 700, 200, 300. Watch this Edge of Darkness after my next Siphon Strike when I get a bit more MP. Watch this. Edge of Darkness is MP damage. Ready? There it is. Oh, it did damage. I don't know then. I don't know. I'm supposed to kill the clouds in this phase. Oh, I see. What's the point in even tanking on this? Because it doesn't turn to face me, right? And it doesn't have any rear or flanks. We just did to DPS, right? Oh, I had another great comment about Final Fantasy. It was an observation I hadn't had. But as a Guild Wars 1 player, I should have had it. And it was this game's implementation of the Trinity, which I think is quite interesting. They managed to articulate something I've heard you guys saying a fuck ton of, but I haven't quite realised what you're trying to say. When people talk about how DPS heavy this game is, how do I know which alliance? Well, whatever, I'll just follow these guys because there weren't too many people here. In Guild Wars 1, if you're a protection monk, you're full-time protected. You're throwing up Aegis, Protected Spirit, Spirit Bond. Was Spirit Bond? I think that was Healing Treads. I'm basically describing 600 tanking right now. You know, you're defending people, right? Reversal of Fortune. Again, was that healing or protection? But you're doing it full time with maybe some auto attacks in there. In WoW, if you're a tank, during Classic this was true anyway, you're pretty much full-time working on enmity and threat. They call it threat, don't they? Challenge complete. Feeling lucky. Oh, wow. We got a new skill. Delirium. I don't know what that does. We'll have a look at that in a second. It's down here. You're, like, doing it full-time. This so your role in the Trinity affects your entire play style and execution. Your whole mindset is changed. I always commend the monk. In this game, that's not true. Like, the Trinity is, like, almost a very arbitrary layer. Because Enmity, you hold so easily. You just throw on a tank stance and hit everything once, right? And as a healer, with both tanking and healing, it's almost like it's not... It's almost like they want the Trinity, but they don't want to actually design around the Trinity. So they just, like, boil away everything. And you're basically just another DPS with slightly less damage and a slight playstyle tweak. And with healing, it's very similar. There's a slight playstyle tweak, but you're basically a DPS. And so I think that's a really fair criticism. And that ties me into something else that people have been saying a lot about the review, which is that, you know, it's a pointless review because really, WoW, Final Fantasy should exist in contrast to WoW rather than in contrast to Guild Wars, which is, you know, almost a totally different product. And, you know, I would have understood that better if the comparative grounds were different. And I think that's quite interesting too. But yeah, I had a great comment on that, and I like that. By the way, I don't know, I just want you guys to get a look at this area. I don't know where the moon went. Does the moon get destroyed at the end of the cutscene here or something? I don't know. Anyway, I love this place. They have now streamlined tanking in WoW. Threat is still important, but all your skills as a tank generate threat. At least that's my understanding. Well, I mean, all it has to be is more complicated than this game, right? Okay, so that's one roulette. I'm just going to immediately go into the next, and we'll just keep waffling about stuff. I could do a leveling. Yeah, let's do that. Let me check how many tombstones I've got. 1,600. So we want to be a little bit cautious here that we don't overcap. We are level 68. So getting close to the tombstones. What I want to do is spend tombstones on an immediate gear set for my Dark Knight. But yeah, I mean, this game basically, what I think one thing I wish that review said, I think what Final Fantasy nails is shit like tombstones and shit like gearing systems. Because it makes it like there's actually a pathway through. In Guild Wars, a lot of those retention features and a lot of those new player, like those things that should turn a new player into a hardcore interested player, they're like really broken in Guild Wars. And you know, I as a YouTuber can do a new player guide. That video, by the way, that video where I said what should I do at level 80, I think has, wait, let me check. I think it was being recommended in the sidebar of the big review yesterday. Oh no, I can't find it. I can't find it. My WoW versus Guild Wars review is at 94,000 views, which is pretty good. I'll be over the moon if this one gets that high. Somehow I don't think it will. But anyway, people are really interested in that stuff. And you can do stuff. As a YouTuber, you can do stuff. You can try to, like, hold the ship. But really, at some point, it's got to be the game itself. Right, let's get our stance on. Sorry about that, everyone. I do not remember this dungeon whatsoever. If you guys want to play with me, by the way, in these roulettes, you're more than welcome to. We going up here? Oh, I can pull them to these guys, these range guys, right? Jesus, what's that pitter-patter sound? Did you guys hear that? Oh, I started auto-attack chaining probably a bit too soon. I could have arm's length there to apply slow, but I was very healthy. These things don't seem to do any damage, so I'll do a bigger pull in a second. We seem perfectly happy there. Unless, did I need to go over there and speak to him? I obtain a key. Somebody got a key from that guy? I like the vibe in here. Nighttime jungle vibe. Oh, see, I could have grabbed all of these. Very good. Yeah, I had someone very emphatically saying, WP, you credit all those dungeons, but if you'd actually been playing the game all these years, you'd be hating them at this point. And maybe that's true, but I don't think I'd feel as badly about these dungeons as I do about, say, Ascon Catacombs. Because in this game, you're actually still playing them, you know? Wow, did you see that WP? It was shared in Asmongold subreddit. Really? Why is that community interested in Guild Wars? I hope they like it. I really, that kind of thing, that's sort of what you live and die on, to be honest, as a YouTuber. People, you kind of have to have... I mean, I've never plugged my own stuff. Maybe that's wrong, but, like... Maybe that's wrong of me. I don't know whether I'm the dick at this point. It's all got a bit corporate and stuff, and you've got to, like, hustle the fuck out of the job. But, you sort of really, really need people to link videos like that in other places. So whoever did it, I don't know if someone's here who did that, but thank you for that. That's like the ultimate thing you can do. If you guys are sitting there thinking, oh, I'd like to sub to him to support him or whatever, but I can't. That's the that kind of shit's amazing. Because you might alone be responsible for like 1,000 eyes, you know, of which 100 of them end up watching regularly. Of which 10 are now active in chat or whatever, which really does a lot. I mean, a huge amount. So that kind of shit is like, I always feel bad though asking people to, you know, you shouldn't be asked. Just do what they want to do. But yeah, so, I don't know, that's awesome. Oh, cool, we killed, I thought we'd have to kill all those ads there because we were a little bit slow on the boss, but they died. I was surprised people weren't just spamming dead game in the comments there. Well, I think that's something Guild Wars has managed to get away from, which makes me very happy, because it was always such an undeserved thing about Guild Wars. I think finally, maybe this is just me, but I think finally MMO communities are growing up a bit. I honestly don't hear people say WoW killer anymore. Someone's going to hear me say that and be like, oh, what are you talking about? But I don't see much of the, like, hysterical, oh, this game has to do really well this instance, so otherwise it's going to die and be gone for good. I don't see much of that anymore. I don't see people discredit Guild Wars because it came out in 2012. I don't see people discredit Final Fantasy XIV because it came out in 2010 or relaunched in 2012. I don't see that. I think people have realized, hey, I'm tanking this really badly. I've seen much bigger pools. I'm sorry to these guys. I think people are sort of getting over it a bit. So, and that's really good for Guild Wars. That means there's not a boundary there for ArenaNet, you know. They can get there. That's why I don't think you see people spamming dead game. But I might be wrong. Maybe people do still think like that. Maybe people do still act like that. Maybe they do condemn things. When I look at like all the response to New World at the moment, especially on that MMORPG subreddit, there's a lot of cynicism on that one. My goodness gracious. So I don't know. Oh, it's on the Guild Wars 2 sub. I had no inclination. Really, I didn't know that. What are they saying about it? I mean, I detected a certain bias in my own comments. I suspect it's even heavier in the Guild Wars 2 sub. I don't really get links there anymore at all. Not since I swore at those hackers. New World has some toxic behavior issues right now. What do you mean with that? They didn't say nice words for you. New World's chat is often toxic. Well, I mean, I've not played that game. I've got no idea. Out of my wheelhouse again. I'm barely in it as it is. I think people are happy you looked objectively about most games. Great Guild Wars 2 the whole time. Well, see, I said to you guys, you know, the format is... This is really boring. I'm so sorry we're talking about this. But I think the format of that review is quite interesting. Because I could have just weaved them all. Like, it could have been... Guild Wars 2 point, FF14 point. Guild Wars 2 point, FF14 point. But I watch a Simpsons reviewer. I talked about him a long time ago. I'm like a complete hipster about this guy that I watch online. Because I started watching him when he had no subs, man. He had no viewership. And now he's riding high. And I'm like one of the OGs, right? He's called The Real Jims. And he covers Simpsons stuff. And anyway, one of the formats he goes with some of his Simpsons reviews, like he'll do a versus review of two episodes of the show. This is really weird. This is very Twilight Arbor-esque. How many do I dare get? We're going over to that gate, are we? And what he does in his reviews is the same thing that I just did there. I'm going to get all of these. Why? How am I losing enmity on some of them? Oh shit, there's Nibel. Oh, but that's fine actually. I gotta put oh my god, we're gonna put out so much slow here, it's unreal. Oh, look at all the slow. Come on. I need to AoE as best as I can. Move as little as I can. But out of AoEs, obviously. Oh, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Interrupt that! Oh. I couldn't target in time. It tab targeted the wrong way. Anyway, yeah, so the way he does his versus reviews is he'll go the case for Homer at the back. And then he'll do the case for, you know, 30 stories about Springfield or whatever it's called. The Springfield connection. And, you know, so he'll go 50, half and half. And so that's kind of where I was inspired by that. But you don't have to do half and half. And you don't have to do Guild Wars in the first half and Final Fantasy in the second half. I wonder how people would have felt. Because, I mean, look, I've got to be honest. I've got a pretty low opinion of people's ability to be objective about shit. And I really do think if I put Guild Wars in the second half, that people would have thought, oh, you're really nice about Guild Wars. Because that would have been, it would have been, the last bit of the review would have been me relentlessly being nice about Guild Wars. And that would have been what sticks out in people's mind. They would forget the 35 minutes before. That wouldn't be what's sitting with you anymore. It's kind of like if you want to structure an argument, you have to, there's a bit of rhetoric in it, and that means you've got to sort of be savvy about what you say second. It's the stuff after the but is always, you know, everything you say before the word but appears is just ignored, right? And I hate that that's how I feel people are. That's the world we live in, but it do be what it be. I'm really curious about this thing, guys. Without spoiling it for me, what is that guy talking sense when he says you'll change your opinion about Realm Reborn once you've played Shadowbringers? Does that line up? It does line up. Kind of. Hard to say. Not really. Not for me. See, I read some people saying as well that they quit with Shadowbringers. They can't play it anymore after Shadowbringers because they didn't like the story. It sounds like they put their balls on the table. It sounds to me like they put their balls on the table. Maybe there's a character death or something. That's usually the way it goes, right? You love the character, you're playing for them, they die. Oh, this one hurts. Get Rampart up. That is called Rampart, isn't it? Yeah, learning the skills slowly but surely. You like ARR, but you're in the minority. Look, let me be very honest, all right? I know me. And I know that if I replayed ARR right now, especially with you guys in chat, to geek out with it and for you to basically coddle me and explain every little thing, I know I'd be into it more the second time through. I know I would. Now that I know that who the characters are and stuff, I know of it. But I don't know whether that's right. I don't know whether that... See, the issue is, though, I kind of have done that in my mind with Core Guild Wars 2. Like, the personal story, I know better and like better now that I know the full thing of it, you know? And I've gone back and replayed it and seen, say, Traherne's full impression. So, why am I declaring with Final Fantasy that my first run is the only valid one? But when it comes to Guild Wars, I'm happy to let subsequent information prop it up. Why am I happy to do that? I shouldn't do that, should I? So there it is, guys. Realm Reborn is amazing. It's the best part of Final Fantasy 14. I don't know what I was thinking. So yeah, I don't know what I think about that. Honestly, no one can tell. Shadowbringers is 100% well executed, but there's a possibility you don't like the main theme they went with. It could be hit or miss. You'll know once you get there. Well, 4 patches, guys. 4 patches and we are there. I'm quite interested in the fact that I've still never paid my sub in this game. Never. I've played this game for like 6 months, 7 months, and I've never paid my sub. And I might actually beat all of Shadowbringers and still won't have paid a sub. That never made it in the review either, by the way. You'll notice the free trial bit. Because, I don't know, somehow, like, how generous each game's free trial is. Just while I think there's a story there, does it deserve a spot on a list of the biggest points of comparison? Does it? So I got rid of it in the end. You also played all the game without paying a sub and then quit? Yeah, see, I wonder if Endwalker comes out, I'll play Endwalker and then just quit the game for a year or whatever till their next one and just play all the Endwalker patches in a row. Just do this again, but in like 2022 or whatever. I wonder whether that might actually be a thing to do. And in the meantime, we're playing Elder Scrolls Online and New World and all that stuff. I mean, I don't know. Right, that's leveling, and we did indeed get level 69. No, we didn't. Filthy, tricksy liar. We're not even close. How did that leveling roulette not do much for me? Should I really just save that for my Black Mage? Alright, let's do a normal raid. They're pretty quick. You did a second playthrough last Christmas with an ult. You really enjoyed it. Went to a different server. You don't have any gil or anything. Oh, yeah, I really respect that. You went for the hard reset, eh? Frontline roulette gives a whole level. Oh, God. Tanking. How does tanking in PvP work? How does enmity work in PvP? I've never done that. That might be fun, though, to see. Frontline roulette gives a whole level every day. And yet people don't do it. WP is a casual MMO hopper now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. One other thing I really want to say, I really want to say is reading the comments and the incumbent Guild Wars bias over there has been really good for my opinion and just general vibe about Guild Wars. I really mean it. I really mean. I feel like coming to play this game and seeing what it's good at and stuff. This is a cliche. This is banal what I'm about to say. This is something anyone. This is a line anyone can just trot out. But like I really mean it. It's given me a renewed enthusiasm for Guild Wars. And again, that's banal to say out loud, but it really has made me think. You know, like I can be really invested looking over in the success of that game and remembering what it does well. And I think that's really good. In a way, I feel more healthy about Guild Wars right now. Like, and here's the other thing. Like, you know, I've done like 4 videos of the new player guide. I feel like I'm going to make better new player guide videos now. Because I've got outside context. And I've got a little bit of distance. And that I think will make any script I write or any ordering of information and stuff that I try to deliver in a new player guide a lot better. I think if and when I get back to new player guides, they'll be a lot stronger for having done this project these past 2 months. Like way stronger. And I quite like that, and I'm quite enthusiastic about Guild Wars, so it's kind of good, I think. I think it's been a good thing. I should play more. BDO, New World, Elder Scrolls Online. Man, I always get this one. This thing. Yeah, I mean, it's if people watch it. It's easy to say all this, but it's tricky. Oh my God, that loud thumping. I hope that's as loud for you as it is for me. A lot of folks are running Alexander raids for their relic weapons. So how does that work, by the way? If I just go a little bit... I need to look at that. There was no comparison there. Nobody even left any comments about that. Legendary weapons versus relic weapons. I would have thought someone would say something, but honestly, out of all those messages, not a single person had any notion that that might be of interest. Oh, no, don't Salted Earth there, make it... Oh, that dick. Someone... Oh, mind you, he's not a dick. I just didn't have tank stance on. I'm sorry. All right, I'll put him back in. Get in there. No. Don't provoke that shit away. There you go. Christ, I just did a bunch of A Realm Reborn content where there's not many buttons to press and suddenly I've got one. I think we got one tick of Salted Earth. He provoked it again. Why? What am I doing wrong? Relics is just superior legends in every way, so no discussion there. I don't know. I can't comment on that. I don't know what I'm talking about because I haven't made a relic weapon. And I haven't looked at the gallery. But Guild Wars legendary weapons look really good. They're really good, guys. The Incinerator, the Kudzu, and the Binding of Ithos, and Zequatl, Meteorologicus. They're really good. I mean, don't get me wrong, all the trinket-based legendaries are a bit naff. Oh, I'll tell you as well, not much commentary. I thought I would stir the beehive a bit with my gem store observation. I think if you watch the review closely, you'll hear I make a lot of jabs. I like subtly keep pointing out where the gem store encroaches. Like I'm in a discussion about like feature diversity, and I list out the Guild Wars features, and I also take the time to point out most of these are just opportunities for gem store revenue. I do sort of sneak that in there. Oh wow, these can both be on the board at once. I didn't know that. I've never seen both of them up at once. They must have lower damage. Because that's another thing. I think this game is worse in like almost every way, but because it has the content and because it doesn't have a storefront that sort of muscles in on all the rewards and stuff, it's like of course I'm going to enjoy this more, you know? Awesome day for WP content. I'm actually delaying doing a video with boots. I could do the Untamed video already, but we're going to do it as a double tomorrow. Okay, so that's the normal raid. Do you really think I can do this now? I have a full account, right? How long does that take? Less than 5 minutes. So if I do this, I get a level. You're serious? I get a level? Oh my god, I'm quite nervous about this. 72 people! Oh, I've never seen this. This is new, isn't it? This is the mini World versus World. This is the Battlegrounds thing. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm quite keen on this. It's not a whole level. It's because of the event. Front lines. This is on the fields of Carno, isn't it? I remember A Realm Reborn taking me here and teaching me about this feature. You can queue in as one class and get the XP, but you can switch to any job you want. Oh shit, I got an achievement just for being here. Oh, why can't I swap my UI? Oh, because I can't unsheath. Oh! Oh, I have to swap. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. How does this work? HUD layout? I could just manually go to it, couldn't I? Is this all still set up how I had it set up before? Forbidden Chakra on 1. Shoulder tackles on cue. Axe kick. This is how I set it up before, isn't it? It is how I set it up. Oh, I now know what a couple of the buttons are a bit better. Oh my god, are we in Ishgard? Oh, I like this. It's like I'm in big team battle. Quick, someone get in the Gorse Warthog with me. We're going to take out their banshees. Press map. Kurthus, the Fields of Glory. What the fuck? Should I have it like that? That's probably a bit big, isn't it? What do you guys think? Too big? Ah, there we go. Mount up. Oh, shit. Oh, but I don't have that bound. Oh, I can't mount. we're hoofing it. It's okay, I'm not trolling. I'm literally a noob. What's this? Let's take this out. Am I experiencing Grease Lightning 3 here? I'm going to stay with the Zerg. What is this? When I click it, it targets... Oh no. What is it? What is the flag thing? Fetter Ward. Grants immunity to stun. Oh, this is stability, basically. Smite. That was the big nuke, wasn't it? Now, Riddle of Fire. I think I have that on T and PvE as well, don't I? Is it capture the flag? Oh, okay. 12v12v12, capture the flag. Oh, I could just get in that guy's Regalia, couldn't I? Oh no, multiplayer mounts don't work. Just slowly wandering along. Holy shit, the visual noise. Holy shit. Holy... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no, they're baddies! LOS? Oh. I thought yellow were my guys. I thought yellow was my team. Jesus Christ, it's just a cluster of insanity in the middle. Look at that. There's just everyone in the middle. Wow. Let's go. Regalicus. Can everyone see that emote Regalicus just put in chat? Does anyone actually know what that is? If you know what that is, type a message. Because I see a lot of people using that, and I don't know whether anyone knows what it is. Okay, yeah, it's a tortoise of some sort, but what is it? Oh, there you go, the Hylic Mini. There you go. Yeah, it's basically it's a Guild Wars icon that I just thought looked really good and well composed. And I have emote slots to fill up. That's one thing I'd rather change, to be honest. If anyone has an idea for a wooden potatoes pog, I mean it's a good pog, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of just a placeholder. Dude, I'm getting owned, diddly owned. Oh, my friend pulled me out, right? Wait, where's my... oh, it's on 1. Why can't I use it, though? Can I not precast Hidden Chakra? I don't get it. What are we doing? We're just sort of punching them because it's fun? Here we go. Alright, I'm out. I'm out. Drink a potion. Drink another potion. Use defensive. That guy's a bit low. Oh, how am I going to pick anyone off? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Keep LOSing. Keep LOSing. Ah! It's my team letting me down. I don't know what to say. my team let me down. You're killing the enemy while waiting for the ice to spawn. How long is this? Alright, you're caught up with most of the story from last stream. What'd you do? Put it on double speed and just go, go, go? You should not regret going to bed, because that stream went on quite a bit later after you finally nodded off, I think. You saw the incredible return of Gosetsu, Nero, the Omega weapon, Justinian dealing with the eyes. I can't tell how badly his team's doing because all of his relevant UI is off. Yeah, please don't judge that. This is not calibrated. I don't know what I'm meant to have on screen. I'll have to sort this out another time. I'm not going to sit here calibrating. I need someone low. I just get in low. Tornado kick smite. There, that player. Here we go. Uh-oh. He got healed. Get in there. Ah, almost. Oh no, I've been stunned. Oh no. Wait, blue's not my guys, is it? I'm not gonna get it. Close-ish. You have been KO'd. I did better in the 5v5s. You think you skipped a bit? You just started at Alamigo. You hope most of the stuff wasn't important. No, it honestly wasn't. To be honest, the story's not very deep for that half of the expansion. It's basically we walk through Alamigo taking objectives and kill Xenos. I mean, that's it really. Alice gets injured, but there's no consequence to it. We take Fordola captive instead of killing her. Basically, everyone survives that story. Except, like, really random characters like Mifrid. Well, I don't want to say random, but small characters. Okay, that's not my team. I couldn't target in shoulder tackle for some reason. It was so hard for me to target them there and actually use some buttons that I started to wonder if I was the yellow team, which I'm obviously not. This is tether. Shadowbringers has even more fake outs. Ah, you shouldn't have said that. That is the first thing that I've actually thought is kind of spoilery. Telling me that there's loads of fake outs in Shadowbringers actually does ruin whatever's going to come. I'm genuinely not going to believe anyone's going to die now. That's the first thing on all these streams, funnily enough. But I thought, oh, that's probably spoiled the enjoyment of it. Because now I can't relish in the moment. Are the Twitch extensions fixed, like spamming potatoes? Watching chat be cringe and nearly spoil things you're not supposed to know about yet and the story was rough. Playing potatoes for emote only in those instances is a big boom. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Rocco can tell me. Fuck, that's not my team. I'm chill, guys. I'm chill. Let's get out of it. I'm fine. Oh, shit. What? Why did I jump in? I thought that was jump back. Oh, because I'm doing like an about face thing. Lower the cost of emote only? Well, no, because I don't actually like emote only that much. I mean, I like it as a rare, fun thing every now and then. Or if someone really wants to do it. I already kind of get the sense that this story isn't actually that brave about main character deaths. As much as Gosetsu Been Alive's good, in terms of I like the character, it obviously does rob that whole moment of its impact. Oh wow, did you see how the lag affected that back step? That was very strange. I like it. This guy's going balls deep like I was. Oh, I got him! Oh, I got achievement! Oh, we're getting pushed back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way again. Oh, it's over. Oh. You wish Gosetsu had eaten electric for his death? Don't joke. You guys are unfair about the Aurene stuff. The Season 4 Aurene revival arc is genius. It's really good. It ties super well into all. It like integrates the Palawa stuff from POF into all the Oh, there you go. So there's the thing. I did the least damage. Oh no, this guy did less than me. Wow. I was pretty bad though. I did 48,000. This guy did 4,500. Was he full on leech mode? I didn't do very well. Damage taken, 177,000. Display detailed results. Oh wow, I never hear of Fairy. Genova is a server on my data center? I didn't even know. I kind of want to go to Midgasoma. I think that's a cool... I got 1 kill, 4 deaths, 1 assist. Data retrieved. So the Order of the Twin Adder 1. Who was I? The Maelstrom. Oh, it was pretty close overall. Right, so what do? Do I swap to Dark Knight before leaving? Is that only a ton of XP if I win? Oh no, it was a ton of XP. You guys were right, it was a ton of XP. Interesting. Did I get one of those Moogle things from that then, did I? So I've done that. I think there's only one more for us to do. That's dungeons. And then we're off to see the wizards. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. And also to repair our gear. You saw people flaming how they handled Joko on Reddit, saying how he wasn't big enough. I facepalmed so hard. Dude has been in like 60% of the Path of Fire era content. Well, no, I don't think that's right. I think they could have done a lot more with Joko. But I mean, it's weird. I've kind of learned. I think I'm not going to be so uptight anymore about the blockbuster narrative. I mean, I don't know though. About all that. I really don't. Like, I kind of get that. I always thought that I always had the impression that they wanted to do more, but they just couldn't. But now I sort of feel like they've made a knowing compromise, and they deliberately do less, but with more detail and more so on. Like, they're happy to spend 6 months on that Joko cutscene for a couple of minutes of gameplay. Like, that's the point. Like, that's what they're doing. And it's like, if that's the intent, if that's specifically there to draw a difference to the rest of the MMO industry, to make the story something quicker to get into and stuff, if that's what they're trying to do, I sort of don't know whether It sort of feels wrong of me. I don't know whether... But I don't know. When I look at Heart of Thorns, I want the Kanak story. Sorry, the Nightmare Court story and the Malik story. And yeah, more with Kanak. I want the depth. And I want the breadth. I want what this game does. So I don't know. You know, when I look at Joker, I want the more screen time. I want him to be in more than one scene during Path of Fire's main story. And I want him to be in you know, the Istan stuff. I don't know. I don't know. But I think I'm going to be a little bit less uptight about it. Because it clearly is... It's not an accident that game is doing things the way that it's been doing. It's not an accident. I don't know. Joko kind of worked because they were toying with us. We were doing actions alone without knowing where he was. Yeah, I mean, that I think is something that people should talk about more. What the Path of Fire story does is it indulges in the idea of this megalomaniacal dictator that you can't even interact with much. Like, it's indulging in the fact he's off screen. It knows that he's off screen, and they're making a story out of the fact he's off screen. And I don't think you can weaponize that as a criticism later and say, oh, you should have been on screen more. It's like, well, that's not the story they were trying to tell, really. I mean, the idea that people are fanatical about... Like, during the episode 1 stuff in Season 4, the idea that people are fanatical about him, even though he's not around, we don't even really know what's going on, that's the joy of the story they're telling there. And you might be a Joko fan from Guild Wars 1 or whatever, expecting him to be on screen a ton. But that doesn't mean they have to do... They don't have to adhere to that. There's some art in what they were doing there. So I think you're right about that. I think that's an unfair criticism about Palawa and the Palawa stuff. Again, it's not an accident. Alright, let's log in. Bellafen up there talking about Kaith. I don't know. I don't know. The whole Icebridge Saga side of it, it's like... I don't know whether it's right to go on and on and on about the failings of the Icebridge Saga. I really don't. I mean, it was obviously like a brutal time for the studio. Like, through and through. The whole fucking thing. The past 3 years. I mean, just what a nightmare, honestly. I mean... Obviously, with all that stuff, it's not... It's sort of beating a dead horse. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to keep flogging it at this point. Obviously, things weren't ideal in many respects with that. So I don't know. Like, so talking about how Kate isn't utilised as a crystal bloom during the Icebridge Saga or whatever. I have no memories of this dungeon either, by the way. I somehow missed one of the bastards. Alright, I've stopped, so let's just let him DPS. Then we just put them all together. Sorry that I'm moving, I'm sorry. But look, they're still in your big AoE. Oh, I don't have the stance on, that's what it is. Whoops. I did hit him, I just didn't have the... It turns off, man, every move we let. Sorry guys, but you're doing good, you're doing good. Look at that. You know, in a lot of ways, that whole Icebridge Saga thing, End of Dragons... In a lot of ways, it's not End of Dragons I'm excited about. It's the fresh start afterwards. You know, we were talking about that with Final Fantasy yesterday. I was saying, oh, how many of you got... What are your expectations after we blow up the moon or whatever's going on? I don't know. What are your expectations? And, you know, how excited are you for the new era? And I honestly, I think that the Guild Wars equivalent of that is what I'm really just keen on. Because it will be like a real clean break from the past, I think, to a certain degree. You know, time all that shit with all those mechanical little things I was talking about a second ago. Get it on Steam right around the same time. New story there's no past baggage to learn and get involved with. Something all the new fresh faces and new talent can all get behind and excited about. Both in the community and in the studio. And let's dance, you know what I mean? I think that's sort of where I am with it at the moment. Which gives us a good another year and a half or so to think about what we're doing in terms of other MMOs and all that kind of stuff. Before the game gets to that point. That's sort of my mindset at the moment. If you guys think this is really tedious to listen to or boring, by the way, feel free to throw a different topic at me. I mean, I'll make it. I always look back when I get like this in streams and sort of wonder if maybe I should keep up on that. I'm going to put the defensive on there because I don't know if that's a tank buster or whatever. Deploy Sky Army units. That's those. Magitech models are great. I actually don't really care that much about them. I mean, they look good, but I much prefer, like, if you give me like an enemy to fight, I want it to be like a demon or a ghost or some kind of void spawn horrifying thing. Either that, or I want it to be like Final Fantasy Anthology. I want it to be a Malboro or a Tonberry or a Cactar, you know, something that I like get giddy and excited about. You just give me like a guy in a mech. It doesn't, I'm sure for some people they have the reverse, like fighting mechs is what they're like, oh yeah, it's a fucking mech. But to me, they're probably the lowest down on the list for me in terms of type of enemy I like. I swear I did press it. I did press Solia. I'll tell you, there is something. My Logitech G600, putting up the OGTD stuff on it. Sometimes the buttons are a little bit stiff, and I'll press it, but it won't go. Like there, I actually pressed Solia multiple times, but it didn't try to do that. Because I really have to press it in. And so it makes me wonder whether I should put GCD stuff on the left, and off global cooldown stuff on the right. Because clipping and not queuing it is like the ultimate sin, isn't it? So, I don't know, but then that would be like completely changing my whole mindset. I'm not going to like the Shadowbringers Extreme Trials. By the way, guys, can I ask, when do I get to fight these things? Kerry alluded to them to me yesterday. I was talking to her a little bit. And, yeah. Are they available already, or is that upcoming? Quality's good. Compare the maps from POF to the maps from Shadowbringers. Which maps are still played? Well, I don't know. I don't know whether it's fair to compare POF to Shadowbringers, is it? Shadowbringers is a whole expansion ahead. I don't know whether it's fair, is it? And also, aren't we? You gotta be careful not to confuse like rewards with content itself, right? Like, I think the POF maps I like them more than the Heart of Thorns ones, but I don't play them as much because the meta design and the reward design is very weak in POF. Does that mean there's no content there? Does that mean the content isn't more higher quality, more exciting, more diverse? Bounties and renown hearts and all that shit in there? I mean, clearly POF's better. It's really good, but people don't care about Elegy Mosaics that much. So, I mean, it's weird. So then when you talk about Shadowbringers, why are you in the Shadowbringers maps all the time? Is it that they're amazing, or is it that they just have really good economies? Oh, it's actually quite challenging to tag everything. Yeah. What job am I going to go in Shadowbringers? Well, see, I don't know. People said Dark Knight is like the iconic, right? Because... Natsuko. Natsuko, she wrote the Dark Knight's quest and the Shadowbringers. So, she made it like the iconic or whatever, right? In the cutscene and stuff, just like Monk was for thingy. And I like the idea of doing Dark Knight because it's a tank. And I'll probably enjoy the encounter design a bit more. Sorry, should I be calling her Ishikawa? Come on, do I not get any credit for remembering her name? Do I not get any credit? I'm just a little beginner, you know? Yeah, I'll take that round of applause. I'll take that gold star. What am I aware of so far with Endwalker? I'm aware that it takes place on the moon, that it has Blitzball in it, and Anima in it. I'm aware that the icon is a giant airship thing that looks like... What does it look like? I've seen that. It's like an Allegan spaceship thing. Airship thing. What else am I aware of? I'm aware it's the end of the story. I'm aware you go to Garlemald finally in it. It's not just the moon, but it's Garlemald as well as available. Whoops. See there, I miscued the auto chain because the one never pressed. That's about it, I think. Don't really know anything else. The moon is a giant blitzball? Now that would be a story. That's a story I can get behind. What do I think of Xenos versus Thordan? I think Thordan was a much more compelling antagonist. I could track his motivations better. I think there was more detail about how he superpowered himself than how Xenos superpowered himself. And with the slight caveat that Thordan had this like random ambition to conquer the world, which he totally didn't have before. With that aside, I think Thordan was a really, really good antagonist. Xenos was very cartoony, very blunt, and that's fine. But it did leave the Stormblood story a little bit one-dimensional by the end. I don't think that it's bad that he's just a cartoon, like a caricature or whatever. But I think all the relentless monologuing at the end of Stormblood got a bit boring for me. I think, you know, it's not a deep story, so let's not have him on screen for 15 minutes waffling on about slitting throats and stuff. I mean, so I think that was a bit of a misfire with Xenos. But overall, you know, not too bad. I mean, that's my quick little review there. Pretty fair, I think. Like, I almost think if you want to do a Xenos character where you just celebrate this guy's just a nutter, what you do is you constantly play and tease with the idea, oh, they've got a deeper motivation, we just don't know it yet. They've got a deeper motivation, we just don't know it. You keep asking that question, you keep teasing it, you have your protagonist wondering about that kind of stuff. And then at the last hour, when you finally get to speak to the bastard, you realise, no, they're just a nutbar. They just don't care. They're just... And that's a revelatory moment. And you play that off as a revelatory moment. And it's quick. And then you get into the fight. I think that's the way you do Xenos. That archetype. You don't do what Square Enix did, which is have them go on and on and on and on. And it's basically pretty clear from the start. That's how I'd write that kind of character. Don't get me wrong. You might say Final Fantasy is the perfect game in all regards. I don't remember. Oh, this is speaking of Stormblood, this is a good little dungeon for us, eh? This is the end of 3.5, isn't it? I didn't even really consider where I was or what I was doing. We have to kill him, right? I'm not going to start with Earth. These things are going to be dead before the full cast time's over. I think it might. Yeah, maybe they're good thing. Crone's Duck says Xenos was meant to be a villain without motive, like Joker or Batman or Lex Luthor to fight Superman. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think I've demonstrated an understanding of that little one. Xeno's got cake, so he's alright.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
That's an eyeball, so I'm going to look away. Oh, it's the sloppy fight!
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
For al amigo!
Say it again.
You know.
Do the thing. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Kill this thing. Create a safe
How'd
spot.
you like these?
Look away. Do it. Say the thing.
Yeah.
Dance, monkey, dance. Oh. Can I interrupt that?
Sloppy.
Sloppy. He says it's slower than I thought. Say the line, Bart. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did I hit this thing?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, I like that. That was cool.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Does he only say it if someone gets hit by something? Oh, that guy said sorry.
Yeah.
He's a sprout. It's okay. I'm a sprout too, my friend.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
The healer's dead. It's okay. I'm a dark knight. I can handle this. Sloppy.
Amigo.
I've got to keep my defenses up though.
I have you now.
This one.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
Eyeball. I like them overlapping the eyeball there with this mechanic.
Yeah.
There it is. Sloppy.
Sloppy.
He says it after that animation. It's that animation. He says it after that. Dungeon Master. Nice. Gilbert, no. Beautiful. Good job, healer. I commend you. A bit sloppy on the end there. Okay. I think we're good, aren't we? I think it's time for the story. Is it not? Oh no, we can do a trial. Let's do a trial. Level 69. Oh, unable to do it because Encore Rising is in a loading screen. One game of Rival Wings, please. Where would I do that? Is that, do I get the Moogle currency from that, do I? Xeno simps are in shambles right now. There's a lot going on with him that I can't elaborate on further why I think he makes him more interesting, but except not everyone is going to like him, which is good. We need bright life. Again, there's nothing wrong with the archetype. The idea of doing like a kind of an all-surface, sort of simple, you know, cartoony almost villain like that, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think it's a good thing to do immediately after the Thord and stuff as well. There's nothing wrong with it. But I think the way in which they delivered and celebrated that kind of villain, I think was wrong. I think he had too much opportunity to speak, too much monologuing. Like, once you get him, it's not interesting to hear him prattle on and on and on and on anymore. I don't know if you guys are just titillated by him blah, 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 talking about blood and shit, but I mean, at the end of the day... Wow, that other tank was quick as fuck. I mean, I'll concede to you, my friend. Oh shit, I took aggro. I never provoked. There you go, he took it back. Should I turn off stance? Am I going to steal it because I'm doing more damage or something? I think it's right. I'll keep it on in case there's ads or something. I can grab the ads. Oh, what's this? Green is move away, right? Okay, can someone explain to me, what's the difference between green attached to me or red attached to me? By the way, this is Sephiroth. Yeah, like this. I can grab these. I assume we're going to kill these things ASAP, right? I didn't actually get time to carve and split there. I'm looking forward to Shadowbringers just so I can play with my Stormblood stuff. Oh, mind you, actually, it's all going to be... I can use my blood gauge in the next stuff, right? I haven't been able to use Blood Spiller, Quietus, or Delirium much. Allows the execution of Quietus and Blood Spiller without any cost. And restore MP when you land them. Well, that's a big damage jump. Holy shit, I forgot how cool this guy is. I don't think I talked enough about this in the review. Guild Wars just doesn't do stuff like this and it's fun. Look how cool, man. Yoshi said he's a friend, whether we want him to be or not. What, Xenos? Arm's length did not stop me getting knocked around there. Zero is the closest spectacle-wise. I think you're right. Yeah, Zero is the closest. Let's think. I think the Balthazar fight's very good as well. People don't credit it much, but Kralkatoric in the sky. The Balthazar fight's pretty fucking good. Hungry Hippos. I mean, it's a different kind of content, but Hungry Hippos is pretty... I mean, I'll never take that away from it. It is a good-looking game of Hungry Hippos. Oh, God. I'm sorry, team. Ah. I should feel sorry for myself. Someone posted a video on Asmongold's subreddit, and that's quite a few. Well, people said earlier it's on the sub. I didn't know it was getting upvoted there. I was assuming it was buried. Oh, that makes me really happy. I'm a bit scared, but you know, you put yourself out there, you're always going to be a little bit scared. The main thing I'm insecure about, and there's a comment on there that someone used the phrase undercooked. Someone said this review is undercooked. It's that thing I mentioned earlier, like, oh, I can't do it until I get another 500 hours or whatever. And then it's not going to be undercooked, is it, after that point? That's the main thing I'm worried about people thinking with it. I hope they don't think it's undercooked. It means only one thing, WP, more 14 content on YouTube. I have like an idea. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry for yawning, guys. That was a good stretch though. Holy shit. I have an idea for a follow-up video, and that's like product for product. Reddit's always going to say that you put more effort into your videos than anyone I've seen. Oh, dude, that's not true. You should. Some of the content on YouTube is so good. I'm just a little one-man band at this point. I'm definitely eclipsed. There's some really, really impressive stuff on there. Okay. So how close are we? Level 69. Oh, we're not going to get it for today. Well, mind you, I can just play the... Can I collect the next quest? It's a level 70 quest, right? This patch, 4.1, it's, can I pick it up at 69? It was a good review. You wished I talked about music? Well, I sort of jabbed it in there at the end, but I don't really have any great observations. I just think that's a pure taste thing, isn't it? It's just taste. Right, so where is our trusty spreadsheet? Oh, everybody. Let's have a look. It's been a while since we've done this. Let's have a look at the spreadsheet. And let's get a little bit of context for today's story. So, we are 4.01. The 3rd of July, 2017. Fuck me, this is actually still before even one path ends. POF isn't even out yet. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we're on Omega Deltascape. We're on 4.01. I'm going to rename the stream, actually, because apparently it's 0. We might do 4.1 as well, so I don't know. How big is 0.1? So, Omega Deltascape. Does anyone want to help me out where we would go for that? So, this is after Flashpoint. You know what? This is actually right around when I was probably in Seattle, I think. This exact patch right here, right now. Because it's before One Path Ends, which wasn't out yet. They kind of did a double thing where we got to see One Path Ends and POF. Good times. Ralga's Reach. Okay. Let's go have a look-see. I'd really love it if I can collect this quest. I don't know whether I'll be able to. Let's go. Imagem first wing is short unless you go for the savage fights. Well, we are just going to be doing it in normal mode for now. I'd like to go back through and do all the savage or extreme or whatever. Maybe not ultimate. People laughed when I mentioned ultimate before. Oh, there you go. No, we can accept shit at level 70. Wow, there's loads of quests here again now. Arenvald's Adventure. Ant Juice. Secret of the Ooze. An Unwanted Truth. The Hunt for Omega. To Kill a Curl. Another striking opportunity. And we shall call it Eureka. Now, do any of these look fun, guys? I won't just do the Omega one. I can accept, but might not be able to turn in. Oh, yeah, that's always the thing, isn't it? I think I might be able to turn it in, though. I vaguely remember in the Ruby C, it let me turn in one level ahead. Yeah, Arenvald's the MSQ. Yeah, I get that. I get that. We're big X on that for now. But if any of the other blue ones look good. Okay, Wedge wears the expression of a man at his wit's end. We ready for this, guys? I'm just looking at chat right now. Is there anything I'm missing, forgetting, not commenting on? Oh, did I not actually link the spreadsheet to you all? Oh, I did. You could technically do your first ultimate. 2 out of 3 were in Stormblood. Wait, there's only 3 ultimates, are there? I didn't know that. There's only 3 ultimate encounters. I know that there's Ultima Weapon Ultimate. That's what Rocker linked me, like, 3 months ago. And, like, all the primals appear or some shit. Oh, there's only 3. Oh, so is that, like, you've got a really, like, big... You've got, like... you've got, like, a lot of nerd cred if you manage to do, if you manage to do any of the 3. Is that the idea? I see. They cut the second one because of COVID. It's 2 per expansion. Oh! Meta Ascension says the To Kill a Curl quest unlocks a good dungeon. Maybe we wait with that, though, if that's a later patch. Is that 3.01 or what? You get a title for doing all 3. You wouldn't be surprised if we only get 1 ultimate per expansion. Huh? One of them's kind of easy, but yeah, it's the hardest content. Oh, I didn't know. I'm actually learning now. I'm getting context for like what all these words mean. So ultimate is just 3 fights. It's just like, it's like the ultimate, there's the word, like shining jewel on top of the pile of other systems. You know, it is like the ultimate hardcore nerd progression thing. Below that is Savage. Below that's Extreme. Ultimate is a super tuned boss compilation. An ultimate is 1 encounter which contains back-to-back bosses and the fight goes on for 15 to 20 minutes. So it's almost like an arena type thing. Okay. You're fascinating me, chat. Chat, I'm enwrapped by you. I'm doing nothing but reading chat right now. Does WoW have an equivalent? Is this another thing where they're just quite uninspired taking from WoW? Does WoW have an equivalent to Ultimate? What's that? And below Extreme is Unreal, but who cares about that? What the fuck is Unreal? To put the difficulty in perspective, my first Savage boss took my group 5 hours to kill. That same group took 3 months to clear the Shadowbringers Ultimate. So World of Warcraft doesn't have an equivalent. So there is a bit of innovation in this game. There is a bit, I mean, obviously there's a lot in various places, but like in terms of like the end game scene. So hold on, do people just sit there watching the same thing? Like if you're watching a stream of Ultimate Progression, you're just watching the same thing for 3 months straight. Are people actually entertained by that? Right, okay, I get it. Sorry. I'm just thinking about the VOD viewers. They're going to want me to get moving on. I can feel them tracking over the track bar as I speak. All right, here we go. Wedge, what is up, my Lalafell friend? Macon, thank the gods you're here. We need your help. It's about the post-credit cutscene. Okay, so just to remind ourselves, anyone who's out of the loop, before this expansion started, we unleashed a machine of Allagan origin, a sentient machine, a primal killing machine, to try and fight Shinryu, a big badass dragon. And they kind of knocked each other out and created holes in mountains where they landed. The Empire managed to get Shinryu, and it was the final boss of the whole expansion. Meanwhile, Omega is still a wreck in the hole as far as we can tell. And we and some of our Garlemald allies are going to see what we can do about it. In case you haven't heard, we've set up operations in Ralga's Reach while we look for Omega. So this is the new idle shit, really. It's been decidedly slow going, I'm sorry to say, and we still haven't seen the blasted thing since it disappeared during the battle with Shinryu, which is not to say we haven't made any progress. We know now that Shinryu ended up in the Imperial's hands, and they were shackled with some very distinctive looking bindings when they found it. Wait. Oh, they were Omega's bindings. I thought the Empire did that. I thought Xenos did that. It was the Omega weapon that did that. Obviously, you only know what could have done something like that, and the fact that the restraints were still functioning suggests it didn't shut down when the chief instructed it to either. Anyway, we're getting close to identifying Omega's whereabouts when we encountered what you might call a problem. Mayhap it would be best if you came to the workshop and saw for yourself. No, I know Omega beat Shinryu, but they kind of knocked each other out in a giant Kamehameha light show. I didn't realize that he'd managed to, like, restrain it and stuff. That's quite interesting. Chat, be civil and not spoil the bosses in this raid series. I assume it's just the Omega weapon 12 times. It's different bosses, is it? I guess that's Alexander is fucked with my perceptions of what a raid series of quests could be. Nero's a lot taller than Sid. Surprised, I was so are we. He's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. How many times do I have to tell you? You will play no part in this investigation. Your motives were dubious from the start, and nothing you've done since has served to make them any clearer. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation, but that will be the extent of our cooperation. He's so arrogant, look at him. Passing judgment without due consideration, openly disparaging colleagues. Not very chiefly of you, Chief. I'll have you know I'm a sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Then I trust you'll thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off. I'll not have him on our roster, Jesse. Never mind anywhere near our work. His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full. And it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 of what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements you might have had in the past, the fact is, we could do with his expertise now. Let him earn his keep, at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent an unsustainable risk to the Ironworks, and then you pay him a sultan's ransom in advance? Him? Give me the strength. This has been the way of it for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. Let me know how it goes. I'm leaving. Let's investigate by ourselves. As much as I admire your enthusiasm, hero, you'll not get very far without some brains to complement your admirable brawn. Happily, I am blessed with a sure fit of the former. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. With the realm's savior watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, which should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. Forgive me, Macon. It was not my intent to embroil you in this mess. I didn't even know you were here. Seeing as you are, though, I cannot deny that I would be glad to have you on board. The fact is, we're no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers, and even if it was damaged during its encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we'll ever be able to disable it unaided. We've got as far as identifying its likely resting place, but I, for one, would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Okay, can I just say, guys, alright, I'm deadly serious. If I go and survey, and I find gobbos in the environment of Omega, I'm quitting the raid series. Okay? We're not doing it. Then it's settled. Chief, we have a problem. It's a gobbo. The etheric concentration levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next, and by the time we went to check them, they doubled again. What? That could only mean... Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. Okay, so hold on. If they expect... Well, I thought before all this, we had a shutdown code. That's not working, is it? Biggs, Wedge, Macon, I need you with me at the yawn to the south of here. That's where I believe Omega came to rest. Jesse, hold the fort while I'm gone, and if possible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. Alright, Chief, watch yourself out there. Yeah, it's a good emote, isn't it, Benji? You missed a lot yesterday. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you will roam with let's read that again. Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fill the room with maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicably lavish fee, the Ironworks creed became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten, not supremacy through elegant ingenuity. Breach this contract, and I'll have my pounds of flesh. I've got my eye on you, Nero. Jesse, what have you done? I'll take care of things here. Look after everyone for me, alright? I need the boys back and innovating before our customers tire of our current offerings. I like how there's like this mercantile theme to this. Like the rest of the game doesn't really acknowledge the reality that you need money to accomplish things. Oh, here we go. Look, it's the hole. It's down there. I didn't even realize I'd walked that close to it at some point. Checked your video. Really liked it. Great job. Thanks, Ash and Tail. If you got any other thoughts, let me know. We've kind of spent a good deal of today's stream sort of going back and forth about that, so I don't want to bog it down too much, but I am still very interested in all that feedback. Ravenous for it. Oh, shit. See, at this point, I should be able to fly, right? Players have waited a bit for this patch, and they've probably gone and got all the things. So let's not rush too much. I'm going to continue adventuring, and I'm going to continue, like, doing stuff. Southeast. On that hill, maybe? How much he's enjoying 14 definitely made me scared he was going to shaft Guild Wars, but it was a fair and balanced critique. No, man, I'm not going to forget what Guild Wars does well. I mean, honestly. You don't just lose 30,000 hours of investment in a franchise. I can't remember. Did that end up in the review in the end, the 30,000 comment? Because that sort of dawned on me how much time I've spent across both games. You might say it's a bit sad, I suppose. But it's not for no reason that that's there. Right, it's nice to have our thing back. Okay, so here's the question. Is this as boring as it looks to me? Which is, do I just press Delirium and spam the fuck out of this? Because this is GCD. Surely it's not that. Let's see. That gives me mana back too, right? So I probably spend some Edges of Darkness first, during which time I get a bit of blood. And then I would probably use one Blood Spiller, and then just go ham. Is that really what that is? That's what you do? With the OGCDs? Do you open the fight with it? I mean, surely you want to spend a bit of mana first, right? Well, maybe you don't even need to spend much, because you could just weave. I want to put it somewhere accessible then, really, don't I? Oh, I've actually ran out of keybound. The thing with Dark Knight is let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. So I've got that on 5. And I can manually click Living Dead. Which might be a bad idea, because Living Dead is an old shit button. We're gonna refine this a bit as we go forwards. I think with Shadowbringers, there's going to be another block of skills on the right. But what I want it to be is they only appear while I'm holding control. Someone told me I can do that. Did I actually gather the thing, by the way? Or did I just get distracted? What I think is going to be is while I'm in combat and I hold left control, this block is going to swap for another block. It will probably shift to the right a bit. That's what I want to set up. I'll do a macro for that. That'll be fun, I think. And then we can put like Living Dead over there. It will be like Control 1 or something. And I'm sure that's enough buttons for every... Surely there's going to be enough real estate for every class in the game at that point. I mean, really. How am I swapping hotbars? Yeah, I set up a macro. You can see me do it live in some of the most fascinating quality entertainment I've ever put out during Heaven's Ward on Wooden Potatoes 2. The place to be. There's an option in your custom launcher that allows you to consolidate the combo actions into one button. Yeah, I know. I've opted to not do that, though. Okay. So it's a giant hole in the ground with Aether. It's filled up with some kind of liquid. Is that... Ceruleum. Ceruleum? What in the seven hells is going on here? A veritable sea of condensed aether. Our precious has been busy. Is this literally Spike from Buffy? Do you know what, guys? I want to write a book series. I want to write a book that's basically the format of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but tweaked a little bit. It'd be a little bit more of like a Sherlock Holmesy vibe to Buffy. But I'm not sure where I'd set or who the characters are. I just know the format. And it'd be really good. In slumber sweet. Oh, it's Mikasoma. In slumber sweet, I have lain since mine offspring's war with man did end. Yes, you were not present in the expansion. Yet I could not choose but stir at this abhorrent stench. Have care, mortal, for within this great hollow lieth Omega. Yeah, we gathered. Why do you care so much? Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. Okay, chat. What is a star? Is it another word for planet? Because in 15, it's another word for planet. And I'm pretty sure that they use it. It means planet, right? They're not talking about the sun in the sky. They're not talking about Hydaelyn as a crystal sun. It means planet. Okay. Eons and stars. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck? What? It was a chocobo. What? And a snake with angel wings? Okay, this is already not going where I thought it would. Oh, it's so cute. Get away from it. Oh, no. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it's not real. What is going on here? Eh? You're not dead. Apparently not. It passed straight through me, as if it was some sort of illusion. Tis one of Omega's creation. Why is there? I thought Omega was a machine. Omega is a weapon, wrought in a place beyond the reach of thy kind, capable of weaving aether into life. That serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become a corporeal threat ere long. Oh, so the bosses in this series are like all kinds of crazy different things, are they? Oh my god, it's like a Super Mario thing, you know, like when they just put wings on like a Koopa or whatever. Well, whatever it is, it's gone. While this peculiar thing remains. This peculiar thing remains. It's a baby chocobo. What do you mean peculiar thing? Look at it! Oh! I want it badly right now. Is that a mini? Oh! Did you hear that? Do it again. Make the noise again. If it looks like a chocobo and it quests like a chocobo, I'm thinking it's probably a chocobo. Did that chocobo just high-five me? I think that chocobo just tried to high-five me. Also, great insights, Wedge. Oh shit, it's a mount. Rin always showing the mounts off. He was on the Omega mount earlier. It looks like a... Oh, we got a chant. I'll click that. It looks like a chocobo the same way a mammoth looks like a person, if you know what I mean. So it's like a weird... Oh my god. Do you guys play Yu-Gi-Oh? Alright. It's only the best game ever. Now, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, really. I know Duel and I know Pegasus. But do you know another thing I know about Yu-Gi-Oh? There's like cartoon cards, aren't there? There's like an alternate cartoon reality. Right? Is this like a cartoon chocobo? It's like a toon chocobo. It's a reference to Chocobo Dungeon, PlayStation 2 era roguelike. Where? How do we do that noise? How do I enunciate that? The way it quests isn't unlike a chocobo. But it looks... this is weird. But it looks more like a stuffed doll to me. It's definitely a chocobo. Trust me on this. The ones we Lalafels ride are all about this size, aren't they? Well, I suppose. Alright, well, let's go with chocobo for now. Is it evil? It's too cute to not be evil, right? Oh, what is he doing? Oh, it's Midgardsormr. Is Midgardsormr going to tell me it's evil? Thy mistress's blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then. Eh? My mistress is Hydaelyn, right? I have her blessing. I'm the warrior of light. But she hasn't blessed the chocobo? Very well. As this matter concerneth Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. Sorry. Being blessed is the warrior of light. Does that mean I can communicate with all things? Oh, okay. I can understand all languages because of the echo. But I can't speak to it. So, let's see now. Here's my theory. My theory is that whatever created Omega also created Hydaelyn. Now, here's why. Hydaelyn is like, gives life or whatever, right? And maybe the reason her blessing lets us communicate is because they all come from it or whatever. This thing is creating life from Aether, which is kind of like what Hydaelyn does. So, Omega is like Hydaelyn's brother or some shit, or distant cousin or whatever. I think they have the same progenitor thing that invented the two. I think this is we're gonna and that's why, because I know that little spoiler that Midgardsormr got fucked up by Omega, right? So Omega's like top tier. I think this is going to be a really big story. So that's my current theory on the matter. Because they've just slipped in two little things there. Creating life, that's huge. And my echo doesn't extend, because this is a whole other form of life created by like a Hydaelyn cousin or some shit. That's where I'm going with this. That, I think, is a pretty... If Wood and Potatoes was making contemporary content on this game back in the day, I think that's what his speculation video would have said. So there you go. That's what I think. And they're hiding a serious story behind the facade of this unbelievably cute high-fiving chocobo. Macon, aren't you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon friend? What? Oh, they can't see him. The Midgardsormr? Who fought and fell at the Battle of Silvertear Skies? Oh, Nero's... What Nero did what part did Nero play in that battle, guys? Did Nero do anything on the Agrius 1? Was he around? Did Nero do anything back then? And here I was, content to be traveling in the company of just one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the father of dragons does have something you do not. That being relevant knowledge. There is much we could learn from him. He did work on the ship? Okay. Little and less is known about Omega's origin. It first appeared in records dating back to the Third Astral Era, before the Allegan Empire reached its zenith. And said records had but the one thing to say: Omega activation successful. So the Allegans, the ultimate tech badasses, didn't make this thing. They just turned it on. It's older. In the centuries that followed, the Allegans enjoyed rapid technological development, but there was nary a further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. Its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales. It was always assumed that the Allegans built it, and I had no reason to believe otherwise. Okay, I've got a question. Now, this is a question I don't know how many of you guys can answer in chat, alright? I'm looking for a real lore nerd right now. I'm looking for someone who played Final Fantasy through the era. This conversation with Nero, is this recap or is this new? What I'm wondering is, was this already breadcrumbed around the game? And now he's just sort of consolidating the information for the casuals and recapping. Because if this had already been like breadcrumbed and like dotted about, I think that's brilliant. No, this was new at the time. This was new. They're writing it as they go. Ah, okay. I mean, that would have been a really awesome. If this had been breadcrumbed, and, you know, like some fanatical lore player right when Nero was speaking was like, oh, they're going into this story. You know, if this was the domain of lore enthusiasts and forum goblins, and now it was suddenly they were doing... Can you imagine how hype this would be? I mean, it's cool as well anyway, as they're writing it new, but I mean, that the other world would have been really cool. Anyway, okay. 'Twas always assumed the Allegans built it, and I had no reason to believe otherwise. But now Midgardsormr tells us that it's not even of our world. Just so, it haileth from another planet. More than that I will not say. Why not? Just tell me it's like Hydaelyn. Confirm my theory. I have spoken with this being. It telleth of a strange plain beyond this hollow, wherein it did reside from the moment of its creation. For reasons unknown, it was ordered to fight, yet being weak it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over into this world. Ordered to fight by Omega? Why in the seven hells would it do that? To put its creations to the proof. If you would know more, go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. Wait, you're saying we should jump in? You have naught to fear from the fall. So wait, are they speaking to Midgardsormr now, or are they speaking to us as we... What exactly is going on here? You have naught to fear from the fall. The hollow hath become a portal into Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. Servant of Hydaelyn, fate bindeth me to Omega. If it be thine intent to pursue it, I shall lend thee my strength. They are able to see him now. He's revealed himself. Okay. You know what's happened here? Square Enix saw me loving the Midgardsormr mini, and they were like, we need to do a Midgardsormr story. Snap. And that's what they've done. So, you really can show us inside the hole, can you? How do we feel about that one? Are we seriously thinking about going for a dip in that pink muck? I'm not too keen on this jumping idea. There are rocks that can swim better than me. The day just keeps getting better and better. I already like this raid series a lot more than Alexander, because look at all the characters. Look at the cast. Last time we had Ishtola, basically. And a bunch of gobos. And Aura. But these are some of my favourite characters right here. I love this crew. Well, I doubt any of us imagined things would come to this, but Father of the Dragons has given us his assurance. Let us take our investigation into the Yawn. I've already apprised Jessie of our intent and instructed her to have our engineers on standby. Since we have no way of knowing what awaits us there, I need you to be ready for anything. Are you? Oh my god, it's a trial. A duty. You're below the recommended level. Proceed. Do this whole Omega series in Gobspeak. Oh, first time viewer from chat. One message was deleted by a moderator. Did we have a bot there? Nightbot timed someone out. New viewer who instantly posted a link. You should really get your 70 ability and gear before doing the raids. Oh, you're right. We got to do the class quests, don't we? I say got to. I'm really looking forward to doing the class quests. The lead story writer, Ishikawa, wrote the Omega raid arc on top of the Doma side of Stormblood, Dark Knight, Quest Story, parts of Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. It's all Natsuko Ishikawa, right? Have I played any other FF games? I have indeed. What is this place? I haven't played 5 though, so whatever they're like inspired about with 5, I don't. It's going over my head here. What's wrong with us? I can't see. I can see straight through me. And now he's corporeal. So we're now like the snake with the wings. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome home, mortals. What the fuck? I am Omega, and I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. Look, it's just like how Hydaelyn speaks to us. We're in some kind of weird plane. We're floating in midair, and there's a giant thing speaking to us. It may as well be a crystal. Oh, what if it's like a mechanical Hydaelyn? It's like some society tried to build their own. They knew about the Zodiac Hydaelyn story, and they tried to find the balance by building their own. Alexander might have been considered a bit like that too. Maybe this entity's a lot like Alexander, but this one didn't choose to delete itself. You stand in the rift between dimensions, where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Oh, it really is a machine. Your participation. How do I do it, though? Because if I read it that way, there's going to be a lot of dialogue with this thing, I get the sense of. Experiment? You want our participation? You'll have to tell us a little bit more than that. Ugh, we're disappearing. Non-participating entities will be summarily erased. Please indicate your consent. Bleep. It seems we can't even exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Chocobo, what should we do? It's almost like a whistle. I don't actually know if I can do that with my throat. Thank you for your cooperation. You are provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. Once more with feeling. I'll try again later. This is fucking bonkers. What is it trying to do? Build its own dimension? What's with all these eggs? Egg? Chocobo? Oh, they all hatch things, don't they? They're going to be all the bosses. All the bosses are in those eggs, aren't they? And there was a wee little egg which hatched the Chocobo. Looks like some manner of tower or egg. It's the digital world. Is this the Digimon crossover? I mean, Christ, they did Nier Automata, Monster Hunter World. The aim of the experiment is to determine the mightiest beings in creation. To that end, 89... Oh yeah, no, never mind. I thought there was a typo, because I was blind to the T there. I don't know why. 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted against one another. What is this? That which you identify as a Chocobo is Subject Alpha, and you have been assigned to its group. Is that Chocobo like a god? This assignation is tentative, however, pending an assessment of your fitness to serve as a fully fledged test subject. Your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. What the fuck? Omega, how do you feel about the fact that you kind of lost against Shinryu? Combat capabilities? You mean you want us to fight? Affirmative. A course shall be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Delta Escape test world beyond. Please note, however, that only entities with existential authorization may interact with objects in the rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. How did it get authorization? Before you may engage in combat, said authorization must be temporarily transferred to you. Bloop, bloop. There's a current Dragon Quest Seasons event going on. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get more of those Moogle items, because I want to get all my maps. All my Chocobo maps from this event. Haha! An invitation from Omega itself. Not even I could have foreseen this. We are accepting it, of course. It's preferable to summary erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. Hold on, wasn't Nero able to fuck with this machine? Nero, like, could activate it. And Nero, like, it installed some subroutine to shut it down and stuff. What a badass Nero is, to be able to do any of that. Jesus, this adds a lot of context to what we were doing right before Stormblood. Shouldn't Omega be thanking us? We woke it up. Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in Omega's experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? It's easier as a whistle. Oh my god, that one was really high. Does your PC thank you every time you turn it on? I've set it up that Cortana does. Thank you. Wooden potatoes. Existential authorization transferred. Subject ready to engage. Please begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. So hold on, how many bosses are in this release? Is it 4 bosses already, or is there just the one? I mean, this isn't even 3.1 yet. This is 3.01. They've added 4 bosses already. Oh, fuck. No, tell them what awaits. Stay sharp. So, where do we go exactly? If I max that out, will the Chocobo sound louder, do you think? We shall see. I think this floor moves, this wedge. Oh, Midgardsorm is here. Not as a mini, but like literally here. Can I have him as a mini and an ally? Let the fun begin. Oh, what is this? Jesus Christ. Take the lead, mate, and we'll follow. Level checker. Oh, I was meant to speak to you. There's a cube. What's this cube now? I suspect we're about to find out. No good. It's protected by some kind of barrier. Do I hit the cube into the goose? Oh, barriers are my speciality. I'll have this down before you know it. This is my kind of battle. Chief, something's happened with a cube. Ah. It changes into a life form, and a hostile one at that. Okay, so now that I have Delirium, I can actually use Quietus AoE a bit better. Oh, the class feels a little bit more engaging now that I have these buttons. I'm going to change this. I'm going to mess up these keybinds a lot, but this will make it consistent with the way my monk works. Swapping these two. I'm going to fuck that up a ton, but we'll have to get used to it. We'll just have to learn as we go. You know, the other thing I kind of want to do is put Dark Mind there, Delirium there. Shirk can be on 5. I don't shirk very often until... There you go, I already messed up. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the story there. I was so interested in my skills and stuff. Start again. Correct that time. Do you guys think we should stop and do our Dark Knight quest? get the skills, to get level 70, to get the Tombstone gear, and then do the actual raid encounters? Because otherwise we're kind of... At least the Dark Knight quests. I'm looking forward to that quest line as well. There's probably a lot to talk about. Is it just one quest, or is it a whole quest chain in this expansion? I wonder what awaits. Is it a whole quest chain? Oh my lord! Oh my lord. Hello. Point 2. The level 70 ability is bonkers. Okay. Alright. Let's do that then. We'll do the quest, unlock the fight, and then we'll do the Dark Knight quest, and then come back and do the fight. That definitely means today's stream is a 7.01 stream. Sorry, a 4.01 rather than 4.1. Which means the total Stormblood series of streams is going to be one extra than Heaven's Ward. So let's spam Quietus here. Not Quietus, Delirium. Oh, I fucked it up. Salted Earth. Blood Weapon gave me another Quietus. Oh my lord, there's a lot of mobs. You guys think I look really weak? Under-leveled and with my probably eye levels a bit low. Jesus Christ, more cubes. I think we're okay though. Oh, I should put on tank stance. I guess it doesn't really matter. This is just spamming auto, basically auto attack. At least it's sort of a PBAOE setup. Nice. There are 5 quests. Okay, good. Yeah, 5 quests. So, are the quests going to be to do with... Are they going to follow up directly from the Ishgard stuff? Let's see. What do I remember about the Dark Knight storyline? I had like a dark demon version of myself, alter ego, that went a bit mental. The theme was like, why do you keep defending the weak? Don't just be a yes man. That was kind of a part of the theme. What are these creatures? 10 Gil says what? Stay focused, we're almost there. Biggs, this time you get the monitor as well, making you know what to do. Yeah, and there was Sid, there was a corpse that got sort of possessed. Sid was a Dark Knight protecting an Aurora girl, who the Ishgardians were being monsters to. Only 2 targets, maybe I should single target them. Oh my god, they died real quick. Oh, it's a Behemoth. King Behemoth, nice. Oh, I think I messed up this time. I didn't spam Blood Spiller while I was on my thing. Oh shit. Targets. pull them up a bit better so that my flood... There you go. Jesus. Maybe I should single target focus one of these down here. So that I take less pressure. Also, I heal when I do auto change. Alright, well, there you go. The Benmont's dead. Oh, there you go. We're done. Is that a castle over there? Is that a flying castle? That's our goal, the Delta Escape, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think's waiting for us there? Omega said it that groups subjects by dimension. If the creatures we fought on the way here were merely intended to separate the wheat from the chaff, it would seem certain that far greater challenges await inside these egg-like objects, our fellow test subjects most like. But I'm not certain of what to make of that castle. Could it somehow be connected to the subjects? Is it like a variation of Alexander? Huh, he's called Alpha. Alpha, but hold on a minute. Shouldn't either one or the other of us be translucent? Subjects confirmed to have arrived at the Delta Escape. Analysis complete. Congratulations, you're approved. Your strength places you in the self-same tier as Alpha, the feeblest and farthest removed from myself. Macon's not happy with that. Nonetheless, you're now fully fledged test subjects. Welcome, weakest challengers. As corporeal life forms, you need not undergo development within a test world. Instead, you may use this space freely. Not quite what I would have chosen, but one must make do. Speaking of which, what is it we're supposed to do exactly? You are to enter the Delta Escape and defeat all subjects within. Please note, however, that strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. There is a strict limit on how many entities may participate in combat. Only a small party may have existential authorization transferred from Alpha. Good luck. Boop. So the eggs do contain our fellow test subjects, just as I predicted, eh, Garland? Before we turn our thoughts to the Delta Escape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. Okay. So what are we going to do? Put an aetheryte in here? This is wild. I assume we could go back home. Oh. I can't accept it. But that's unfair. All that jumping and fading and fighting really took it out of me. What I need now is a steaming hot cup of tea. And nothing makes a better brew than the Mark 14 Thermocore Boy Blaster. Coming soon to a Garden Ironworks approved vendor near you. Sorry, Jesse made me do it. I was thinking about asking the crew... Wait, is that the tea? Wasn't that mentioned before Stormblood? I was thinking about asking the crew to throw some supplies in after us, but... only the God knows they'd make it here in one piece. You can bet they wouldn't be the right way up if they did, though. Yeah, Tataru mentioned. Exactly, yeah, I remember that. Quite impressive for an improvised arrangement, even if I do say so myself. Now then, let's see what we can learn from our host's many monitors. I want to learn how to go home. Oh, I can't even delay the collection because I need to be able to get out of it. Oh, there is an exit. Let's decline that then. I will collect that in a bit. Let's go level up our Dark Knight and get this skill you guys are all excited about. Okay, anything else that I should... Wow, that mini. Anything else I should remember about... Oh, that mini has a mini. And is almost as big as the player. Anything else I should... Wow, look at you guys. You're all ready for this fight, are you? I might be ages. I've got to go do the Dark Knight quest now. Wow, is that a bed now? Okay, well, fuck. I mean... In memories we walked? Oh, shit. It's at Ishgard and everything. There's Ishgard content in Stormblood. Oh, that's cool. There's a quest in Kugane called King of the Castle that unlocks another 4.0 dungeon. Oh, it's a 4.0 it's literally, it's something we can do now. Oh my god. All the content. Jesus Christ, all the content. Okay, in Memories We Walked. So hold on. Traditionally, I get a lot of quests from I get a lot of skills from these quests. I'm only getting one. I'm doing 5 quests for one ability this time. Yeah, exactly. I'll hit 70 just from the quests themselves. I would assume I'll get a level out of it. I'm a third of the way done, as it is. Hey, Sid and Riel. Holy shit, it's literally with them. I was sort of half expecting it to be with a different group of people or something. Sid is looking grim and dark as ever. Ah, Macon, fellow master of the dark arts, and yet that is but one of the many faces you wear. Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, a hero by any measure who stood against Nidhogg on the steps of faith when others fled. A hero who walks in light and fights for great causes, and a knight who walks in darkness and fights for the forgotten. A contradiction, some might say. This is quite weird to me. It was only like 2 weeks ago, but I'm quite nostalgic about standing here because this is what the first thing we were streaming, right? I was here at the start of Heaven's Ward doing a little bit of this here in this edge. In this edge. I read someone in chat say stop being edgy to Sid, and it confused me. I was here in this inn, right? A hero walks in light. A contradiction, some who might... Sorry, a hero walks in light and fights for great causes. And a knight who walks in darkness and fights for the forgotten. A contradiction, some might say. Rubbish, I say, but you tell me. Do you yet walk the path? So long as innocents suffer, I will not forsake the abyss. Oh, Macon gets to be in character for once. I thought not. Then let us speak as comrades. Ishgard has seen much change in recent days, and many proclaim it to be the dawning of a new era of peace and prosperity, an enlightened age. Yet, as we both know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. As dark knights, we must remain vigilant for injustice, and be ever ready to defend the weak and the downtrodden, now more than ever. It's been a while since we patrolled the streets of our fair city, felt the cobbles beneath our boots and so forth. A tour from the top might be in order. Why don't we start the last vigil? Okay. Hey, Riel, how are you doing? You asked me, it's just an excuse to spend time together. I should be glad that if there is no call for us to draw our swords on this day, but do not doubt there were still evil men in this city. In any event, we shall join you at the last vigil. Oh, very humble beginnings. I honestly thought he'd bomb me with info. Oh, there's a bad guy and blah, blah, blah. But no, we're just chilling out. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's gone now. I always have time for the Heaven's Ward music. I mean, I like this track too, to be honest. Stormblood doesn't really have an equivalent theme to... Oh, I guess it does, right? It has that Blood in the Storm song or whatever. I feel like they never really paid off on the Storm side of the theme and the title and the song and the X-Pack either. Might have been a bit silly, but I would have liked it to have been literally a big-ass storm or something in that final siege or something. Yeah, the Alamegan hymn. Storm of blood, born from blood of the fallen brothers. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, that's how that song goes, right? Storm of blood. Bloodborne from the fallen brothers. La 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 la. As you look on Fortomp's manor, you but reflect upon your time in Ishgard, the comrades with whom you travelled and those lost along the way. You seem distracted. Ah, right, you were a ward of House Fortomp. No longer. No, I suppose not. I'm going to play Ultimate Edge Renegade in this, okay? Huh. Damnedest thing, but I swear I just heard something in your pack break. Oh, shit. Bloody hells, is that your soul crystal? Wait, what? What happened to the other half? Forgive me. It seems I am the one responsible. Hello. Are you a boy or a girl? I think that's a girl. I do not know you, boy. Okay, never mind. Name yourself. Meest, my lord. Meest. Oh, that's a horrible name. Meest. It's too close to moist. Oh. How should I pronounce that? Meist? Mist. I'm going to call him Mist. I'm no lord and you're no Mist. Don't think I wouldn't know a bastard of the broom by sight. We're going to call him Mist. I have a power. A power which I can use to help those in need. Alas, this power requires tremendous quantity of aether. I thought to draw on natural sources nearby, but in doing so, I stole a portion of that contained within your crystal. Forgive me, please forgive me. I will return it to you, I promise. But I must first ask that you allow me to use a portion. Mist, was it? Why do you want to help? Anyone, everyone. You guys have clipped something there? Yeah, listen, if you guys like clips, it should be below the stream that you can see the top clip of the day. I don't know how to encourage people to clip more or whatever. I think the thing is you have to be a sub to clip, so maybe that's why we see less of it. Speaking of which, Synodrin, 20 minutes ago. Thanks so much, man. Thank you for the sub. Also, there was a message I missed. Super highlight my message. The French version of the teaser for the Untamed has the info for NG. Oh no, really? Oh no. The French version of the teaser for the Untamed has information for engineers. So they messed the scripts up. They swapped the scripts. The only subsequent clip thing is a streamer set and you should be able to adjust. Yeah, I kind of set it up that way. Maybe I'll put it as follows instead. So it is basically a Mechmancer with a pet and Jade stuff. Mind you, the scripts for those videos are very, what's the word? Non-descriptive. They don't say that much. That's quite interesting. Is it still up then? Oh, it was the description, was it? Oh, that's what they messed up. Everyone, look around you. Is not this world filled with sadness and despair? If I can free but a single person from them burdens, he means well enough. Why don't we help him find someone in need and give him the chance to use his power? Oh, bloody brilliant! Let's believe the mysterious boy with a mysterious power who mysteriously stole a portion of Macon's soul crystal. What could possibly go wrong? I like Sid. Well, it's your crystal, Macon. Either way, we deal with the boy here and now, or we go along with his plan. And since you're not reaching for your sword, I gather it's the latter. Congratulations, boy. You get your wish. We're not like to find any poor, unfortunate souls here, so I suggest we head to Foundation. And, if we find no one suitable there, you are to return what you stole at once. Understood? I'm going to call him Meest. I think that's funnier. Yes, my lord. Thank you for placing such trust in me. Meest won't let you down. We're going to voice him like a chirrupy little hobbit. It's not Mist, it's Meest. It's the common name for orphans in Ishgard. Some lore trivia for you there, chat. There's trivia for me too, that's interesting. I'm wondering if they're going to fall in love, him and Riel. Because they're of a similar age. So therefore and male and female in the same story, therefore they must be shipped. And they're both orphans as well. Common ground that is, you see. Is this the quest line where it's good to read the log in your journal? Is it? Search for people in distress. What about you, Millie? You have my assurances that the remaining funds will be delivered soon. Surely that is enough to convince you to resume work? I've got a score of clients clamouring for me services. Clients willing to pay in full, in advance. I'll be a fool to put you ahead of them. I understand that, I do. But it has been an eternity since we first brokered this arrangement. And many of the clients of whom you speak have come to you but recently. I know this to be true. That's one thing to add to the Scholastica, my lady. But you've got to understand my position here. Bloody politics it is. No man lifts a chisel till we're paid in full. I'm sorry, but that's the way it's got to be. A blessed evening to you. Oh, I beg your pardon. I did not notice you standing there. As you may have overheard, I am funding the restoration of the statue of this Saint Valorant. And as you may have guessed, it is not going well on account of my insufficient funds and my family's growing infamy. My cousin was Sir Ignace de Vesnate of the Heaven's Ward. Oh, so did I kill him, did I? Whoopsie. Whoopsie. He served the Archbishop faithfully, together with his sworn brothers, great goodly men who were complicit in terrible crimes, if Sir Emmerich and his warrior of light are to be believed. You don't know who I am, do you? Ignace was distraught when he heard the statue had been destroyed by the Javanians. He took it upon himself to champion its restoration, but because of these tales, others are reluctant to involve themselves. Do you know what? Go fuck yourself. I do not know nor care if Emmerich speaks the truth. Ignace was my cousin and a man of the Fury, and I will honour him by completing his legacy. Or so I once believed. Perhaps it is indeed beyond me. Well, I don't want to help her. Her vanity, her family. Who cares? Complicit in terrible crimes. You said it yourself. Deal with it on your own. Hello, Meest. Oh, hello. We found someone, didn't we? I knew it. I knew we would. Yeah, but I don't want to help her. Oh, I can help her. Yes, I will make it right. I have the power. Come, let us not keep this poor woman waiting. They weren't always tempered. They watched him scheming with Vassians and shit. What about when I was fighting him in that dungeon? This dungeon here. Oh, it doesn't sound mouse over. They weren't tempered at that point, were they? Is this child a friend of yours? The way he stares at me is somewhat... Do you wish to see your cousin again? Well, yes, I would love to see Ignace again. More than anything. But I know I will not. He walks in Halone's halls, I am certain. Think of him. Think of his face, of his smile, of his laugh. Remember every moment you shared, every memory, and hold that image of him in your mind's eye. And then, go to a quiet place you shared where no one will come. Wait for me there. I really don't understand what this is all about, but since you seem so earnest, I will trust in you and do as you ask. There is a garden to the south of the tribunal, of which we were both fond. I pray you will explain all to me when this is finished. You've got nothing better to do, do you? Go with her. I'll go to Sid and Riel and bring them with me. Then you will all understand what I can do, and why you must help. That's a promise. Okay. So what is this, chat? You think I'm being a bit unsympathetic to this lover of the Heaven's Ward? Oh, you think it was just Charibur that was a dick? They were always tempered? Okay. Where was it stated they were tempered? Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if I just missed the detail or what. It was considered common knowledge in JP circles for years, but they confirmed it without a doubt in a recent interview. Oh, is it a thing where if you played in the Japanese localization, it made a bit more sense, a bit quicker or whatever? Hold on. Yeah, we're going this way. They weren't tempered, they were loyal from the beginning. Well, TC Factory is probably the biggest fanatic that we've got in chat, I think. And is very quick to leap to the game's defense, but it's probably born from an actual understanding of the subject material. So I probably do trust TC Factory on this. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that they've been watching interviews and stuff. I mean, I don't like the story, to be honest. Oh, they were tempered, so, you know, feel bad for them. I'd rather be able to criticize them, but, I mean, if it's the story, then it's the story. At the end of the day, there's a thin line between tempered and loyalty, as you say. The thing is, if they want to indulge in that story, then they could have written about it a lot more in-game, but they didn't much, really. The Heaven's Ward themselves, let's face it, didn't really get much analysis throughout Heaven's Ward. As fun as the expansion was, they were kind of just a bit faceless, by and large. Not entirely, but by and large. They were dicks regardless anyway. Yeah, I mean, I can't honestly say I'm too sympathetic to them right now. Ah, your friend has arrived. He has brought companions, I see. No, it cannot be. Okay, so what's all this then? What's all this then? What's all this about? Is he really back? You know what I say? Is it really you? Oh, praise Helone. You're alive. You're alive. My dear cousin, how it warms my heart to see you in good health. I pray you will forgive me for my lengthy absence. Don't be foolish. There is only joy to see you returned. Come, we must go to your father and mother at once. How they will weep at the sight of you. I cannot. Better for them to mourn me as the son who gave his life in service to his archbishop and his home. I've heard that you yet labour to see the statue of Saint Valerant restored. Know that I'm grateful beyond measure. I'm undeserving of your praise, cousin. For all my efforts, the statue remains a shattered ruin. She's very attractive. But seeing you here so full of life and light fills me with renewed conviction. I'll see it through. I see it through, I swear to you. And if you have indeed done the things they say, then perhaps it will earn you a measure of forgiveness. I love you, cousin, now and ever after. Look after my parents and yourself. I do not know how you did it, but thank you for bringing him back to me. But you must know he is not safe here. I pray you help him flee the city. She's right, Ishgard has no place for a man in the heavens. Well, sorry. We'll need to sneak him out of the city. The fewer the better. I thought he's just a phantom, isn't he? He's not real. Meet us at the Falcon's Nest. We have much to discuss. What? We did not just bring a member of the Heaven's Ward back to life. This has clearly got something to do with... Okay, so let's recap. Let's remember. In the earlier story... Actually... The freedom to follow your heart, to defend the weak and punish the guilty as you see fit. That is the way of the Dark Knight. Brave souls who carry out justice on their own terms without fear of reprisal. Frey was one such knight, a dauntless man whose prowess sadly did not avail him that fateful day by trial in combat. That's what the onlookers said. Yet there he stood before you, hale and hearty, eager to instruct you in the dark arts. Frey was dead. And yet he came back. But he was like us. It was like... In part 2, we were betrayed by a band of temple knights, and though their treachery proves little consequence, we chanced to meet a fellow Dark Knight, Sid, in the midst of the altercation. He's in the company of a young girl who claims the temple knights seek to cut down. For what reason would they bring a seemingly innocent child to harm? The answer lies in the dark, tumultuous history of the Dragonsong War, which just overlapped with the MSQ a lot. Frey came back. His corpse was ambling around, right? Like, actually possessed. Who's in this Knight of the Heaven's Ward, then? I'll never forget this kindness. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. In memories we walked. Sidriel and Meest soon join you in the garden, along with the most unexpected guest, Sir Ignace de Fisnaint. Honoured knight of the Heaven's Ward, a man you know with the utmost certainty to be dead stands before you, alive and well. But surely such a thing cannot be possible. Mila is overjoyed to be reunited with her cousin, and they share a tender moment as he thanks her for her unwavering dedication to his dream. Regrettably, they dare not converse at length, for as a knight of the Heaven's Ward, he's at risk so long as he remains in Ishgard. Thus do your comrades depart for the Falcon's Nest. What the fuck? I'm fascinated by this right now. Where is this going? Do I remember anything about... Was there anything... This guy, was there anything distinguishing about him in the expansion itself that maybe I can remind myself of and be keen on? Like, did he talk to us specifically at any point, or was he basically a no-name? I can, of course, fly now. Okay, hello, Meest. No, he only has his law book entry. No significant part in the story. Sorry, what's the law book entry? For fear of being seen by the sentries, I bade the others go on ahead. We should hurry. The further they take Ignace from Millie, the weaker he'll become. I pray we're not too late. See, because Frey was like nothing unless we... Frey's body was like nothing unless we were near it, right? This kid's an orphan, right? Did he do this to his parents? Somehow, I didn't even notice he was from Heaven's Ward when I did that quest, so I'd say no. Okay. What do you think, Sid? God damn it, I should have known. I don't understand. What happened to it? Forgive me. I should have known the magic would not sustain itself much longer. That which you see before you is Ignace, what remains of him. I can give the memories form. I can breathe life. I can breathe them full of life and return them to their loved ones. As the memory fades, so too does the magic. Aether, formless and free. That which I took, I used to make Ignace. Millie whole. Draw your sword, reclaim that which was lost. Consume the abyss with the Soul Eater. Oh, literally with the skill Soul Eater. This is all very connected to the Omega story, isn't it? We're talking about the creation of life from Aether again. How do we define life? It's the same thing as, like, how do we define a primal, right? That which is born from Aether. You know, it's semantics to a certain point. It's the same thing. We're talking about primals, and we're talking about what it means to create and bring into existence. That's what this game is like doing. Aiden Zabi. First time catching a stream. Haven't watched you for years, WP. Never thought you'd pick up 14. I just got your video comparing it to Guild Wars 2. And as someone who's played both concurrently, you hit on all the right points. Well done. Thank you very much. It's good to see you here in chat. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you liked the video. I really am. Thank you. It's finished. Good. I've had enough of this farce. Conjuring a simulacrum of a bloody knight of the Heaven's Ward in the middle of Ishgard? Fury, take me. You are a fool. We're lucky to be alive. Your soul crystal's restored then. It's a pretty shitty looking crystal, isn't it? Oh, not. Okay, it's not restored. Lore book equals Encyclopedia Eorzea. 2 big books compiling tons of lore. Oh, that's cool. I wish Guild Wars had an equivalent of that. Wouldn't that be good? Yeah, literally Divination says the same thing in chat afterwards. We had an agreement, boy. You were to return that which you stole. Forgive me, forgive me. I returned you without which I used to give Ignace life, but as for the remainder... 4 more times. It is within my power to do this 4 more times. 4 more times and you shall be made whole. You have my word. For a boy with such an incredible power, you are remarkably helpless. Not only did you rob Macon of his Aether, You imposed upon him to find your people in need. You want to do good? You want to be a hero? You want to help people? Then why weren't you better prepared? I'll never be a hero. I only wanted to help. It's not death itself we fear, but the unfinished story. The promise of what could have been. It's enough to break a heart and a man. That's an interesting concept. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go real grim here. Actually, I'm not going to go real grim. I think the process of dying, if you've been around the actual process of dying, I think it is quite scary, though. It looks very painful and very agonizing and very sad and genuinely quite scary. But I think culturally we gloss over that. The shattered pieces of a life will never come together again. But if a glimpse of their loved ones grants them the peace they deserve, then I must. It's your decision making. You're the victim. Well, he's got my Aether. I'm not about to let him out of my sight. The comments in the Asmongold subreddit thread are fire. What, people are galvanized by the conversation, are they? That's probably really interesting to look at, because that's a community of WoW players, right? That's World of Warcraft players that have probably dabbled in both FF and Guild Wars over the years. That's World of Warcraft players wondering about two games of which neither of them are especially familiar. So it's probably quite fascinating. Can't have a WP stream without some depressing existential dread being put out there, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I never really scared the actual process of dying necessarily until, like, I lost my nan a few years ago. And one of my brothers as well spent some time with... Do you remember I told you about a woman with pancreatic cancer who had all of her diaries and they burned the diaries? I literally talked about that just a couple of days ago. Well, one of my brothers was there with that woman in her last moments, and he's told me about what that was like as well, and it doesn't sound pleasant at all. And even in a hospital room, blah blah blah. Then you'll continue to accompany me. That is a relief. We're not going anywhere, Meest. Even Sid, he may act like a chocobo's ass, but he means well. Don't swear, young lady. Fine. I'm only trying to put the fear of the gods into the little shite. But by all means, go ahead and undermine my authority. Anyway, I'd rather not freeze to death out here in the snow. Let's return to Falcon's Nest and discuss what to do. They're not toxic, but a lot of people who are really interested in the video, they're quite respectful. But the tone is a lot more anti-ArenaNet. I'm quite interested in that thread just because I doubt my vanity comes into it much there. It's not really about WP, because they don't really know me or give a shit about me, or they're just interested in the topic, which in a weird way I actually really like, you know. I feel like I used to get a lot of that. I used to just put a discussion out and it was purely about that. Nowadays I feel like people are constantly talking about my bias or the quality of my content or the regularity and blah 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 blah, and I sort of I like that pure idea where it's like, let's just talk about the topic, you know, and there's no fear or any of that. And I feel like a complete outsider audience hopefully gets that, as long as the microphone doesn't sound shit and the voice and the speed of the commentary and stuff isn't bad. Just what I needed, another child to look after. Yeah, that's not lost on me. Am I a Dark Knight or a nursemaid? I don't even know anymore. But times, they are ever a-changing, and perhaps we Dark Knights must change with them. Long-held truths have become lies, villains, heroes. Though I should be glad if I never have to deal with the term hero again. No offense, of course. But you are the exception that proves the rule. The righteous are all too uncompromising, and woe betide the men who offends their delicate sensibilities. If anything, I say you're too accommodating. But it's your Aether and Soul Crystal at stake. 4 times, he swears, but we shall hold him to it together. In the meantime, you may as well get some rest and attend to other matters. These two can keep themselves company. Maybe they'll find somewhere to take a nap or a tavern. You know what? I really like this. I wish Guild Wars had this. I feel like I've got a little moment now to be me in-game. You know, this is like my little personal story. Do you get what I mean? It's not a personal story, but I feel like this is my story. And I'll feel like that with the monk again as well. It's really nice to have this on the side of the full expansion. I'm really digging it. In a weird way, just by having class quests Square Enix have implemented a personal story vibe better than ArenaNet did with their decision-making branching structure from the core game. Sid is handling his new, and because there's a lot of classes, you know. I'm sure later down the line, when I've leveled like 10 of them, this will be entirely boring to me, but it's sad to me to hear that Shadowbringers didn't continue this, and they just went to role quests, didn't they? Like, this is it. This is the last Sid story, isn't it? Am I wrong? Once this is done, it's done. I'm saying goodbye to him forever, because Endwalker and Shadowbringers don't do it anymore, right? They go to role quests. Am I wrong or am I wrong? There's a small quest at 80. Oh, there is one more quest. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Hey, WP, I know it's off topic, but I just had to share. I crafted my first legendary. It was Exordium. I love all the content you put out and the thoughts on all the topics you cover are spot on to keep up. Thanks, man. Hey, congrats on the Exordium. I don't have that one. Since I had like the 3 core great swords, I just didn't really go for that. But I have a friend who got that, and he seemed to really enjoy it. Very nice. Exordium I feel like I know very little about because there's so many different forms it can take based on animation. Oh, thank the gods, an adult. Rial has been spending a lot of time with Meest, keeping him company and getting to know him and so forth. Not that there is much to know. He won't talk about his home or his past. Doesn't seem to have any interests or skills beyond conjuring elaborate illusions derived from memories. Okay, I just came up with a theory. Are you ready? Are you ready? I've cracked it. Meest isn't real either. It's just Riel. Riel's done the thing. That's why it has no past or history. That's why it's so eerily similar. I have no idea how it does either. And more importantly, I'm not sure how we could take it back, the Aether Style. We may have no choice but to agree to his terms, unless you're content to carry half a soul crystal. I can hear you whispering, you know. Meest means well, and Macon and I are willing to help him. Why aren't you? I didn't say I wasn't willing. I'm still here, aren't I? Right then. We found no one suitable to the boys' needs here. Rather than return to Ishgard, I say we try somewhere new. Let's head to Tailfeather. Okay. At what point should I read the log? But is Riel real? Oh, it's just all fake people all the way. Until all you've got left is Heidelin and Zodiac. That's it. That's the ultimate canon. That's the drain we're circling around for 300 hours. 400 hours. Life here is not easy, but it's fulfilling all the same. That said, the hunters that have no personal tales of profound tragedy to share. They did, however, tell me of an outsider recently brought here from Falcon's Nest. A prisoner, actually. A woman named Laudy. She's to atone for her crimes through hard labor, but the proctor has been zealous. He berates her constantly, and every day she bears fresh bruises. Ah, Ishgardian justice, I know it well. If this woman is performing various chores for the hunters, then it should not be hard to find her. Come, let us look around. Ooh, white mage quests are fun. You get to cleanse taints. Now, when you say taint, what exactly are we talking about here? The quest journal text changes every step or nearly. Check as often as you like. Yeah, okay. That's literally what they call them, taints. Yeah, but what is it in the lore? I know what it is in real life. I know what it is in... but you don't know. It could be a thing in the game's lore. It could be separate. First time chat from viewer. Nevada. How is that first time? I've seen you in chat, haven't I? Hey, I just found you from the review. Love the video. Pleasantly surprised to see you're live at the moment here. Yeah, I'm live with the game a lot lately. Thank you. That's very, very cool of you. Welcome, welcome. You got any thoughts? Let us have them. We're lapping them up greedily. This is the place, isn't it? Insolent child, you're not to speak to me unless spoken to. Is that clear? Excuse me? Bleaching Taint quest. So that's what a game without such strict age restrictions can get away with. Yes, my lord, pray forgive me my impudence. Do not play me for a fool. Your sins are beyond forgiveness. Sir Amaric and his noble brethren may think you worthy of mercy, but I have seen your kind before. A swift death is more than you deserve. Huh. Swift death is more than that bastard deserves. I can't imagine what she did to deserve that kind of treatment. Really, Sid? You can't imagine? I bet you can. You know her, Macon. Yeah, Seven Hells, she's the one that led the protests at Falcon's Nest? The one that nearly put an end to the peace conference? And she poisoned you? Oh, it's her! I'd be very curious to go back to that stream and see if there's one lonely person in chat trying to explain that she'll be in my Dark Knight quest later. Well, that explains a lot, though if you of all people can find it in your heart to forgive her, or at least forsake bloody revenge, then it's hard to look at this and call it justice. Her crimes were born of desperation and despair for the husband she lost. Perhaps if the two of them were to meet again. Don't be foolish, she knows he's dead. You'll only cause her pain. Pain is all that's left to her, don't you see? How they cry in the dark, how they mourn their dead, how it festers and spreads and corrupts them thoroughly. We have seen it, we have made it. Fine, fine, do what you will. Conjure her husband, but do not come crying to me when she curses you for your kindness. I'll not give the hunters cause to turn their bows on us either. Riel, take Meest into the woods and hide. Macon and I will free the girl. I remember reading this off my chest thread. Rather, I will free the girl. She would know you at once and might misunderstand your intent. We cannot risk the commotion. As for your part, no one's truly outside Halone's grace, don't you think? Confront the proctor, make him see the error of his ways. If he's a good man, he may repent for his wicked ways. If he refuses, then that's his choice to make, and he'll have to accept the consequences of his actions. Doubly so if he bears steel, yes? I hope he doesn't attack me. I don't want to just come in here and wreck shit. Oh, look at my stern face here. Bad, the very sight of you fills me with murderous rage. Say to your duties, I must needs cleanse myself of these impure thoughts through communion with nature. Perhaps a spot of fishing is in order. Yeah, I read this off my chest thread. I think now's our chance. Where someone was talking about how like someone they loved had died. It was like a mum or a dad or something. And they'd had like a long prognosis, so they knew it was coming. So what they did was they did that thing you find in movies and stuff where people like write loads of letters and they post them slowly. And they were in the thread saying that they hated it. That for like years they kept getting they knew they'd keep getting these letters from their like dead dad or whatever in the mail, and that rather than causing them relief and happiness and comfort, they were like these ticking time bombs that would always emotionally wreck them, and they could never quite get over their loss, and it just wasn't pleasant, and they felt guilty about that. It's good to be back at the Chocobo Forest, by the way. I love that they opted to pick these places, not the other areas of the world. I don't know, I think that's quite interesting in terms of like this little story here where it's like you'll see the person back, but sometimes, you know, you need a clean break with the past. Maybe everyone's different in that regard though. Yeah, oh, there you go. John Man says, I dread letters like that. That's the phrase they used. They said they dreaded them. And they said that it was like a ticking time bomb every time they knew one was due to come. Who are you? Why do you disturb me? And I think the content of the letters was fairly innocuous too at that. A concerned adventurer who objects to my treatment of a criminal. Ha, if only you knew their sins. She'd have just been thrown into the witch drop. Alas, the Lord Speaker in his boundless wisdom and mercy demanded that we spare her life, but rest assured I will see her every waking moment is filled with misery and scorn. I like this story. I think this is a really complicated and important thing to talk about in real life as well. What punishment and rehabilitation means. What's vindication versus what's justice. A little bit tropey maybe in fantasy media, but I think there's difficult answers, and I think honestly a lot of you guys listening to my voice and a lot of people out there are monsters that really are just vindictive rather than anything else. You see it all the time on the internet. People are very open with how cruel they want to be to those they feel right that deserve judgment. You presume to judge me, a man of the church? I'll not be cowed by your threats. The Fury guide and protect me. The Fury guide and protect me. You moron. I am the hero. Okay. He's not actually doing anything. Ah, there it is. You had a chance to not... Oh. We're in an AoE. Quietus. Flood of darkness. Quietus. Oh, they interrupted me. Hey, that actually meant I didn't get my last delirium. What should we kill this guy with? Plunge. Something like that seems contrary to finding closure. Well, the letters thing. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is. I mean, at some point you've got to know when it's your own ego, when it's your own vanity. I said on a recent stream, you know, if I had something like that, I quite like the idea of recording shit tons of YouTube videos and then uploading them at increasing delay. I think we said to use the what was it? The Fibonacci sequence. The sum of the previous is the new number. We were talking about that during the Heavensward streams. But I was honest, you know, that's not for anyone else. That's my own vanity. That's my own legacy. That's my own ego. And when it comes to, like, family members and stuff, I don't know. I don't know whether... Having read that story, I'd never want to inflict something like that on the people I love. I'd want them to be able to move on with their lives and get over it, you know. You're dead. It doesn't matter at that point, really. How she smiles, her eyes sparkle. How beautiful this happiness. In a weird way, I'd rather be remembered by society and forgotten by those who love me than the inverse. I'd much rather that. Is that weird? Every night I dream of your face. I could have tried to stop you from going back to the front. I could have begged and screamed and cursed. But I didn't, because I knew you'd listen. And even if you'd forgive me for it one day, I never would. The arrow may have missed my heart, but I've been dead for a long time. All of this is just waiting. That's what I'd tell you, Stace, if I could. And then you'd say, you can't stay stuck in that moment, Loudy. You've got to go on. You've got to forgive yourself. You've got to let me go. You know what? This is like the far plane, isn't it? This is some far plane shit right here. But I won't. I won't. If I do, who will be left to remember the man you were? The soldier, the husband. I'm the only one who knows, and it's my duty to hold on to that as long as I can. That's what I'd tell him if he were here, but he's not. He'll never come home to me, so please, put an end to this, whatever this witchcraft is. She knows. I was wondering what that was going to look like. Because surely we weren't just going to hack him apart in front of our eyes. Macon? Was this all you're doing? No, it was mine. Forgive me. I thought that... I only wanted to... I was wrong. I see that now. You have every right to be upset. It's alright, boy. It is. I appreciate your kindness, even if it was misguided. You too, Macon. I blamed you for a lot of things. Hated you so much because I don't know. Because you came back and Stace didn't. Maybe. Because you weren't him. They say the war's over now, but it never ends for people like you, does it? Are you going to apologise for poisoning me? Can we say that? Everything ends. No, I clicked the wrong one. I know what you are. I heard the stories as a child. Of the ones with neither shield nor sigil, champions of the weak and the helpless, undeterred by the law of man and God. I couldn't stop you any more than I could have stopped Stace from walking out the door that day. So fight, damn you. Fight if that's what you want. Just don't squander the time in between. There's never enough. Right, I suppose I owe it to him to try and make the most of what I've got left too. So I will. Take care, and thank you. Yeah, run away and stop getting beaten up by these guys. It's okay. Oh, I'm so mad. She's gone. Reclaim your Aether, Macon. Don't be disappointed in me and Sid. I'm edgier than this, I promise. I really am. I'm all edge, baby. In the depths of the abyss, a flame lingers. A flame? I like that they have me using Soul Eater. As the aether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Is that me whispering again? Who was it whispering to me last time? It was me, wasn't it? It was a weird quest. You still have TB in your subscriptions? And Haven, a YouTuber who died before you saw his first video? Oh man, that's brutal. The TB thing, by the way, there is a guy... I can't remember his name. This isn't going to be useful. Any massive Total Biscuit fans that might be listening, obviously he's long gone now, but, and he doesn't upload, but he used to stream a lot, and he was never confident in his stream stuff. So there were like a lot of dodgy content he made that he never uploaded anywhere, and basically the VODs got deleted off of Twitch. So it's like dead content. It's dead and gone. So it's you'd never see it. But there was some like crazy fan who locally recorded all of it. And he uploads it on like a time delay. There's a channel you can go to with a new TB content on it here in 2021. I can't remember what it's called. You probably have to search around a bit. But it does exist, and you can go and you'll see there are new videos. It's like old stream stuff. So yeah. I think that was TB. If it's not TB, it's someone else in a similar situation. But I'm pretty sure it's TB. Forgive me. In the end, I could not make her whole. So much pain, so much loss. How it fills my heart and overflows. Maybe it's indeed beyond us. Maybe it's not in our nature. You still got 3 more chances, don't you? There's no need to be so bloody melodramatic. At least not out here. We should go back to Tailfeather. You remember the podcast where they gave my channel a shout out? Good time? Yeah, we talked about that the other day. Your words did more for her than my illusion. She's still a good person, and so are you. I pray you both remember. What's a bit of poison in? Bygones be got bygones. Well, if I remember rightly, it wasn't really a big deal, was it? I just sort of passed out and then woke up. I mean, I was a little bit nervous. Look at this. I still haven't unfogged massive areas of Salmal. I think it kind of blows my mind, honestly. I'm doing all this completionist attitude for Stormblood, and I still have all of this back here. It was a 15-minute nap, and then Thancred slapped us awake. Yeah. Oh, I had a sub from Solunad using Amazon Prime. Thank you for that. That's really, really nice of you. I always like seeing a Prime sub. Because I always forget that. Oh, and there was another one. Crystal with Prime as well. That's your 7th month. I've missed the daily WP streams, Love Heart. Well, thank you. I'm sorry, I missed both of those. Don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying this, it is free. If you have Prime. It's like just a couple of buttons. She knew it was false. And yet it still had power over her. Can there be truth in lie? And perhaps salvation as well? On to the next, I would say. But Meese looks to be in no state to continue, which means we'll be staying here for a time, taking in the fresh country air, me and my little ones. Sigh. For what it's worth, I think that woman is better for what we did, or at least as good as anyone can be after what she's been through. Christ, if they all end up being like Russian dolls, all coming out of Sid, I mean, that's going to be wild. I'm pretty confident Meese is a manifestation from Riel, though. Oh, there you go. New levels. New levels just did it. Oh, that's not even a Prime sub. That's like a real sub. Thank you very much, New Levels. That's awesome of you. Thank you. You remember him mentioning WP, but no idea when? It was... again, I told the story the other day. I'm not going to tell you. Give it another year and I'll tell the story. Or you guys can chat about it amongst yourselves, I suppose. Sid is about to make a suggestion he will immediately regret. The Orphans and the Broken Blade. Macon. I imagine you'd like to get back to it, and so would I. Unfortunately, Meese remains inconsolable. His failure with Laudy, such as it was, weighs on his mind. He's afraid of repeating the same mistake with others. And so, for lack of a better idea, I think it's time to pay another visit to those furry little shites in the churning mists. The Moogles? What but why? I can't imagine Meese helping a Moogle. My master used to take me to places like Moghome when the city became too much. The fresh air, the quiet, the isolation. And yes, I've not forgotten how the Mughals helped Riel and me when we were moody and brooding. Though I would not argue that we reconciled in spite of their intervention, not because of it. We reconciled in spite of their intervention, not because of it. Hee 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 hee, Riel laughed. Whatever you say, Sid. Whatever you say. Don't worry, I haven't given up yet. How could I? You wouldn't. I will never give up, because it's content to play, my friend. I am here for the content, you see? That's the difference between video games and real life. I've opted into this. I'll happily laze about IRL and give up quickly IRL. I didn't choose that. But here, I'm paying a sub, so yeah, I'm gonna keep going. That's the secret to life right there, guys. You need that decision point. You need that moment where you opted in. If you find yourself doing stuff you didn't explicitly opt into, you'll probably become depressed, right? That goes for careers. That goes for everything. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Shit. It's here, isn't it? This is Moghome, isn't it? Cloudtop? No. That's... It's Javania, isn't it? Yeah, it's over here. I got it. Born to shit, forced to wipe. I fucking love that. Is that from something? I feel like I've read that before. What is that from? I feel like I've seen that on a t-shirt or something. Frankie Boyle has a stand-up tour with like the most amazing name. I think it's the best named thing I've ever seen in media. He's got a stand-up tour that's called like, I can't remember what it exactly is anymore. It's like it's like, fuck is it? What's the first word? It's 3 words. It's like eat, consume, die. It's something like that. And it's so like ridiculously cynical and depressing. It's fantastic, and that's the name of his tour. Shit, what? Does anyone know what that tour's called? It's good to see you again, Moggy. I hope you and your friends haven't been getting into too much trouble. Work, consume, die. That's it. Work, consume, die. How brilliant is that? Kind of undermined my point by forgetting there, but you get the gist. Right then, water under the bridge. No need for poms to be torn from heads and shoved down throats. Yet. Our Mies is taking in the sights, I believe. Why don't you join him? Okay, this is a very laissez-faire kind of adventure here. We're just sort of chilling out, wandering around, exploring some Ishgard in the Stormblood expansion. How are you doing? What do you think of the view, my Ishgardian friend? The wind in your hair, the sun on your face. Here you can immerse yourself in the beauty and the calm and forget the horrors, almost. How far we have come, you and I. The others, they hesitate, but you understand the obligation, the duty, the need for atonement. For what do you need to atone? We have lost so much. So many friends and loved ones. So many moments. We thought we could keep and preserve them. But we're left with anguish in the end. Time strips us of even this bitter remainder, if we let it. But I cannot. This pain, this sadness, it is mine to bear, mine alone. This I understand now. Their grief will be mine, and in return I will give them peace. But who and when and where, that's the question. Even we have our limits. Who did I lose? Everyone. No one. We've always been a part, have we not? What are you talking about? Perhaps one day you'll understand, and then you'll share my loathing and contempt. Oh, forgive me. I've been away from the others for too long. Sid will be worried. I must return to the right. So is he fading because he's a bit far away from Riel there? What's all that? Tell the TV story. There's not a story. It's not a fun story, really. It's that I got mentioned a random bad video of mine, a jumping puzzle casual commentary video, got thrown up on a podcast because they plugged other people in the network, and I'm pretty sure that on that day they had no fucking clue who to plug. So they just blindly picked me out of a hat because my channel was comparatively doing very well. That's it. That's the whole story. I don't think they really... I think I was plugged, but it was a complete accident. I've never spoken to them. There wasn't any real enthusiasm or anything. It was just they were just filling airtime. That's it. That's the story. That's basically how it is. That's my speculation about it. Where's the subscriber sound from? You recognise it so much. It's from Guild Wars 1. Speaking of which, look at that. New levels. Did I say thank you to new levels? And Aiden there. Aiden just arrived and has actually subbed. Thank you, dude. That's really nice of you. Hopefully you enjoy the emotes and stuff. It's the Guild Wars 1 whisper sound effect. I'm ready to resume my search. Glad to hear it. In that case, there's no need to remain here. I say we leave this accursed place and never return. Don't be silly, Sid. I say we show Mies more of the churning mist. We came all this way, you know. Come on, there's a place I'd like to show you. Are you going to add the Namazu sub sound? Look, if someone isolates the audio for me, it gives me a timestamp, and goes to Discord in the Wooden Potatoes help thing, and gives it to me, I'll add it. Somebody did the whole go speak with an adept thing as well the other day. Watch out for belligerent Dravanians and mischievous Moogles. So I can add that as well. I mean, I can add them as rare sounds. I think I'll always have a 95% chance it's the Guild Wars whisper, though. And I'll just have, like, a very slight chance for random other things. I was thinking about that gem thing as well. What do you guys think about there being, like, a 1% chance when you sub that you win 400 gems? Is that wrong? Could I do that? I feel like I could do that. That sub noise is giving you nostalgia. Perfect. That's why I did it. I wanted to give you nostalgia. I don't think you can do that because of terms of service. Oh, I see. Okay. You can do raffles, though. How would that look, then? You can do a raffle, so a raffle is gambling, isn't it? You could do a sub-only raffle. So what is it? You sub, you get a ticket for the raffle, and we do a drawing once every month or whatever. And the RNG is what exactly? I mean, it's the same thing, isn't it? I mean, essentially. I don't know. If anyone has thoughts on that stuff, let me know. Don't give me that look. If the little bastards don't want their heads caved in, they shouldn't have tried to sneak up on me. Besides, they're still alive. You ought to give me credit for holding back. Oh, he's knocked out the Moogles, I see. Anyway, I lost sight of the children. I'm not sure which way they went. I love the way he so nonchalantly said that. Anyway, I lost sight of the children. You great parenting, Sid. Thoroughly impressed. I would look into the TOS because when it comes to something worth money, you cannot lock it into a sub-only thing. Well, are gems worth money? A gem code? That's what it would be. It would be a gem code. Is that how that works? Because, I mean, you can put a value on a gem code, but it's not... You can't sell it or anything. Do you know what I mean? You can't actually get money out of it. You can value anything. You can put a value on any prize. So I don't see what the distinction is there. It's not that I'm trying to worm my way into doing it, by the way. If people think it's dodgy, I won't do it. But I am curious what the rules are and why. You should have seen the look on Sid's face when the Moogles started singing and dancing. He was utterly speechless. Why are the Moogles singing and dancing again? It was really stupid, really. But I guess you could say that Sid had become obsessed with trying to live up to his master's example. And for all the wrong reasons. He lost his family when he was younger than me. So Ompagne took care of him and Frey, but then they died too, so it's just the two of us now. He was angry and short-sighted, but now, well, he's still both of those things, but not as much as before, so that's progress, I suppose. So his master was very dear to him, wasn't he? Oh, God. Oh, I see where this is going. Is that going to be now, or is it going to be number 4, though? Oh, thank the gods. You shouldn't have ran off like that. Do you wish to see him again? Your master? Huh? Where is this coming from? What's Riel been telling you? I mean, there is much I wish I could have asked him before he passed, but... Wait, no, don't you dare, you little shite. He's doing it. Oh, Sid. charming as ever, I see. Okay, so is the what race is this? Is it a male, a female? If this is a little Lalafell, I'm going to explode. Oh shit, is this the armor I'm about to get? Master. And this must be Frey's successor. A worthy one, I have no doubt. My name is Ompagne. Ompagne? I think it's Ompagne, right? It's like champagne. It's Ompagne. And it is an honor and pleasure to meet you, Macon. You did well to come so far on your own before meeting Cid. And together you have both grown so much in mind, body and soul as Dark Knights and as true heroes. Does anyone want to quote Leela from Futurama to Zap Brannigan right about now? I feel like that fits. There was a time when I was hailed as a hero too. For deeds meritorious in the defense of Ishgard and in the name of the Fury. A brave and true temple knight I was. Slayer of countless Stravanians. A commander beloved of and respected by his men. They would follow me into the seventh hell, and indeed that is where I led them. Time and time again they would fall, and I would earn the accolades. And then they would give me even more green boys with dreams of glory. Green boys with red blood, spilled on white snow. Again and again and again. Oh, very, very evocative. And then, one day, I couldn't remember the first one's face. I'd forgotten the face of the first boy who gave his life for me. That was the day I left the Temple Knights. I know the tale by heart, but not the tale of what came after. Why a goodly man with titles and wealth, a man who could have lived out his days in quiet comfort, why that man chose instead to walk the path, and to once more accept 2 children into his care. Aye, you asked me that question very long ago, and I told you that one day you would understand, when you were older and wiser and stronger. Shall we put you to the proof, Cid, and see if today is that day? You always were fond of your tests. Now, don't be cross. You've only yourself to blame. These are your memories, remember? But of course you do. So can this thing actually give him new information, or is it just tapping into Cid's memory somehow? The point is, deep down, you wanted this. And while there's no substitute for the genuine article, you could do a lot worse. So do me this honor, all of you. One last dance with the dead. Show me the man you've become, Cid of the Obsidian Heart. Did you hear Futurama? Good news, everyone! Indeed. So his sword is called the Kalidbog, is it? Whatever you guys observations you guys are having about sub incentives, just let me know. Discord is definitely the best place to do it because I can't actively think about that here. Can I Quietus? No. That's what it's called. Delirium is what it's called. Quietus is the AoE ability. Blood Spiller is the other ability. Did that land? I hope they both landed. Is that the best you can do? Holy fuck, what was that? Dark Sprite. I'm assuming I killed these. Oh my god, we're absolutely mincing them. Oh, wow. It's gonna take me a long time to stop fucking that up. Oh, I clipped. Oh, 9,000. I'm going to look at that get a 10k soon. Wait. What? What did I do? Oh, that was the animation for the Dark Knight Limit Break 3. Why are we talking about a Wooden Toes OnlyFans right now? What exactly am I missing that's going on over there? Oh, that felt pretty good. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're one-shotting him now. Why are we one-shotting him now? Oh, because I have the echo. It's made it easier. I picked normal mode. So this could be 10k here. Ready? Ah, 9,100. It wasn't a crit. It was a direct, but not a crit. So I need to defend Dark Chain. I've got to help this. Why is he trying to hit the kid? To be honest, it's weird to me that Riel's in this at all. Holy shit, there's actual mechanics. If he does that again, I think we die. That was a lot of damage. Oh, he's doing it again. I gotta free the person again, right? He's gonna do it again. Sid's gonna die. What? How am I supposed to soak that? He's gonna die. I need to provoke that away from Sid. Dude. Sid, speak to me, Sid. Dude, did I fuck this up, or is that a part of the story? Fucking die. Magnificent, Macon. Frey would be proud. You alright? Bad ending? Yeah, I don't know. Well done, Macon. Very well indeed. Frey would be proud to know you carry on his legacy and mine. And Sid, my boy, my beloved boy, you nearly had me. Ah, spare me your sympathy, you bloody shade. I lost, and that's the end of it. You kept Riel and making out of harm's way, Sid. You did well. Learn to shut up. Take the compliment. You asked me once why I chose to walk the path. Why I chose to look after you and Frey, even though deep down you already knew. But since I lost, I owe you the answer from my lips. I was angry. Angry with the Temple Knights. Angry with myself. Angry with this twisted world where good men die for nothing. I was seeking justice for my boys and forgiveness for my sins. I saved lives and punished the wicked, and for a time that was enough. But nothing lasts forever, does it? And a man ought to have a legacy. I failed my boys as a Temple Knight, but you two were my second chance. I would teach you everything I knew, everything I learned from my mistakes, so you wouldn't have to make them. I would send you out into the world to do great things, and maybe it would all balance out. Well, that's all I have to say about that. You know what comes next, don't you? Everybody nods. That was a good nod there, because I look like a badass with my helmet on. Though I suppose I ought to give you a word of advice before I disappear in a puff of smoke. I am your predecessor's master, after all. People like us will never know peace. Every moment brings us closer to death. Those of our enemies, our loved ones, and yes, our very own. The fear of death is what keeps most men alive. That dread, that desperation to escape the inevitable, if only for a little longer. But we are not like most men. We have seen what awaits us beyond the abyss. We have tasted that despair, bathed in that oblivion. We have wept rivers for our dead and cursed the gods for their cruelty. That is our sword and our strength. And that is why you may one day stand above us all. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Take care, Sid. Be nice to the girl. And try to be less of a chocobo's ass. Now, for the love of... These guys have a great little relationship there. I feel like I'm never going to see him again, but he's had a good impact. As beautiful as the animations are and tempting as it is to zoom in, I learned pretty quickly you got to keep zoomed out so you can see what's happening. Yeah, I missed that whole thing because I was zoomed in. Hey man, for an illusion, that bastard hit awfully hard. Reclaim your Aether so we can leave. I may need to visit a healer. Sid's in a bad way. I think Sir on Pain may have overdone it a little bit. They weren't supposed to fight. They weren't supposed to fight? What did you think was going to happen? Why does that upset you? As the Aether flows into your soul crystal once more from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Good. Glad to see it all worked out in the end. As for you, Meest, I distinctly recall telling you not to do that. Forgive me, had I known it would come to violence, all I ask is you promise not to do it again without warning and consent. Memories can be powerful and painful in more ways than one. That said, he was right. I've only myself to blame. If I thought I could defeat him, I would have. But I didn't think I had a chance, so I didn't. Ugh. His injuries are worse than I thought. We should hurry back to Morcone. For a moment, I was certain he would fly into a fury. Could it be that he's grateful for the experience after all? I think so, yeah. Then it was not in vain. Tired and broken though he may be, he is nevertheless better for the pain, and in time, we too may be. There is still hope. Redemption is not beyond us. Okay. So that's 3 out of 4, so one more. But where are we in the quest chain? I'll have to look at what the level of the next quest is. There's only 5 quests, right? I feel like we've done like 3 of them at least already. Is this the cashing in of the 3rd or the cashing in of the 4th? He will recover, yes? He'll heal, but I'm afraid it's going to take a while. The Moogles would probably help, though Sid would have to let them, and good luck convincing him of that. I'm afraid Riel was right. I'm going to need some time to recover. I'm not fit for travel in my condition. Which means... Oh, gods help me. I'm going to have to stay with these furry little shites even longer. 2 more times, was it? 2 more times and we'll be finished with this boys' crusade. Not soon enough. Macon, be a dear and punch a Moogle for me, would you? I wasn't joking, by the way, about the Moogle punching. I hope Sid feels better soon, Kupo. On the bright side, he doesn't seem nearly as grim and dark as I remember. Except when he's talking about punching Moogles, that is. Okay, Moggy. Heal, but I'm afraid it's going to take a while. The Moogles can probably help. We already read that. Okay, this is level 68. Meest has been waiting for you for a long time. As you can see, Sid is yet to fully recover from his bout with Sir on Pain, and there's no telling how much more time it will require. But my quest will brook no delay. If we must seek out another soul in need of succor without their assistance, then so be it. Do you agree? So we're going to do it requited this time. Then we are of one mind. Now then, where shall we begin our search? War is perhaps the greatest source of man's misery. Are we going to go to the dragons? The battlefield, perhaps? Yes, this slaughter you bore witness to at Castramorians is precisely that of which I speak. A tragedy which tore apart the lives of every man and woman it touched. My mind's made up. There is where we must go. If I had it my way, I wouldn't let you out of my sight. But again, it's your soul crystal at stake. I'm only here to help you reclaim your Aether. I think you can look after him by yourself, then all means. As for me, I think I've finally regained enough strength to make the journey back to Ishgard. When you finish in Girabanya, you come and find us the Forgotten Knight. Oh wow, we're actually getting Stormbloody now then, are we? So, here's the main question. Is Riel coming? Meest cares for us all in his own way, but for you most of all, I think. Hold on, is it? It's not me again, is it? It's not another Frey thing. Don't get cocky. The little bastard's a hand from the... I mean, if it's just me on an adventure together with him, I mean, it is me, isn't it? It is me. Oh, what's going on here? What's all this then? Oh, my lord. 290 eye level? 290 eye level fists as well. Are you sure about this? What are these from? What's the story here? Should I accept this? This is very lovely. I don't even know your name. Who is it? Kiva? Hello. You can friends list me, by the way. Is this just a random player, or is this someone from the stream? Oh, there you go. Boring Lich. I crafted them. Oh, okay. Specifically for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. That's so lovely of you. Thank you. Hold on. I don't know whether I can equip it, though, because is it... I need a level before I can equip it. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. There you go. Friends request. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. It's always funny when you meet a Final Fantasy XIV player. They're always so quick with the emotes. I feel like I need to set up a part of my UI to be better with the emotes. Because people are like ready with it. And I feel like if I had all the buttons just there. Thank you again. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I'm not thanking people enough when they sub and when all that stuff. I'm not. But I don't know what else to do except just say thank you. Like, I need to get used to this panel. Like, look at this. You can favorite them. Like, in theory, all I need to do, right, is put that there. And then favorite some good stuff. And I can sort of have it there like a mixing board, you know. I don't know. What do you guys think I should do? This is a good one for me. Sulk. Doubt. Facepalm. Water flip. Happy. Eastern bow. Victory. Panic. Surprised. Maybe I can macro these in interesting ways.
Huh? Huh?
Look, so you gave me an item?
Huh?
There you go, I'm learning. How do I thank you? How do I thank you? Stormblood. Very impressive to meet you, Lord Ian. It's a chocobo! I think I need to be in the water for the water flip. Guild Wars 2 versus Final Fantasy 14. How is that a doubt, by the way? I don't know what that is. Oh, there's too much content to play. I don't have the time for all this content. Aww. There you go. What do you guys think? The first step on my journey of roleplay. Castrum Orient, how it buzzes with life. So many brave soldiers resolve to do their duty no matter the cost. But have no doubt there will be a cost, and it will be most high, for no man is beyond the reach of fate. Death will not be denied. This place. This place. It weighs on me. Anywhere but here I would search. Okay. Oh, it's that cave! Holy shit, it's that cave! I didn't know there was a Dark Knight quest in there. I went in there the other day. 813 South. It's a bit far away, isn't it? Oh, man. This feels like a million years ago we were here. The start of Stormblood. Look how cool the sword looks in the top, by the way, when I turn it on, because I'm in combat. Someone Something about it at the smallest UI scale up there. Hidden in the corner. It's good. Preview the weapons, WB. Well, I can equip them in a sec. Oh. I can equip them in a second. Okay, got it. Has WP downloaded G-Shade yet? No, I did notice in the Spud Discord, you guys were talking about G-Shade last night. I was lurking. And there were some really impressive screenshots there, but I don't know how well they'll feel to play. I feel like at some point I should do it. One of the reasons I haven't used G-Shade up till now is I wanted to be fair with my opinions about the game's aesthetics, when I was, especially with the Guild Wars 2 thing. But now that's kind of done, or like half done. I don't know. I might do it in Shadowbringers, so I get a sense of vanilla Shadowbringers first, kind of thing, you know. Galleon, come to share the fire. I would stand to greet you, stranger, but my legs, my eyes, the whole of me is not what it once was. Macon, I know that name and that voice. By Ralga, you're still alive. Praise him. Praise him. Who is this man on the verge of death? Is he your friend? Nay, nay, though I'm flattered that you would think so. This man made medicine for me long, long ago at the behest of Captain Mafreed while we were still at the quarry mill. If I'd kept it all for myself, I'd have made a full recovery, but I couldn't. I had a dear friend, you see, so I made a choice. He got better. I didn't. Ended up working with a griffin, he did. As a right-hand man, even. But like all the rest who went to the wall, he never came back. Oh, that is sad. The irony of it would be that I'd be the one to outlive them all, if only for a little while. And now it all seems pointless. And so here I sit and await the reckoning as I rot from the inside out, the husk of the freedom fighter I aspired to be. No, no, this is not the ending you deserve. I will not allow it. The man he spoke of, the one whose life he chose to save at the cost of his own, that man is proof of his nobility. If he were here... Do you wish to see him again, your dear friend? Haldar. Aye, more than anything. But there's no point in praying for the impossible. He died with the rest, I'm sure of it. He was the Griffin's double, and one of his top commanders besides. Did I kill him? Oh, this guy was the false Griffin. Oh, I see. We're talking about the imposter Griffin. You're a kind boy, you are, and I'm grateful for the company in these twilight hours, but there's no need to trouble yourself any further. My time is nearly spent. Then spend the remainder thinking of better days, Galleon, and not dwelling on the deaths of me and mine. God strike me down. Haldar? No, no, it cannot be. This is naught more than a trick, an illusion, a lie. But even if it is a lie, hear me, Haldar. I have a favour to ask of you. One final favour for a dying fool. Return to the Reach, to Bloodstorm. Offer a prayer to our brothers there. I will, Galleon, you have my word. We should talk outside. Well, not too far away, because you'll become vapor if you go too far. Will you go with him? He has to make it. I've naught left but this. I thought he'd gone already, but it was just the sprite. I have to believe. I have to believe. To Mafreed and Galleon, you were larger than life. I always wanted to meet you, and here we are. Though I reckon this doesn't really count, does it? If only I could go back and tell myself what a blind, bloody fool I was to place my trust in the Griffin. Maybe then Galleon wouldn't be dying alone. Listen, he hasn't got much time. I'll lead the way. The wilds between here and the Reach aren't too dangerous, but as you can see, I'm unarmed, so I'll not be any good to you in a fight. Nor will I fear. We'll have to rely solely on you for protection. See, Meest isn't fighting as well. It's the same thing. I have no doubt you can keep us safe. You're the bleeding warrior of light after all. Let us be off. Well, no, it's not. I mean, the Dark Knight guy a second ago was fully capable of fighting, and he was one of these facsimiles. Is that the right word? Oh my god, yeah, we're real far away from any Aether Currents. WP, check Discord real quick. Okay. The first one is for you. The second you can give away in chat. It's the same item. And you've given me 2 codes. What? Where would I enter a code? How would I do that? Is that for this game? Are you asking me to go on the Mog Station? Are you serious? So I can just enter it now and I won't have to relog or anything. Jesus, I'm so weak. Oh, I can, what's it called? Delirium now. I keep thinking that this button is delirium. Good job, guys. You'll have to sign into the Mog Station, but no, you just have to wait for the mail to come through. Okay, alright, let's just finish this quest and then I'll do that, if that's okay. Again, I don't want to seem ungrateful, but... They say the Griffin's men realized you were coming to stop them. They grew panicked and unsure. How could they take up arms against a man who was hailed as the hero of Eorzea? A hero who had personally intervened in their lives for the better. Some stood their ground and died then and there for it, I imagine, while others looked the other way and tried to find some more Imperials to kill. I pray I wasn't foolish enough to try and fight you. I owed you better. How'd up? Speak to me. I'm fine. I just got dizzy all of a sudden. We have to hurry. Do you hear me? We have to make it for the reach. So it's not a proximity thing. It's a time thing. It's a time delay thing, is it? What's the code for? It's nothing too crazy. Who knows? Minions? Fantasias? I don't know. There's 2 of them. One of them we can give away in chat. Did you want to prototype the giveaway mechanism or whatever? Is that what you wanted to do? You wanted to see how we can do that? I mean, Flaganta used to do it all and had like a bot and everything. I made a promise to Gallian. I will not fail you, brother. It cannot be the distance. We have not traveled far enough yet. A man's memories cannot truly outlive him. I told you he hasn't got much time, and neither do I. I'll hold on as long as I can. It's not up to me. This feels like a weird quest. Like, it's obviously not going to go anywhere that big. But you never know with this game. No, you didn't think that far? Well, if you've got any ideas... Whoops. He's not going to make it. So close. How'd you must go on. Don't you think I know that? He saved my life. And we all went and died for naught. For naught! All we ever wanted was to go home. Is that the song? Oh, come ye wayward brothers, bereft of hearth and home. Beneath yon burning star there lies a haven for the bold. Raise up your hands and voices. Let fill your hearts with pride. Above the churning waters we stand strong and unified. I'm so glad there wasn't another page of that. I had a very scary moment there. I was like, oh god, how long have I got to commit to this for? Even now, we got to go home. What a jaunty little song that is. What's the sub goal to prevent WP from singing again? I'll tell you what, you put us back to 420, that's 6 away. You put us back to 420 and your wish is my command. The monkey will perform. He fell and would not rise. He began to shake and he was so close. He could have made it. He should have made it. How cruel the gods were to tempt us with this promise of redemption. We did not fail. They failed. They failed us. They failed us. We. Forgive me. My failure is my own. I had my chance and I squandered it. Reclaim that which was yours. However, I will say, if we go over 420, you're once again into singing territory. In the depths of the abyss, a flame lingers. I know that's been the same every time, but I like to read it. As the aether flows in your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. It's not finished, not yet. You'll come and pray with me. Go pray your respects. There you go, Boring Lich. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the weapon we're hopefully about to use. So I actually haven't leveled as much from this quest chain as I was hoping to. So we might do another little duty in a second, a little roulette. Just to get us to 70. Because without 70 we can't use the skill. We might not even be able to pick up the last quest in a second. Respect. Why'd you choose NA instead of EU? Because all my friends and girlfriends play on NA. Plays on NA. What are you good to? What good are prayers to the dead? They have not ears to listen, not eyes or hearts, not eyes to see or hearts to console. Naught remains of them, save fleeting recollections, soon lost to time into the abyss. Wow. Let's read that again. What good are prayers to the dead? They have not ears to listen, not eyes to see or hearts to console. Naught remains of them, save fleeting recollections, soon lost to time and to the abyss. We are left with only pain, a lingering sadness for names and faces consigned to oblivion. How are we to withstand this relentless onslaught which threatens to consume us? Is there no truth but this, that all men must die? Is this our world to suffer or to shape? Such is the God's design. But it need not be ours. Do you see? We cannot save everyone, can we? Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Does any of it matter? What, if aught, have we wrought by our own hands? One last time. By the way, my double clicking issue with my mouse is totally gone. It was a short time thing, I suppose. I didn't do anything, it just fixed itself. One last time, I gave you my word and I mean to keep it. But know this, every intervention has come at a cost, a sacrifice. When I have finished, naught will remain of me. But it does not have to be. For all our faults, for all our failures, we've made a difference. All the lives we've shattered, we can make them come together again. Time and death, our true enemies, need hold no power over us. I can make a place for you in my world. You need only ask. What is he talking about? We should go back to Ishgard. We must mid Sid and Riel. I mean, it's the whole wish fulfillment primal thing, isn't it? You've got Aether, you can sort of... He's basically saying, you know, if all of this is just... If the world and everything in it is essentially a primal made by Heidelin or the 12 or whatever, I don't know. I mean, it really is just what kind of world do you want it to be? Do you want there to be death as a part of it? Because maybe you don't have to. Maybe he's essentially figured that shit out and he's got his own little thing now that he's like, well, no, yeah, I'll put you in there. I mean, because it just comes down to perspective and semantics at some point. What living is, what reality is, what it is worth being invested in, and connecting yourself to and drawing from. You know? I always make this mistake. I always come into the shithole known as the Broom instead of up to the lovely warm pub. Excuse me, everyone. By the way, is the mongrel going to have a big story? Because she's basically got introduced and has done nothing. Yeah, it's all a bit self-indulgent, I think, from the writer's end to do a story all about that. But, I mean, hey, if it intrigues them, if that's what they want their art to be, then that's fine. Mate, can I pray your trip to Girabanya was productive? I believe it was. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm glad you reclaimed more of your Aether, but I wish circumstance hadn't been so depressing. For me's sake, we shall have to see how he is feeling when he returns. No, as far as I'm aware, he's yet to return. He certainly isn't here, as you can see. Oh, god damn it. Don't tell me he decided to run away. And just as I was beginning to trust the little bastard. No, I could still be wrong. He's earned a little trust. A few days' worth. No more. Motherfucker. That's the last one, is it? Our compromise. Level 7. T. The Blackest Night. Create a barrier around the target that absorbs damage totaling 25% of the target's maximum health. Grant Dark Arts when it is fully absorbed. Dark Arts will act as MP. So how do I guarantee the proc? If I don't take enough damage in 7 seconds, I'm not going to get Dark Arts. And so without Dark Arts, I'm not going to have my damage spam. So how do I use this? Also, I can cast that on anyone, not just myself. Usually for tank busters. By getting good and learning what the tank busters are. If you don't take enough damage, the content doesn't really need you to do that damage spam. I see, okay. Best defensive cooldown in the game. Right. How often do I use it on an ally instead of myself? Abyss armor? Ooh. Oh, I need this level though. What do we do? You know, I bet the MSQ would level us. Didn't someone say that one of these gives XP? Hidden Gorge gives me some irregular tomestones. Have you done your Wondrous Tales? Not really, no. I mean, somewhat. That's what I've done for that. I already did the front line though, guys. We did that earlier on the stream. Oh, you always get it. It's not daily. Frontline isn't daily. It's just... Queue for highest dungeon, level 69. It will give you the XP. It is daily. Okay, so you guys think I should go to dungeons, and I should do Castrum Urbania, which is the final dungeon. Oh, if I had Alamigo, I could get the Moogle thing. You guys think I should do this Castrum again? Alright. You guys think I'll get a level from that? Should I eat food? Might help a little bit. Oh, I've got 13 of those tomestones now. Yeah, if you guys want to do it, join on nice and quick so we can get into the matchmaking. Yeah, if you guys want to do it, I mean, yeah, okay, brilliant. All right, cool. That's some serious streamer privilege right there. So we'll instantly queue in, won't we? Because we have what we need. I don't know what food I've got. I don't know what. Can I just eat the cod? No. I have to cook it, do I? Crayfish ball. That's bait, isn't it? That's fish food, not people food. You should do any other dailies you have. I think I've done all of them. I mean, that's how this stream opened. I did all of the dailies. About 2 hours ago. I've got stance on. So last time I did this was on monk. So who knows what it'll be like here. So is there like a way of farming those mob things? Cool. Dark Knight is so much more simple to play than Monk. It's unreal, really. To be honest, you only ever ran this dungeon once for story. It never comes up in any queues. Well, if you guys think it will get the level, I mean... Wait, Blue Mage? What question did I just ask that Blue Mage is the answer? Let's do this. Let's spam Quietus. Alright, we're out of there now. Oh, we're killing them a lot quicker. When I was a monk, these phases took a lot longer, didn't they? Oh, because it was minimum eye level. And because my monk's under geared and stuff, right? This is a lot faster. I actually got kind of low there, but that's fine. Right, off we go. If you want a more technical tank, go for Gunbreaker. I don't know whether I do want a more technical tank. I don't. I'd much rather being able to play like this, quite simply execute the stuff and still chat. Especially the whole streaming thing. I'd much rather being able to look over at you guys in chat. You think I'd enjoy Warrior? Warrior is apparently very similar to this, isn't it? Why is this? If you don't go in with minimum eye level, you will pretty much face roll the content with people who are in the highest rate tier. Okay, I've got a question for you guys. The hardcore kind of Final Fantasy fans. I've got a question for you all. What is your eye level right now, and could it be higher? And also, how hard was it to get that high? Oh shit, are they all fucking... Like, look at this. He's only doing the animation once right now. Never mind, he is able to do it quite a lot. Oh, do we need to press a lever or something to stop him doing it? I'll face him away. I kind of want to save plunge on this fight. For when he drives away. Alright. Okay, 5:30. You can get it by being completely casual, but it'll take longer and probably won't have optimal stats. Why won't it have optimal stats? Because of materia and stuff? Like, that's a whole phase of the game I'm yet to learn, right? I'm going to get there right at the end of Shadowbringers, and then there's going to be a new expact, so I'll probably have a very, very brief glimpse at it. So we can stop these guys all deploying now, can't we, if we're good? I'm going to focus fire on the one that everyone, the lower one, because we've actually got a chance of getting it. There you go, nice. Basically, you pick and choose set pieces depending on what primary stat you want. Someone was saying you can learn it in Shadowbringers, you could use it in Endwalker. Okay. It's going to be interesting to actually be able to play that side of the game finally. So is it like really tedious and a chore, or like, or is it generally alright? How could you push harder? What's like, what's the Final Fantasy equivalent of fully infusing, for example? And the roaders are dying real quick as well. Pentamelding crafter gear. What does pentameld mean? Oh. Pretty silly of me. I could have played and helped much more on this. I wonder if there's an achievement for breaking all of those. I feel like that would be a cool thing to offer eventually. Whoops. Well, that's alright actually. So my XP is rising even before finishing this. FF14 doesn't do tedious achievements like that. How is that tedious? It's a reward for something you're incentivized to do anyway. But is like is somewhat exceptional. What's tedious about that? That's not right. Did I eat food? I didn't. I didn't really have any in my inventory. I need to buy those eggs or whatever it is. Oh, here, I should, this whole mechanic with the elemental attuning, I've not even... I'm sure it will come up in a second. Oh no, he's dead. Eating eggs all the time sounds gross, so you pick the most unappetizing food under 7 gold a unit. 7 gil a unit. The short and less nuanced answer is that achieving max item level is up to you. If you want to do it quick, do the current savages. If you don't, tomestones will get you there in time. Holy shit. Holy shit. Are we sure about this? That was complete overkill, that blood spiller. Raise the balance for crafted gear. Crafted gear can be pentamelded, meaning you can put 5 materia in it to get substats. It's not a huge boost. It's very expensive. It's only very try-hard early release Prey programs to do it. Or about like if you're, like you say, you've taken 3 months to do an ultimate. Wouldn't you be thinking to yourself, may as well work on this, make it easier? How can you grind for 3 months on a thing and still not give a fuck about stats that are possible? Do you get what I mean? Can people do that? So a Dark Knight in the burst window, about 4 or 5 GCDs in. What he wants to do is he wants to use Delirium about then. And he wants to proc the Blackest Night if he can as well. He wants to be in Delirium and the Blackest Night at the same time. Going crazy with Edge of Darkness, Flood of Darkness, and this, Blood Spiller, right? That's what he wants to do. Sorry, I'm not aiming in the right way. To be honest, DPS is neutral outside of niche optimization. You're talking about when you try to earn more stats and stuff. I like this ability. I went up to 100 blood there, so I can double cast that thing. Oh, that was really good. I got double cast Blood Spiller, Carven Spit, and Edge of Darkness 2 times. That was like a lot of damage at the end there. Anything fun? Oh! There's a minion. I got 49 on it. Magitech Avenger F1. If I pass on all this other stuff... Oh. Rip my armory chest. Thank you though, guys. The Magitech Avenger. Let's have a look at that then, shall we? I never leveled, guys. I'd have to do the dungeon again now, wouldn't I? One more time with the dungeon again? I mean, queue us in if you like. I mean, we'll get it done. It's a bit brutal, really. I honestly feel like I managed to level Dark Knight really well, but it appears the Empire created these faithful reproductions to train field engineers on how to repair actual Avenger-class War Machina. The fact that the self-same models are sold to Imperial children as toys is telling sign of the invader's mindset. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Alberic. Disobedient. You can quit mid-dungeon if you have a break once you level up. If you think that'll happen, but... I don't know what proportion of that we just got a lot of XP, but I don't know what proportion of that bar is from randomly killing stuff versus... Holy fuck, I didn't think I was in there. Versus like the end reward. A lot of it was from killing stuff. Oh, okay. Alright, well, yeah, if we get it halfway, brilliant. It's even better, isn't it? I suppose if that's true, that must mean that some dungeons give more XP than others because they have more trash in them. There are 3 types of endgame gear. Crafted gear, 510. Tome gear, 520. Raid gear, 530. Tome pieces, 530. And the raid pieces have different substats. So one is Berserker, one is Assassin. You might want to watch them in a certain way according to class for optimal. Right. So it's actually worth going to a lower eye level if it's a more favourable stat combination. Is that what you're saying? That's quite interesting. Very rarely. Very, very, very rarely. But yeah. So what's an example of that being the case and why? What class has been in that situation? And what were the stats in question? Pretty much only healers. The rings? Why is a ring more beneficial though? What's the sub stat? Is it a crit thing? Because they can get piety, which only improves mana regen. And what? And they don't want that? Or they want piety? They're trying to avoid wasting budget on piety. You only need so much. Okay, that makes sense. There's a lot of healer classes. Is it really that rare then? Would you guys say that that's a Square Enix mistake, really? That they just didn't design for? The players have the control to sort of tweak that a bit. We're back at this guy again already. I feel like I should have soul eaters before doing this. Yeah, because now I've missed the combo. It timed out. So he's trying to move again, but what do? What I should be killing is killing the ads, I suppose. Yeah, which lets us fire the cannons, which I guess, yeah, there's the cannons firing there, and that stops him from driving around. I can see that mechanic now. I've not participated in it anyway, but I can see what that is. Alright, what have I missed? Have you done the boss? The math boss or the 8-man raid? No, we're doing this dungeon so that we can get level 70, so that we can finish our Dark Knight quest, so that we can get some big button and tombstone gear. Speaking of which, I'm at 2,000 out of 2,000. Fuck. I don't know when I overcapped on that. It was in the process of today's stream I overcapped on that. So we're very close to Omega, I would say. Omega tier 1. Because oh, I'm doing it again. Oh, that's a nasty double weave right there. Blood Spiller, Carven Spit, Edge of Darkness. Primary stat equals eye level, roughly, by the way. Oh, so if I'm in 270, I'm getting 270 of the stat. Is that the thing? We're really close now. Basic rules for all classes is weapon damage is better than your primary stat, which is better than your optimal sub stat, which is better than your suboptimal sub stat. Right. I put in a lot of work this time. We can do it. So close. Yeah. I think we're going to level up when we kill these. Oh, no, we didn't. Not quite. Do the box and give XP? No, it was just a fun little challenge, that's all. It was fun, not mandated by the studio. I know that's weird to hear. But it's possible to have that sometimes. Oh. Oh, no, I'm failing the mechanic this time. So I'm iced and I got pulled into the ice. No, he's ice and now I'm ice as well, so it's working. No, I'm dead. I think I got pulled into the wrong colour. I think one of them pulled me and I went in the wrong colour. And I just got ripped up there. Yeah. Oh, there we go. No, I already read the buff, guys. It wasn't on today's stream. I know that you need to be... If the colours match, he fucks you up. Alright, okay. We're good. Huzzah! Alright. Let's get out of here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I mean, obviously, you guys can go ahead and replace me. Oh, brilliant. We're in the pub and everything. Did I get a skill with that straight away? Oh, I see. That's why blood weapon gives me blood. It's because of this trait. It's like his upgraded blood weapon. Alright, this is it then. The Blackest Night. You knew from the first there was only one way this could end. God's damn it, Meest. We're going to have to track him down and make him return the remainder of the Aether he stole from you, aren't we? You said that when he was finished, naught would remain of him. Bloody vague and ominous, to say the least. We'll just have to press him for answers when we find him. I'm going to do this code giveaway once this quest's done as well, guys. You saw him at Raga's Reach, yeah? We'll start there. I'm going to, and I won't take no for an answer. Sid's gotten better, but he's a long way from fully recovered. Besides, you'll need someone else to help you do the talking. Sid's no good at that. He just shrugs. Just watched the FF14 review, WP. Amazing video, great stuff. Thank you very much. Did you have any other specific thoughts? Let me know. I keep saying huzzah. What, me? Have I been watching Joel Haver? I don't know who that is, no. Have I been saying huzzah? Oh, I like it. There's good weather here today. This is very strange. Basically, I was speaking to him at the fountain, went to Ishgard, and then he's not at Ishgard, so he would come immediately back. Hey, you. Have you seen the kid? Do you guys know what you think about the monk quest from Stormblood, by the way? Looking for a young boy with long blue hair, you say? You reckon he'll remember something like that? Anyway, I spoke with a fella with me before the change in the guard, as we do, and he made no intention of everyone matching that description either. About video, is it me or you didn't mention that in FF14 you have every class in one character? Yeah, I didn't mention it because to me it's kind of a wash between the two games. I know some people are enthusiastic about it in Final Fantasy, but I don't actually, personally, I don't really view it as much of an asset. It's just a different way of doing things. I don't really care that much about the distinction between having multiple characters to level or I mean, maybe the Final Fantasy way is slightly better for becoming attached to your specific person, but I don't really... I actually view it more as anything, and maybe it works out for the better for players, but I view it as more of a consequence of how budgetary they are with server resources and shit. They just want you having one character, maybe you have a smaller digital footprint. I'm watching some birds late the other night when I hear someone skulking about behind me. Forgive me, I can hear him saying before he runs off and disappears in the dark. Then I realise it's quiet, too quiet, Sleeping birds make noise and mine ain't. Because they're dead, every last one of them. What? No wounds or other obvious marks, but there they lay, like the life was sucked right out of them. That's like that scene in Lost. I don't know how or why he did it, but there's no denying he did. I demand recompense. If you find him, you bring him to me. Jeez. He's not talking about chocobos, is he? Ah, yes, I remember the long-haired boy, very curious, with many questions about the nature of Aether. He conversed with one of the Adder Conjurers for a time. I know not what he discussed, but from his expression, I gathered it was important. Oh, bless you, bless your soul, you didn't play WoW? Well, yeah, it's not a WoW versus Final Fantasy XIV review. It's Guild Wars versus Final Fantasy XIV review, and it's not of that much note to me, in my experience. I mean, maybe WoW players really like it about FF14, but I didn't make that video to appeal to WoW players to keep flooding to FF14. That wasn't my... That's sort of no interest in that. I mean, maybe one day I'll be doing a versus between those two. I tend to imagine that I'd do an Elder Scrolls versus Guild Wars review or a New World versus Guild Wars review. But, you know, if this format works out, it's kind of funny to think I might end up doing, you know, any number of versus or whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's so far off in the future, the idea of just limiting myself to verses at that point is a bit foolish. So, our inspector returns. Tell us, have you heard about her whereabouts? Seen conversing with a conjurer, can possibly killing chocobos. We're not sure what to make of that, though we can be sure he stayed there for a time. But perhaps no longer. We learned, but months ago from Gillo, that a boy matching Mee's description was seen leaving the Reach. He is for the peaks and so on. I thought it was good, but obviously biased to Guild Wars. I don't know why, but that annoys me, man. I spent 20 minutes defending Guild Wars and like 40 attacking it and talking about how all this shit Final Fantasy does better, and yet I'm still biased to Guild Wars, am I? And with the same breath, people say the other. It's like you can see what my life experience has been, so therefore there's no way. So therefore it has to be overly defensive of Guild Wars. It's like I tried really hard to not give that impression and to be as fair as possible. But I think people just can't separate the fact that they know I've played a lot of that game, and I'm honest about it in the video as well. I always wonder with stuff like that, if I don't include the sections in the script where I say, I know I'm biased, guys, but blah, blah, blah. If I don't include those sections in the script, I wonder how many people it even occurs to wonder about that. Whether I say it or not, it doesn't actually impact the quality of the rest of the review at all. But it's like this thing, and it's like... I wish it wasn't a thing. No visible injuries, no bleeding. It says real stairs. These beasts died for no discernible reason. Just like chocobos, that man in the Reach claims Meest killed somehow. But it doesn't add up. But we know the answer. He stole your Aether when we first met. Even if he could do it, how did he do it? Why? We'll ask him when we find him, and this time you let me do the talking. Search the east. We'll search the south, and we'll meet in between if we find nothing. Damn. So the idea is he came here, he killed these chocobos to get their Aether? Wow, these aren't chocobos. What are they? They're the weird creatures around there. There's a few living ones. Girabani and hornbills. Sorry to the hornbills. Oh, I said I thought you would be more biased, not that you were. Oh, I just went off on a rant that wasn't even relevant. Well, no, I mean, it's on my mind anyway. I mean, you go to the YouTube comments and you story, except it's the reverse. It's, oh, this is biased against Guild Wars. As you survey your surroundings, you observe naught of the ordinary, but on the edge of hearing, you hear a whisper. Was it me that killed those birds? Oh, God. Hey, was it me again? I honestly don't know if it was me that did that. Look, think about the way they structured it. I went alone here. I came back. It could have been me. You guys are talking about New World again? I'm curious. I don't... I'm not going to make any decisions out of this. It's not a big deal, but I am curious, guys. I'm going to quickly poll you. Which game are you more interested in as a comparative exercise to Guild Wars 2 at the moment? There's a poll. Which option would you be more interested in? And importantly as well, would you actually watch this style of stream in one of those games? Because I get the sense that a lot of people are watching this stream because they're big fans of Final Fantasy, but they wouldn't really care if it was a third game. By the way, I had someone desperate for a Black Desert Online conversation on the YouTube comments. Hey dude. 7 hells, I hate being right. Oh, he's dressed different. And who's this? Wait, is this that crazy woman from before? On your guard, Meese has shown his true colours. The Aether or whatever else he took from those beasts has given him tremendous strength. Contrary to his earlier warnings, conjuring another simulacrum wasn't the end of him. And of all the wonderful people we had to pluck from our memories, he chose Ystride. He knows why we're here, and this is his answer. He summoned the monster that haunts Riel in her dreams and sends her screaming from her bed. Her horrible mum. If you guys didn't see the earlier Dark Knight quest, you won't know who she is, but she's a bitch. Forgive me, Cid, but you gave me no choice. Say your real name. Who are you? Should I ask you the same? Who holds the reins? Though it matters not, we are complicit, you and I. Can you even remember why you came here? Can you even remember how many you killed? How many lives you shattered? How many stories you ended? So this again, it's us. It's like this time it's more about our guilt. Upon the surface of the crystal are carved the sins of Dark Knight's past, and yours are beyond counting, beyond fathoming, without end. Justice is an excuse. Nobility is a lie. Murder is murder. You're going to make me feel bad about murdering Xenos, are you? And though we might most definitely not without fault, it is this cruel, indifferent world which has made murderers of us all. But we need suffer no longer. I sought to make these broken souls whole, one by one, when in truth the solution was much more simple. A world beyond pain and suffering and anguish and despair. A world beyond death. A world in which we have never bid farewell to our nearest friends. And how many beasts do you need to kill to make this world of yours? How much aether will you consume to see it through? Bloody self-righteous sophistry from a mewling whelp. So your brilliant plan is to fill the world with simulacra of the dead, is that it? And somehow that's supposed to make everyone happy? Well, you're right about one thing, I'll give you that. This world is brutal, uncaring, without logic or justice. No justice but that which we make for ourselves, and I'll be damned if I give it up so that you can force your illusions upon us to assuage your guilt. Do you not find comfort in your reunion with your master? Even though you knew it was a lie, did it not help you to unburden your soul, to find a measure of peace in this madness? I'm not your enemy, not now or then. I'll not fight you. All I ask is that you leave me to do my duty. It's never too late to turn back. You're still a good person. You can still be a good person. Okay, what was the vote there? More people interested in New World. Elder Scrolls Online. 85% interested in Elder Scrolls Online. Wow. So this is your answer. Maybe you cannot accept what needs to be done, but I can. Goodbye. I can. Goodbye. I really thought New World would come out on top of that, because New World's like new. And when I look at there's an analytics page on Twitch that I was looking at the other day, and it tells me like what you guys will watch, and it says 33% of you watch Guild Wars. It says 33% of you watch Final Fantasy, and it says 33% of you are watching New World. So a lot of you guys in chat clearly are interested in the game. It doesn't say any of you watch any Elder Scrolls content. I mean, I don't know anything about that scene. Neither is it new, nor does it have like this big, you know, bandwagon hype train going on that FF has. So it's crazy to me to see 85% in favor of that there. An invulnerability exploit was found because New World is client authoritative. So as long as you can make your client think you aren't taking damage, you aren't. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my god, it's Ilberd. Oh my god, it's Livia. And who's this, our last guy? Oh, it's Humpty Dumpty, right? Holy shit. So many broken by this world, and then by you. So many. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. Woe betide the man who stands with the weapon of life, for death will be his reward. Death for him, his kin, and all that he holds dear. Like sand through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately to protect slips through our fingers, and what remains is us. Only us in the memory of our sin. It's me. To walk this path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Oh, we're in emo only, are we? Chat imprisoned for 2 minutes. That's a good way of phrasing it. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Last time I was listening to this voice, it was me, right? Justice demands no less. Serve, save, slave, slay. I've sins aplenty, aye, but regrets, not so much. And if he wouldn't listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? A house divided cannot stand, you know. The childish rebellion ends now. What in the seven hells is this? A compromise, I suppose. Frey? Our dear friend here refused to let me take the reins, but I wasn't about to stand idly by while that imbecile tries to do whatever it was he was trying to do. No hard feelings about Whitebrim, eh? Promise not to stab you in the back. It'll be just like old times. So Frey's like in the crystal, right? A Dark Knight needs a sword. Take mine. No, no, no. This is wrong. This is all wrong. I offer you peace, restitution, a chance to make amends. Do you not think you are above it? Do not think that a reckoning will be postponed indefinitely. Fucking hell, the Heavens Ward. Who's the Lalafell? When it comes, I shall welcome it with open arms. But today will not be that day, and you will not be the judge. Oh, look at how fucking cool we are. All three of us. Come on, get up here, Sid. Have some confidence, man. You're fighting alongside two verified badasses. Oh, these are the Warriors of Darkness. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh. Oh, we're fucking them up. It's too easy. Oh, the whole Heaven's Ward is in this quest, is it? Ha! What will you do now? Oh, come on. No, no, no. Tabbing. You guys okay over there? Maybe I should have held aggro a bit better. Frey's pretty healthy still, though. On a throne of bone he waits. Dug deep for those magnificent bastards, didn't you? But lest you forget, we've bested them before. These guys hit hard. I don't really want a delirium just yet. It's the Warrior of Darkness. Holy shit. Because I want to use my autos to heal up a bit. Abyssal Drain should be good there. Alright. Let's keep him in that salted earth. Delirium! Oh, shit. This is actually rough. There is no escape. Arm's length, but slow on him. David can be slowed. Fucking die. Oh, look at that blood slip. That right there, that is a brilliant representation of Final Fantasy IV in his combat. How the fuck did that damage land? Because I queued it in time. Come on, Reverend. Spiral Heaven. Probably a bit stupid what I did there. Oh, Frey got the last hit. The chorus falls silent. Finish it, Macon. Use Soul Eater. Reclaim the last of your Aether. Make us whole. Frey was right the whole time. The impenetrable veil. A reckoning will not be. If you're doing Omega later, make sure to put in min-eye level. Yeah, I will. If I forget, you guys can remind me. Omega's coming up now. This is it. Forgive me, I ask, I beg, I pray, but it never comes. Again, they go to join the multitude in the black oblivion of the abyss. Same energy. Such is our lot. Such is the fate of all who are born, to suffer and die. Do not seek forgiveness, for it will not ease the burden. It weighs as it should. But what of the lost? Do they not deserve to live again? They do. In our hearts and souls and memories. No one likes having to say goodbye, but it's a part of life. That's what makes the time we share together so precious. You can't obsess over the mistakes of the past, or you'll lose sight of the future, of the people still with us, who still need us more than ever. Greatest strength is born of the flame of the abyss. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. Thank you. That is all I ever wanted. So this is it. One last parting, one final farewell after a fashion. In your darkest hour, in the blackest of night, think of me, and I will be with you always. For where else could I go? Who else could I love but you? Search for Sid in Ishgard. Dark Knight is the Warrior of Light's therapy class. Spell his name backwards. Who? Meese. Estim? Oh, Sid's name backwards. Did we do that before? Esteem? Let's read the quest log here. Not that one. Where is it? I know I'm being blind. Just give me a second. It's this one here. Our compromise. So it goes. If you would not forsake me, then of course you would not forsake him. And so neither can I. He's a fool, but he's our fool, our little fool. The little boy who wanted to make this cruel, twisted world a better place, futile as that is. He's gonna get us killed one of these days. But what can I say? I love him. I forgive him, and you. There's definitely a side of this that I'm not getting. You'll forgive us for returning to Ishgard ahead of you. I hope. I needed some time to think on everything that's happened. I won't pretend to know everything you've been through in your life. A man can never truly understand what's in another's heart. I'm probably not for their own probably not their own for that matter. I'm pretty much rambling at this point, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful for everything you've done for me and Riel. I like you. I respect you, and I'll always be here for you if you need me. We're fellow walkers of the path, after all, and friends, I'd like to think. I've been wondering. Meest appeared at the same time the soul crystal cracked, yes? But which happened first? And why then and there? Damned if I know. Does anyone actually understand how soul crystals work? What matters is the crystal and Macon have been made whole. That said, a heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns, then comes the darkness to consume. And few hearts have bled as much as his. Speaking of bleeding, I think your wounds have reopened. If you would sit, it would be so much easier to tend to them. You should get some rest too, Macon. Not all wounds are so obvious. Out of the mouths of babes and sucklings. Praise alone. She's right, though. No need to overdo it by running off into the next battle just yet. If you must put one foot in front of the other, though, why don't you go back to where this whole damn mess began? Maybe you'll have an epiphany. I'm ready for an epiphany. I really am. What is there? We just went on a walk up to the pillars. Where were we? What do I think might happen? Maybe there's maybe some memory of horse chiffon or something, and it sort of broke my heart and set me off on a bit of a... I could have just walked out the other door, couldn't I? I'm really keen to see what they're going to reveal here at the end. So the crystal is like an entity that's like touched by all who possessed it before. Upon the surface of this multi-aspected crystal are carved myriad deeds of dark nights from eras past. So, the champagne guy, Frey, they're both like imbued within it. What's this kid though? Is it me? Is it some facet of me? Do you remember how we came to this place at a friend's behest in the midst of a raging blizzard? As we drew closer to The gates faded into vision, and the towering spires. The man bowed low and bade us follow him up the winding stair, from still smouldering ruin to untouched splendor. There we found a warm home and a warm hearth, and warm hearts. This quest chain, all the Dark Knight quests are almost like pure metaphor. They're almost like poetry. They like resist direct interpretation. What troubles you, Master of Gurgi? But of course, 'tis bitterly cold this day. It's Edmund. At times like these, one should be warming themselves by the fire. Not a day goes by without your name being spoken, you know. The soldiers and merchants often bring us news of your latest exploits. That said, to hear it from the hero himself would be much preferable. So yeah, I was asked if I was still with the house, and I said no. But there'll be no expectation where you call on us. The pleasure of your company alone would be more than enough. Rare though I expect it will be in the days to come, but your destiny was never to remain here, was it? Though a part of me wishes you would. Forgive me, I found myself growing more and more sentimental in my old age, and in working on my memoirs I have had to reflect on the darker chapters of my life. Poor Chiffon lived his to the fullest, and if his story is preserved for generations to come, then I should be glad of it. You will always have a place here, Macon, for you are family. Now go, do not let me keep you from your labours. The world waits for none, not even you. From the depths of your abyss you hear a whisper, and are filled with warmth. This concludes the Dark Knight quest for Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have a registered key for Shadowbringers, and you must have completed the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. You must have completed the role quest to have loved and lost. Once you've done so, the next Dark Knight quest will be available from Sid. So hold on. They make you do the quest called Shadowbringers. That's the final quest of the X-Pack, isn't it? So not only do I have to do Shadowbringers, I have to beat the whole story, and I have to do their new role quest thing, which comes in. This, right? This top box. And then I get this last one. The role quest is sublime. You'll see why when you get to Shadowbringers. I'm really curious about what Sid has for me as that final little cherry on top. Now you can read this journal and see all the stuff you missed out. Stormblood? That's Stormblood MSQ. Oh, hold on. Class and job quests. Sid has at last accepted that Mies is not coming back to Ishgard, and that if we are to reclaim the remainder of our stolen Aether, we'll need to take the initiative. Ralga's Reach was the last place you spoke. Two beasts dead with no discernible injuries. Now where have we heard that before? Sid finally realises the boy must have sucked them dry of their Aether, in the same way that he stole ours. Wrong way, he'll kill Sid and Riel if we don't hurry. And now the betrayal. Mies believes that the only way we can atone for our sins is to undo them with his simulacra. Every life we take, every death that weighs upon our soul, he would make amends for it. How much text is there? Every fucking quest has this much recap text? I can end it. Now is the time. You need me. You need me. This is written like a little book. So it goes. If you would not forsake me, then of course you would not forsake him, and so neither can I. He's a fool, but he's our little boy who wanted to make this cruel, twisted world a better place. At the last vigil, you reflect once more on the path you have walked. You are surprised by Lord Edmund, who greets you warmly. News of your exploits is delivered to Fortaunt Manor daily, and you remain always in the thoughts of the former Count and his family. Though a part of him wishes that you would remain in Ishgard, he knows that your destiny leads you elsewhere. You're still a hero. You are still a good person. So it didn't really explain many tangibles, right? Amazing. So here I have quest, right? Armor, Abyss armor. And if I know this game at this point, that will be my recommended gear now too. So there's, oh wow, oh look at the new sword. Oh, is this the sword that was crafted? Is this the sword that somebody crafted for me? Serious Sanctified Spine. Wow. That is cool. What's the story behind where it comes? Oh my god, it's like a whip. Whoa. That's crazy cool. Holy shit. I like the armor as well. Oh, we're pretty badass. Definitely keeping that as a whole glam thing. Oh, it's got the red gem on it. Shouldn't I use Khaled Bolg? Did I get that as well? I remember they did give me some monk weapons. We'll have a look at those. Okay, guys, right. So I just want to do a quick refresher here. There's a lot of stuff going on. And all of this is taking a bit longer than I thought it was going to. So, I have 2,000 tomestones. So the first thing I want to do, basically I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee, all right? And I'm going to enter this code. We're going to do a giveaway. I'm only going to be away for a few minutes. We're going to do this giveaway. And you guys will unlock whatever that is. It's going to be pretty cool. But what I'm going to do is just spend these 2,000 tomestones on some gear. And then we'll be into the Omega story, and we will play that. And if there's anything else I'm forgetting in the meantime as well, that's good. But yeah, I just want to stand up, stretch my legs, have a little bit of a drink, get a new drink. Probably eat an apple. And, oh, you know what? It's nice that I actually started the stream earlier today. It's still not even 11 yet. Do you know yesterday's stream was only just starting at this hour? Oh, that's good. You really can get this on this website. You can really get through a lot of content, can't you? Oh, it fills me with joy that I get comments and chat on the fly. I mean, it's brilliant, isn't it? All right, so let's go to wherever tomestones are from this expansion. So I'm guessing that's Girabania. Is it Kugane or Ralga's Reach or both, maybe? I'll have a look at Ralga's Reach. No wonder you missed it yesterday. Yeah, my sleep is fucked. So, Ralga's, Kugane. I'm sure both of them have it, right? Isn't that normally how it goes? Well, I can't see it. The right side vendors. Oh, here? There's a hunt board. I don't see the icon though. Shouldn't there be like a bag or something? Do you guys? Is it definitely? I want to do the sundry supplies thing. Hold on. Let me go to Kugane. I think that the vendor is better listed out. A friend of mine showed me that when it comes to Stormblood, Heaven's Ward, it's much easier to navigate the menus at Foundation than it is actually at Idleshire. So I'm gonna do the bag person. Here you go, Sundry Splendors, Rowena's representative. So you see here, it's gonna be Skaven gear, isn't it? Oh, the Genji gear was in this X pack. Oh, what if I want the earlier stuff? Oh, does Genji look good? There you go, Skaven, and you can see I can't even buy most of it because I don't have. They don't offer it as tomestones. Rimyu Myaku I could buy. What do you guys think about all this? Skaven? This would be like the big skip ahead thing again, and then I'm not going to be rewarded for the first half of Shadowbringers, am I? Shadowbringers rewards start at 385. So if you want those first 2 levels of quest rewards to matter, go for 380. Jesus, this is 400. The gear is called Skaver because Nero made it. Oh, that's cool. Personally, you go to 380 as well. It's fun getting it from the crest. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on that. Well, here's my question, though. Am I going to look like a bad player or what? These are mega raids, right? What is the cap that they are putting me to in those raids? Is it 400? I assume it's 400. Just skip buying it, W. Okay, so what do you guys think I should buy then? Ryumaku? That's 370. Omicron? But Omicron isn't Tombstone. Oh, if I'm min-eye leveling anyway. No, buy it because it's only Poetics and you'll overcap Poetics again soon. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm leveling more than one class, so I can spend those... I can spend those Poetics on Monk gear. I could maybe skip to the very top for Monk. You know, maybe I just... So that's not too much of a problem. Omicron I would buy, but it's... I can't. How cool was the Genji gear? I'm so sad that's not top tier for this expansion. Genji gear is so iconic in Final Fantasy. I want to wear Genji gear on my Monk, because it's like combo shit, isn't it? Oh, when you see my 12 LP, you get to the Genji gear. Oh. You have to fight Gilgamesh for it. I think we'll do Ryumaku then. Does anyone think that's a mistake? And if so, why? It's a mistake. Yeah, it's 370, so we can buy this, get stronger, and also not invalidate quests in Shadowbringers. I know it's not the best I can buy right now. Do people understand what the conversation is right now? This is a lot stronger than what I've got on right now. Look how much stronger that shit is. We're only going to min-eye level Omega anyway. I'm reading close. No, there's no... chill out, guys. It's fine. I'm reading slowly. Yeah, we were going to min-eye level Omega. I was told it's about on par with min-eye leveling dungeons. 400 gears what people have when Shadowbringers launch. Yeah. I think I'm going to ignore this for Dark Knight, but buy it for Monk. I think I'm going to get Ryumaku stuff. Right. So I just have to buy everything on this list, right? Or as much as I can. I'm not even going to be able to buy it all. I'll get the armor. Wait, is weapon more important? Oh, but my weapon's... yeah, also, by the way, we already have a super badass weapon. The weapon is 400, right? So, yeah, this is good. I'm just going to buy the Ryumaku armor. Which is a little bit better than the class armor that I've had. Class armor is 290. This is 370. That's actually way better. Oh, the weapon's 290 as well. The skin's good. I'll put a glamour on that. Weapon's 290. Okay, so. Tank. Dark Knight. Weapon. And then we buy as much of the armor as we can. So look, it's you run out of tombstones so fucking fast. It's unreal. Like, look at that. That's the cap, and I've already spent all that. Okay, so real quick, and we'll get to the other stuff. Let's go to the inn, and let's make a glamour set out of this badass setup here. We'll make a plate. Oh, I don't even need to go to the inn, do I? Yes, I do need to go to the inn. And then when we equip recommended in a second, we can just... It doesn't matter. It will look like a hodgepodge. I'd get the Skaven rings and right side gear. Buy the gear you feel will help you achieve your goals, but before Shadowbringers, I would get the better gear for at least one class and use the Shadowbringers rewards to get the secondary gear. Yeah, I mean, the other thing about this, guys, is if I keep doing roulettes the next 5 days, we're going to be doing all the Stormblood patches, right? If I'm doing roulettes through all the Stormblood patches, I mean, I'm going to be flush with, like, another 6,000 tombstones anyway. And I don't even know if I'm going to play Dark Knight. I don't know. Maybe if I was more certain what was going on. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. You know, the resource is not that limited, right? Okay, so here I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to demonstrate learning. So we're going to go here. No, we're not. We're going to go here. Is equipped shit on the list? I don't know whether equipped stuff's on the list. What's the stuff called? Abyss, isn't it? Abyss. Oh, there's the button. You got to strip. Oh, okay. Alright, let's strip down. Try not to get too excited, everybody. Weapons cannot be unequipped. Oh, you know what? I could just do that, couldn't I? Ignore that noise I just made. I could do that, can't I? I just become a monk. And then I'm all good, aren't I? Yes, okay. Good. Okay, so what was the weapon called? Main hand. It was this. It was the Cyru's Sanctified Spine. Now, that's not, like, customized or whatever, is it? When I do this, it's not gonna rip material or something. Someone's specially put in it. Okay. So there's the spine. That's it. None of the other stuff matters. So then we go head. And it's just abyss shit. So I think it's blue gear. Oh, I've got to clean this up, haven't I? After all that complimenting I've done, I'm going to have to clean this up. Abyss. That's weird. I would have thought there'd be Abyss in this block. Oh, there's Abyss. So head, body, and then we scroll down. We'll probably find the Abyss hands. Right. I'm doing this right, yeah? Maybe I already did it. Oh, here you go. The head is the headpiece. Brilliant. Thank you. I just want to say, Boring Lich, you in chat just saved me there. Okay, the flanchards, the feeties, my little booties, the solarettes. That's it, because then it's earrings and stuff, which... So, yeah, I got that. There's a question for you, chat. what are some examples of really distinctive or exciting looking jewelry? Because I've just not been thinking about that at any point. Is there like... I mean, what kind of stuff do they do? I mean, do any of you guys do that? All right, so anyway, there you go. That's that. Now we edit glamour plate, right? And we're going to create a plate on 5. And we are going to put on the sanctified spine. The abyss, 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 abyss. And then we hit save. And apply. I can't do that because I'm not a Dark Knight. So we go back here. Glamour plate. Apply. Whoops. That's slot 1. Unable to cast glamour from plate 5. What have I fucked up? You can't put higher level gear on lower level gear. Oh my god, that's a cool set. Okay, I can do it all except the bottom 2, because I need to buy Tomestone. Because I couldn't buy these yet. I need to buy more Rai Kamaku stuff. So I think all told, I have actually dropped a bit in strength here. Speaking of accessories, when's eternal bonding ceremony with me and Kerry? I don't know. I mean, I haven't actually... I talked to her about it ages ago. I would never stream that, just for what it's worth. I would never do that in a million years. So that's it, I think. I think we're a bit weaker than we were, sort of, in some ways, but a bit stronger in other ways. But what's important is we have the Blackest Night and the friends we made along the way. Now I need to find a keybind for the goddamn thing. I think it now goes there. Do you know what? I think I get rid of Limit Break. I think I put Delirium over there. Oh, that's got a 15-second cooldown. Oh, it's really fast. Oh, it costs MP. Oh, that changes everything. That means Salted Earth goes there, and that costs MP. Oh, it's like a gamble. You best press it at the right time, otherwise you're not gonna get... I see. But Delirium over here works. I'm basically never Limit Break on a tank anyway, so I mean, Jesus. Shirt can go back there. Actually, I'll swap those. There you go. Oh shit, button's in reach. I'll mouse click that, but whatever. Oh wow, the fact I have to actually, like, that changes that skill insanely. The fact it's got an MP cost. And a quick recast. Amazing. Okay. And this is all very easy. I can press the bottom button to spam those, and when I see it come back, I mean, that's all good. That's all good. I much prefer that over there. Okay. Is that like Dark Knight done, by the way? Where does Dark Knight go after this? Dark Side Mastery. Upgrade Flood and Edge to Flood of Shadow and Edge of Shadow. That's weird because darkness is, it seems, what's more intense, darkness or shadow? I feel like darkness is more intense than shadow. And then 2 plunges. And then a second AoE combo. The 2 things. Are they just replacements or do I use them? How does that work, I wonder? Oh, an AoE defensive. And summon a shadow to fight with me. Interesting. I think definitely Shadowbringers we're going to set up the next block. Definitely. Living Shadow is awesome. Alright. We're all generally content and happy with that, yes? So, we now return to Omega. And, let me cash in this quest here. Look. Oh, no. I can't cash in that quest. It's got like a mini-game thing. It's a whole thing I wanted to show you guys. Okay, we're going to do a giveaway. I'm going to get some coffee. I'm going to eat an apple. How long until I can watch the Shadowbringers trailer, by the way? How long until that CGI trailer comes up? Which patch? 4.5? But I want it now! Alright, fine. Fine. I really don't want to watch it. I know, a whole week. Stop stalling. I'm not stalling, damn it! This is the game. I mean, figuring out the buttons and things. Okay, so Mog Station and stuff. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you on the idle cam. Are there people still standing next to Omega? I don't suppose you guys are you? If they're... Oh, shit. No. Dark side gauge expanded. I'm going to put the idle cam at the entrance to Omega. So if anyone's standing there, you'll be the star of the show. As it filters through awkward camera angles. Look, there are people here. What on earth? Holy shit. Why can't I click this, by the way? Does anyone know why I can't click this? By the way, does the Blackest Night trigger on full damage? No, it's not to do with my HUD mods, though. It's not, because I could do it before. Alright, let's do a cat sit. And, right. Okay, I won't be long. Giveaway afterwards. Just a couple of minutes. Basically, time taken to boil the kettle and stretch my legs. Enjoy the naked dancing Thancred. Look like. Lovely. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Man, I gotta set up my old standing desk again. I'd love right about now. I'd love to keep streaming, but I'd love to like be able to stand up and move about a little bit. That'd be so good. Alright, okay, so hello everyone. I've just redeemed a code. Let's see here. I should have a mail, I think. How does it work? What do I have to do? Do I have to relog or anything? I don't know how it works. I don't have a mail. But I got a code from Rocker. Just wait. Okay, should I do the giveaway once it appears? It takes a hot minute. Well, I did it about a minute before I came back here. All right, give me 1 second. Just decided to manually put the heating on. It's 9 p.m. now. 9 p.m. It's 11 p.m. now, and the chill of autumn's coming in. So, oh, there's the mail. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, but we can't accept it here, can we? We got to go to a place, don't we? Shit. Oh, it was so perfect. Okay, hold on 1 second. Ralga's reach to us one, wouldn't it? Yeah, I got to get to delivery meal. Yeah. We'll do that. So, yeah, you guys can see what this is, and we have another code right now as well. Rocket, any theory about how we can give this away? Because I will just throw it in chat. And it will be the fastest finger first. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. Thank you for playing FF14. Enclosed is the gift you redeemed from the Mog Station. It's the Songbirds cheer set of emotes. All 3 installments of a 3-volume manual on how to express admiration in a manner unbefitting of one of high birth. So that's cheer on, that's cheer wave, and that's cheer jump. So that's what you'll get. You'll get this exact mail with these. I'll demo them for you all. Improper praise 2. Improper praise 3. Social. Emotes. Special. No. Expressions. How can I cheer? There you go. Cheer on, cheer wave, and cheer jump. Add to favorites, and we'll execute them all. So thank you for this. Here you go. Here's one. Oh, it's this thing. Oh. Yeah, these are pretty cool. Cheer wave. Oh, it's these. These are actually pretty cool. You see, I was wondering how people get these. And cheer jump. They're from a previous event. So, that's what they are, okay? Cheer jump gang. Alright, so that's it. Now, any one of you guys can win that. So, should I just throw it in chat? Should I just throw the code in chat? Are we ready? And just, it'll be the fastest finger first, basically. What I suggest you guys do, if you really want this thing... Doesn't Twitch have a raffle feature, does it? Wow, we can watch movies together. Do you guys have Amazon Prime? Do you guys want to watch movies? I'll put on one of my favorite movies and I'll talk to you through it the whole way through. Wow. Yeah, I know Stream Elements does, but I don't know how to use Stream Elements. I don't want to sit down and bog the stream down with all that. That's going to take ages, isn't it? Isn't this a movie right now? I mean, kinda, yeah. Manage goals. Set a sub or follower goal that shows your progress. How does that work? Start a special stream. What is a special stream? There's so many options here. Sorry, guys. This is probably really boring. Let's try and get towards Omega. Shit. Oh, this is the cool waterfall I showed off before. Can I fall down there? No. Well, I unfogged an area. How did I get there so quick before? Oh, I think it's because I exited Roger's Reach from the other direction. Yeah, it was this aetheryte. I went to this aetheryte. Let's just do that real quick. Peering stones. I don't know why I can't click that. And it totally works. At another time. Because it's not actually... It's not on anything. Can we hit people fast enough? If you hold control with the map open, it shows the aetherytes on top of everything. Oh wow, it does. What a cool little feature. I didn't know that. Oh wow, okay. What is this manage goals? Goal type, subs. What does that do? As for the giveaway, I'm just gonna put it in chat. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. Okay, but here's the thing. I've changed one letter. I've changed a letter. So if a bot steals it, the bot can't do anything because it doesn't know what letter's changed, okay? So, and then I'm going to say it out loud. All right, so that is the code. It is slightly wrong, though. I will tell you guys the change in comms. Okay, so the bot can't do shit. Ah, that's pretty clever, right? Okay, so the change, fastest finger first, is that first F, that's actually an R. That first F is actually an R. There you go, guys. Sorry if I've done that shittily, which I know I have. But there you have it. And yeah, don't thank me for that. There you go, 11,000 damage. Don't thank me for that. Thank Rocker for that. Rocker set all of that up. That was so nice. Do you still have an emote to show us, by the way, Rocker? All right, here we go. Good morning, sir. Will you be descending into the yawn? I will indeed. Someone was fast. Yeah, if they already had the tab open. Hello, Alpha. I'm back. It's somewhat cobbled together, but this should suffice as the base of operations. Take heart, old friend. Though every step we take seems to raise more questions, we will wade through this mile of mysteries eventually. Of that I have no doubt. Okay, so boss 1, what are you? Well, you do have one more, but let's save it for when you finished post Stormblood. Okay. Right then, what to do next? We know that Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being, but we do not know its ultimate purpose, nor exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here whensoever it chooses. Accordingly, we have little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in the Deltascape. Well, Alpha certainly seems keen, though it might be best if you left the fight to others, little one. I feel like you should come with us. Look how thick and cute his legs are. That is, of course, assuming others are winning. What say you, old friend? This promises to be a most entertaining foray, and I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with remote support. With commendable foresight, I took the liberty of borrowing the various monitors that were lying around, and shall extract all the information I can from them. Quee, quee! Tis pity none of us speaks Chocobo. As I recall, though, we are supposed to have Alpha transfer his authorization to us prior to engaging in combat. In which case, Macon, you'll need him to accompany you into the Delta Escape. See to your preparations and proceed whenever you are ready. No, I haven't played 5. I haven't played 5. I know very little about 5, to be honest with you. It's the Boil Master. I can actually interact with it. Pish. Whee! Whee, whee! Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter the 1.0 whenever you are ready. Delta Escape V1.0 now accessible. Okay, so guys, send me a party request, I guess, right? In your hunt for the exclusive Omega, you and your comrades find yourselves unwitting subjects in its fiendish experiment. With no recourse but to do as bid, you resolve to venture into Delta Escape and do battle against unknown foes. Before you looms the test world, the image of a mysterious castle framed within its egg-like contour. Okay, so we're going to do minimum eye level and silence the echo, right? So if we fail, we don't get free level ups or whatever. Okay, so yeah, the more the merrier. We immediately got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, are we fill? Are we fill? Is there a slot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we have a slot, don't we? One person want to join? If you guys don't know how to, you can whisper me. We have a link shell as well, by the way, now. If all the people in the party want to join it. Best raid series, in your opinion, especially Savage? I unlock Savage when it's over, right? Okay, so there you go. We get the last person. And, I mean, are we all ready? I mean, should I ready check, maybe? If you're not the lead, Rin will put the settings on? I am the leader, I think. I mean, this is its own form of ready check, isn't it? Delta Escape V1. Level 70. It's weird to see us at level 70. Only a party leader may register for duty. Oh, I guess Rin is the leader. Oh, there you go. Now I am. The options are still on. All the rest of this is fine, right? Should I do Loot Master? No, I'm sure you guys have got stuff you still want. We're getting to newer content now, aren't we? Okay, there you go. Min eye level, echo disabled. There's no little thing that says echo disabled there. Oh shit, I withdrew. Whoops! Sorry everyone. I feel like go forward should be the button on the right. They had a cool thing with the theming of this raid series where the sets of 4 raids were groups of references to older games. Oh, okay, so we're in the FF5 era right now, are we? Is 10's Omega isn't going to be referenced, is it? Alright, so it's the Shinryu looking everything. Megan, do you hear me? Your opponent is Alte Reut. No idea what the name means, but good luck. This is very cute. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing, obviously. Pray forgive me if I fuck this up. So I'm synced to 295. So my legs are a little bit weak. So are my boots. But the rest of this is fine. Okay. So here we go, I guess. Battle commencing in 20 seconds. 15. the way that icon overlaps with the arrow on the Okay. Is Rin tanking? No, I'm tanking, am I? Okay. Holy shit, I'm getting eaten. Okay, I'm trying my thing. Alright, I think I fucked it up. Oh. Can I walk into an AoE? Like, deliberately? Breathwing? Ball of fire? I'm gonna use it now. I think I'll get Dark Arts. I got Dark Arts! I got it! I got the Dark Arts! Oh, I can only spend it once though. Oh, I thought Dark Arts let me spam. I can only get one cast, can I? Let's try again. Don't hit me. I got it. Alright, okay, so it doesn't let you spam. It's just like, okay, if the shield actually did something, it pays for itself, basically, is the point. Holy fuck. I don't know how to play with ice in this game. They're all collapsing. Am I going to die? Oh, I haven't been using Solid Earth. Oh, he left. No, 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 no. A classical element. Holy shit. I'm going to use it again now because I think he's auto-attacking me. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I don't want him to spin around. I'm really sorry. I'm going to stay back here. I'm going to use the defensive there because they're like that. Oh, I'll living dead if I have to. I'm going to press that defensive as well. I don't know how to predict what a tank buster is. I'm going to try and use this. Didn't do anything. I feel like I'd rather gamble on the Blackest Night rather than use attacks every time. I mistimed that one again. Oh no, no, I got it! Holy shit. I'm gonna use Delirium again. Is that what it's called again? Yeah, Delirium. I'll get in the bubble. I got it again. I'm going to comment on that every time now. Go again? Oh, he left. I knew he was going to do something, but I just didn't know if he was going to. Rampart. I'm a little nervous. I'm just gonna stand here and use unmend because moving seems really dangerous. Spam again. Nailed it. Oh my lord. Oh, that's magic damage. I'll use Dark Mind. Someone could limit break, couldn't they? Cool, so it's like an elemental kind of snake dragony situation. Nice. I noticed that unlike in Alexander, that just threw me immediately in the fight. GG! It's like the Wisp of Jormag, but like good. I think the ice phase, yeah, is very, very likely that that's how it goes. Yes, you can smart play the Blackest Night by standing in certain AoEs. Ah, okay. Alright, what do you guys think? What do we get? Should I ignore all this shit? Their raid rewards are like always such a mess for my inventory, right? WP check / visor. Oh, good point. Yeah, it does have a visor option. You can ignore them. They're mostly currency for old gear. Yeah, but then there's skins and stuff, right? You might like the skins. So it's like, do you hold them? Metroid Hunter. Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control of them was the extent of our accomplishments for this outing. Though I suppose we did also learn of your adversary's name. Rest assured, however, there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary analysis suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape all told, including your friend, the Snake, which means you will be required to win 3 further bouts, with 2 to 4 in this test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty more such worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects between them. Plainly, our host has gone to no small amount of trouble. Quite why it's so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question. Oh, by the way, Ailes. Is Ailes still there in chat? I totally missed him subbing. I'm really sorry about that, dude. Hey, WP, I wanted to say that the Final Fantasy XIV versus Guild Wars 2 was excellent. I really hope he's still in chat. It was half an hour ago. Being a Guild Wars 2 fashion victim, I would have lingered a bit more on the cosmetic systems, but it was fair. Also, 51 months in a row. Keep up the streams. Awesome stuff. Yeah, dude, 51. You're like way out there, right? Jerry, I think, is your like only competitor. Yeah, I honestly, if you really love fashion, I think this game's good for fashion. Oh, that reminds me. What did you guys say about jewelry? I missed it. I saw there was a bit of conversation, but then I got whisked away by someone else. Omega seeketh to improve itself, to evolve. This was ever its primary directive, though contending with the mighty foes, it groweth stronger. Having vanquished the vile simulacrum you call Shinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had but to create one. So Omega did consider itself to have won. So in the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake the task here to avoid outside interference, yes? In part, the making of life is not Omega's primary function. It bringeth complex beings into the corporeal realm, only at great cost to itself. As such, it employeth this plane to test unfinished works, that it might determine a single entity worthy of creation. If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it will give birth to a creature mightier even than Shinryu, and then proceed to fight it. Gods help us all if a battle of that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed would be enough to bring about another calamity. It's weird how, like, Omega is just like a little tank thing. in that cutscene versus Shinru, but maybe it's a lot bigger than the perspective I was given. Assuming the dragon has the right of it, all test subjects must be works in progress, save for ourselves, of course. But then how do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifested corporeally outside the rift. Oh, the way that moves his head cutely. Then again, it's hardly the most complex of creatures. Maybe it was finished by accident? Don't you make fun of Alpha! He's a good boy! And if it hadn't been for him, we would all have been erased. He might not be strong, but he's brave and reliable and adorable. I like that Wedge has fallen in love with it. Changing the subject for a moment. Chief, after you lost track of Omega, you said you re-engaged its stasis systems, right? Meaning something somewhere isn't working like it should. I only ask because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cartano to look into it. That'd be great help. Nero and I can handle things on this end. We'll be off then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, eh? The Omega we see is just a robot controlled by the real Omega. Right. And you be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told. And look after Macon for me. I don't know how they managed to make that thing so adorable. What is it? It's because it's chubby. And it's got a big head. Big eyes. Bright yellow. With a cute orange stubbed beak. It's like they've analysed the science of cuteness. And they've created that. Sid seems keen to be in the pit against the next foe. Yeah, I'm keen to be in the pit against the next foe. Oh, by the way, I already really like this story compared to the Alexander one because I can follow it very closely. And it's funny, and I like the characters, and it's got cool fights, and it's about big lore. We must pray that Biggs and Wedge are able to repair the stasis system. If they can't, we'll have a little choice here but to see Omega's experiment all the way to its bitter conclusion. A tall order, I concede, and one that I would require you to prove yourself the mightiest being in creation. Well, we must hope for the best and plan for the worst, in which case this means pressing on with the tests. Are you ready for the next foray? One moment, Chief. My analysis is yet incomplete, but it would seem Subject Delta 2 is capable of manipulating gravity. How fortunate, then, that I but recently chanced to assemble something which might mitigate its effects, an anti-gravity gimbal. May it serve you well. Oh, by the way, remember the kettle, WP? Yeah, I made the coffee already. I got the coffee here. I boiled and made the coffee in that gap. That's the only reason that gap was as long as it was. It was so that I could boil the water. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Delta Escape version 2 whenever you're ready. Oh, not the kettle in real life, in the story. Yeah, I remember we were talking about it. Yeah. I wonder if something like subconsciously happened to me there, in which I saw the kettle in game and it made me realise I want coffee. Delta Escape V2. You have triumphed in your maiden encounter within the Delta Escape, but there are more tests to come, each bound to be more trying than the last. According to Nero's analysis, your next opponent is capable of manipulating gravity. By way of a countermeasure, he sends you off with one of his curious contraptions. Okay, so did we lose a party member? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing a person. So is that Rin got DC'd? Is that what's going on? Can you invite Kyle Reese from the Crossworld link shell in social? Yes, I can. Well, how do I do that, though? In social tab and in cross-link shell, invite Kyle Reese. Social. Link shell. Crossworld link shell. Oopsie. Social. Crossworld link shell. The Spud Club. Kyle Reese, a Gilgamesh player. Invite to party. This is like a mini guild, basically. This is like a chat room guild. Hey, we should get lots of people in here. How many people can you get in the link shell? How do I invite people to this? Can I get a copy-paste link and dump it in chat? That link shell. What's wrong with the link shell? We did it. Boss down. Okay, we're all happy, are we? Did I do it properly now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're still only 7 people. Oh, but they're AFK. Well, I mean, look, there's loads of fights, right? So if anyone wants to join, just join. And if Cal misses this one, then that's unfortunate. But there's lots of fights, right? So you can come for the next one. Or the one after that. Or the one after that. All the way up to 12. 64 people in cross, 128 in normal. So here I've got a question. Is there like well-known Cactar link shells that I could be in? Oh, this is some of our Discord people. Is there a way I can like recruit them? Community Finder? Oh, visit website. They will become inoperable when visiting other world servers. Okay. There's a guy next to me. Makari the Bold Wanderer. Would you like to join? Alright, there we go. You think Discord's ended up replacing link shell functionality? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright, Delta Escape version 2. Minimum eye level, silence echo. We're all happy with this, right? This is really good. This is much better than in Alexander, where I had to do the duty finder. Do you guys remember? I'm enjoying the story more. It feels like we've got more of a community actively engaged. It's very good. Yeah, min eye level is really good. Yeah. You know what I think would be cool in Guild Wars is if they had, you know how this game has min eye level? There it is, Catastrophe, a fitting name for the havoc it will doubtless wreak. Have fun now. You know how this thing does it cool? It would be cool if you could do Ascended, which is just what everyone would do. Or you can sync it down to Exotic. Or you can sync it down to Rare. Or you can sync it down to Green. Or down to Blue. Or down to White. And each time you sync it down, there's a new selection of rewards that become available. How cool would that be? I'd love that shit. And then you could play back through VG and Gorseable and stuff. Simulates the spell Levitate using Nero's odd contraption. So this floats me a bit, does it? So the ground's going to hurt me sometimes? Why can't I use Flood of the... Oh, I can. It's the UI. Shit. That's going to be really annoying, but I shouldn't... I'm just going to do this Delirium spam now, I think. Sorry, Blood Spiller spam. Darkness. I'm going to throw a defensive up about now. Use the Blackest Night. Oh, I took tons of damage, but I thought I had my shield on. Did I just save myself from a tank buster? I should probably float out of that, right? Hey? That muck. $100 G to manipulate gravity. I love enemies like this so much. Manipulation. I feel like I should be in that. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh. Manipulating gravity. The Blackest Night during the probe. Sends forth his tentacles. Oh. Fleshy member. Oh. Can you not? Gravitational wave. I'm just waiting to suddenly get one shot. Oh, I got it. No, I'm gonna gamble it. It's all good. There's an eyeball. Oh, I got frozen. I had to move it because the orange was... Also, how do we get rid of the top of this thing? Fucking hell. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. I'm going to use my big mitigation ability because I don't know how much that's all going to hurt. Oh, petrify into the demon eye. Oh, I'm going to get wombo combo. Oh, what's this? I've got some extra blade on the thing now. That's what this is trying to explain, that the game isn't. Whoops. Tentacles are reacting to the land's energy. Land energy gathered. Holy fuck. I should have been flying. I should have been flying. I think a lot of us got hurt though. I wonder what that was. Yeah, I had 4 stacks of something too, so I'm clearly missing something. Now here's the thing. Can't I find information about that? Like up here maybe? Help? Battle? Does anyone know where the actual panel is for the Dark Knight Dark Side gauge expanded thing? Hey guys? No? Oh, I'm being raised. Oh, fucking hell. Still invulnerable for a second. I'm opening up around part of that. Jesus, I can't even see myself. Oh. Get up. Oh, he's tanking, so I'll turn off my stance. I'll off tank, yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. If I'm off tanking, what should I do? Is there another mechanic? What are these things? Especially member things. The land's energy gathers. There's the demon's eye. What? Anti-light. Really know what I'm supposed to do with these sun bits. Do I levitate up and collect them and it turns them off? No? Gravitational wave. Whoa, what's with the dragon back there? Manipulates gravity. I'm petrified. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Oh, the summoner is creating the threat. Petrify is looking at the box. Huh. She's down with the group, right? If I'm not still on camera. The ethereal rift pulls at you heavily. But where's the eyeball? I don't see no eyeball. More of these. I think it wants me to stand on this. There's an eyeball. I think it wants me to stand down because the arrow is down, right? Oh my god, I almost died. You guys think I helped or hindered there? LB it or no? I mean, you guys certainly can. I mean, I obviously know what DPS, but holy shit. All right. This hurts to watch. Yeah, I don't know what... I don't know what the mechanic was. Oh, by the way, yeah, we're going to get loads of tomestones from this because it's my first time beating any of this stuff. It's pretty nice. And my Wondrous Tale is going to fill up hardcore, so let's quickly... our second chance, right? Dungeons. No way I can fill that up nice and easy. Okay. Alright, out we go. Oh, there's no loot this time. By the way, look at this environment. What's that up there? Oh, it's a Tomberry! There are Tomberries watching us. Did you guys see that? Ooh. Creepy. Are there any lowdowns? Do you want chat to explain the mechanics? Yeah, okay. It is a Tomberry. When you get knocked into the sky, you can really see him. Oh, that's awesome. I love shit like that. Oh, there's one all the way... Oh, what is that up there? Okay, so yeah, let me scroll up. Maybe somebody explained, but it was the middle of the fight. Also, yeah, what was this other thing? So I go to... system. Help. Somebody said abilities. I don't want all of this to have that big smudge on the screen, basically. I guess it's not there, right? It's system. Social? It's not going to be social or any of those, is it? Just the ability screen? Action and trait menu, where you see your actions. Character actions, question mark button. Aha! Thank you. Oh, this is the extension. This here. This timer indicates the duration of dark side, which grants increased damage. Oh no, here you go. This symbol indicates dark arts is granted. This occurs when the magic barrier from the Blackett Knight has absorbed the full damage. Okay, thank you. And hopefully by reading that, that's taken off the screen. Thank you, guys. I wouldn't have found that very difficult. Okay, what was the mechanic? Tentacles. One, stop having the blue marker. It's a safe spot. Blue and yellow spheres. Blue spheres hit the bottom, yellows hit the top. You have to find safe spaces in 3D. Oh! So if you're floating, you're vulnerable to some of them. If you're standing, you're vulnerable to the other ones. Oh, I kind of want to replay that now that I understand it. Lest you wonder, you're not supposed to be able to descend of your own volition. The device worked quite as intended. It just wasn't intended for use on the living. Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly its intended use. Ha 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 ha! Oh, Spike. So who's Angel then? If they have Spike, who's Angel? And who's Buffy? And who's Giles? At any rate, Urianger is Giles. This will be real. At any rate, there's another mighty foe laid low, and I may say that I had every faith you would succeed. Sid looks expectantly in my direction. I doubt we'll be hearing from Biggs and Wedge for a while yet. Shall we push on here in the meantime? Reliable as ever, without further ado, let us move things along. According to the analysis, your next opponent, Delta 3, is a being named Helicarnassus. Helicarnassus, you say? The Queen of Dimension Castle? So this is all Final Fantasy V fan service, is it, essentially? Is that the right phrase? Am I wrong about this? Fan service isn't just with regard to, like, selling sex, is it? When we say that something has fan service, it's not, we're not, or is it specifically, what is this, you know of her? You mean you don't? Well, I suppose a blue blood brat such as you would have no interest in humble folk tales. It appears a lesson is in order. Halicarnassus is a character from an ancient fable. In the tale, she is one of the chief antagonists, and as such things are wont to unfold, she meets her end at the hands of the heroes. Incurably valiant youths, not unlike our adventurer friend here. Literary historians have speculated that the tale could loosely be based on events which took place in the 4th Astral Era, but little remains of that age, and there's no way to verify the claim. Indeed, most now assume the story to be a work of pure fiction. What was the 4th calamity, guys? Was that the mystery calamity that we don't really know? Use fan service as broad as I do? Okay, good. You mean to tell me that Omega is populating its grand experiment with fictional characters? Oh, the 4th is spoilers. Is it really? The 4th is spoilers? Twould seem your understanding is yet lacking. Scant grasp have I of that which men know and know not. Mark me then, Omega hath no soul, no mind's eye in which to envision a rival. To bring forth a new life, it must needs draw upon that which hath already been, its every creation being another's conception. Just as a sidebar, do you guys believe in the concept of true creativity? Absolute originality born from a vacuum? I don't think I do. This limitation is because some people believe that only exists in the mind of children. But even then, to me, this limitation is concealed by the breadth of his experience. It possessed the means to retain the knowledge of entire eras, and not only of this reflection, yet it perceiveth not of this knowledge as we do. Fact, fiction, the distinction holdeth no meaning for Omega. All is equal in its eyes. If a thing is logical, it can be created. Well, so we mostly have no's, which is basically how I feel. There is a yes, though. So you really do believe in it? Aha, that such a wondrous weapon should exist. It surpasses my wildest imaginings. And they were wild indeed. But I gather not everyone shares my excitement. What's the matter, Garland? Lost your nerve? Quiet, Nero. We adults are thinking. But mayhap now is not the time. Megan said he was ready to continue, and so am I. Let us deal with Helicarnassus. So... it's a little bit like the Alexander story, because we're dealing with a machine again. An all-powerful machine. Oh, the fourth was the earthquake from the Crystal Tower overloading. Right, okay. I know about that, guys. That's in the original raid story. I know that Grahatia is in the next expansion, and it's clearly got Crystal Tower shit, but I do know the basics of that. We should definitely replay that, shouldn't we? We should do New Game Plus Crystal Tower. Right before Shadowbringers, I think people would enjoy that. I'll be glad I did this series in the future. I'm glad I did it already. I'm having fun. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter version 3 whenever you're ready. Where's Gabu? I know. Well, I'm expecting him to be in the 4.1, sorry. My mistake. We still have the full team, right? So we'll just keep going. Fresh from your victory over the grotesque catastrophe, you set your sights upon the next battle. Your foe is being named Helicarnassus, an antagonist from a classical novel, wherein she rules as the queen of the Dimension Castle. Yet be it born of fact or fiction, the struggle ahead promises to be very real. Again, this is like, it's just like the primal thing. I mean, that theme is so tight in this game. We're kind of watching the primal process to a degree. I mean, it's taking like folklore and things that it believes in, it's making them real via aetheric manipulation. I mean, how is that different to Lady Iceheart imagining what she believes Shiva to be and creating a facsimile of Shiva? How is it different? It's all the same shit with different packaging. That's not a criticism. I'm admiring that. Gabu is Zodiac. I know you don't like the flying text, but it's good to turn back on for incoming damage because you'll see when you're hit by or dodged a name attack. Like being able to see the exact moment. Oh, you might be right on that. Oh my god, what are we looking at here? Oh, okay. What fools are they to have entered my domain? No matter, you shall remain here for my pleasure. Yeah, gaze attacks or no though, just doing that would help me understand the mechanics of it. I'd like to be able to figure out what the fuck's going on while the fight is still hot, you know. Alright, everybody ready? So this battle commencing thing that Rocker's doing, is that what I should have found, is it? I should set that up as one of my little buttons. So what's the, someone jumped the gun there. Is that bad? Do people get mad at that? And we can start with the Delirium. What's the ... Is that me that fucked that up? It's still on screen. I don't know how to go with it. Did I get hit there? Holy fuck. Holy fuck! What was that called? Soul Splitter? Oh my god, Cross Reaper? That's not good. When they finish that cast, aren't I going to get really chewed out? The playing field. I'm going to try and mitigate that. What the fuck is this? Tank on this square? I'm a tank. The game? Did I do that right? It had a tank icon, so I stood on it. Oh my god, where are we now? Queen's Wall. I don't have a defensive. Ow. Place token. I've got the refund there. Holy shit, should I aggro that? I'm going to assume that the off-tank's got that. Oh, I'm so low. The Queen's Waltz again. Oh! Hold on, maybe I'm eating a thing there. This poor healer, desperate to keep me alive. Forward march. So, do I want to stand on the blue, maybe? Oh, shit! What did I do? Was that an eyeball? Yeah, okay. Rocks won't appear on the blue bit. Do you want me to stay over here now, do you? You don't want me to move? Oh shit, there's a bad guy there. It's a Soul Reaper. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. We're still going. Oh, feel my wrath. Shit, I messed that up. The Ethereal Tear. While you partake of the game, I shall partake of afternoon tea. Hey? Oh, we're going in. Whoa. Starry gift comes for you, but you'll not escape swiftly. Oh my god, it's like a sliding puzzle. Oh shit. Oh my god, this is cool. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, we're okay. Yeah, I can see the way. It's this way. Yeah, this way. Yeah. I'm out. Is that randomized? Team Rocket HQ, it is a bit like, isn't it? Well, we want to be on the blue, don't we? She's literally just stopped to drink a cuppa. I think I have to stand on the platform now, don't I? There. Shield. Why are they shaking around though? Why are they wobbling? Is that just for funsies, or do I go back to the normal spot, yeah? Mind Jack, left face. I'm going to assume I don't need to be in that. Oh, maybe I do. That's why I'm being forced march, isn't it? Place dark token. I reckon I'm going to eat an auto attack here. Oh shit. Do I go with everyone? I did Flood of Darkness there just because I didn't know if it would be enough. Face her away. Back in the middle. Frogs? Well, I don't want to be on frogs, right? We want to be completely out of that, probably. Oh shit, I don't really know if I did that right. I reckon I'll get my refund there. Yeah, I did. Nice. Oh, all you got to do is get one auto attack. If you get the timing right for even just an auto. Fuck. Stack on them? I'm going to stack on them. We're doing it, team. Delirium. We came real close at one point. Oh, I'm in the DPS square. Oh, I'm in the healing square. All right, we got it. That was cool. I can't believe that middle phase. What on earth? You wanted to get hit by the cone to get turned into it. Oh, I see. Makes me sad there wasn't some complex escape game in the Savage mode. So they removed the that bit, did they? God, I've got all this random shit coming in. I think I'm always going to be last because I've watched the cutscenes. Wow. No crystals are on the outside. You hard botched the prediction by making that last so long. Oh, there was a prediction going on. How many Vuln stacks will WP accumulate? It's still going on. I don't know how many I got actually. How many did I get? I love this sword. Holy shit. Can I just say thanks again for that sword? That's so cool. I'm glad you're safe. For a moment, I figured you might croak. Forgive me, you deserve better than that. Thanks to you, we are but one victory away from clearing the Deltascape. Take as much risk as you need. Rest as you need. Little Kiwi there. Old friend. Okay, the final test subject. Looks like a castle. I had 4 at one point. Fuck. I thought I did good that time. The middle, it was definitely a bit dicey. The next battle with subject Delta 4, this test world's final resident. From what I've been able to gather, your opponent is, and I quote, a great tree born of an agglomeration of evil will. Agglomeration of evil will? What is this word? Which assumes the form of a dark mage. All of which I suggest you ignore. His name's X-Death, and he plays the role of chief antagonist in another ancient tale. Is he the final boss in Final Fantasy V? Though I was unable to glean the specifics of his abilities, he appears to command the power of the void, as indeed the story states. When I first encountered the work, I naturally assumed said power to be a metaphor of sorts, but I'm quite sure Omega will have interpreted it as something more tangible. Can I just ask, guys, is Rabanasta 3.1 or 3.2? 4.1 or 4.2? Which one is it? It's 4.1, so it's tomorrow. Oh, baby. Alas, no amount of analysis can tell us what might happen when X-Death calls upon the power of the void, which is to say, beware. Tell me something, Nero. What happens at the end of the tale? Why, good triumphs over evil, and the heroes defeat X-Death, of course. What did you expect? Do you know what? This could have easily been where Anima was or whatever. So I'm quite happy that this all happened first, because it means that when they do Anima or more 10 stuff, it's bigger than just like a little mini realm. I expected exactly that, which is precisely what troubled me earlier. If the heroes won, why did Omega not make them its test subjects? If it seeks to determine the strongest being, why would it bother with those who were defeated? The 8-man's a 0.02 for 24-man. So 24 is odd numbers. Yeah, I know Anima's an Endwalker. You get what I mean. I'm saying if they'd already used the story during the Stormblood era, it wouldn't be free to do in a more expanded way in the more contemporary expansion. One moment, Link Pearl. Ah, Biggs, the control room. Are you? What news? I see, very well. I'll tell the others. You two take care of it. Oh, it's weird to think that I might end up streaming the Anima fight. What a day that would be. Sorry for the interruption, that was Biggs. I guess you guys are all going to go and play it on your own though, right? I probably shouldn't do Endwalker on release, because people will be scared of spoilers and shit. Aren't the Maga Sisters coming too? Oh, I didn't know that the Maga Sisters were as well. He reports that the stasis system shows every sign of being engaged, despite the fact it clearly isn't. It can only be a malfunction. While we're able to turn it off, if it's in the reverse, it's not possible. The system may have taken damage in the calamity. Does it look like it can be repaired? Hard to say. They tell me it seems complex even by Allergan standards. While they may be able to fix it, there's no telling how long it might take. Well then, we must keep fighting on the good fight, must we not? Nero has the right of it. At this time, focusing on next death would seem to be our only recourse. Whee! The Chocobo certainly has no objections. Come then. I would see you follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the tale. I should, because there'll be Guilty peeps who want to check it out. I mean, maybe what I do is I wait a week, and the fanatics beat it in that week, don't they? So, the void. It is not unlike the nothingness that Emperor Zande saw in the Crystal Tower. To desire nothingness is to deny life, yet life seeks to endure, to perpetuate itself. It is the nature of all creation, be it reality or fantasy. Man shall ever fight to survive. According to the tale, when the power of the void is finally unleashed, the laws of the universe will give way to chaos. I, for one, am eager to find out what that looks like. Getting a little bit Warhammer-y here, eh? Quick, quick, quick! Alpha is the picture of resolve. You may enter the Delta Escape 4.0 whenever you're ready. Okay. Do we still have a party? We do still have a party. Brilliant. And so, you come to the final encounter in the Delta Escape. Awaiting you is yet another villain. From a work of fiction known as X-Death, who is described as an evil tree that assumes the form of a dark mage. Doubt not, but this will be your toughest test yet. But overcome it you must, if you are able to head off Omega's threat. How do I like Omega to the Alexander stuff? I much prefer this so far. I'm super into this right now. What did people say the other day? A full mast. I'm enjoying this a lot. Oh, our red mage said be right back 1 minute. Okay. Oh, I guess the 1 minute's like over. Some streamers spend the beginning of the X-Pack just leveling new classes, so watch them and avoid spoilers. It feels like, to me, it's a dodgy proposition to watch any kind of stream or go in any kind of forum or Reddit or whatever. Hello. Finally, it is in my grasp. The power to control all creation. The power of the void. This is not what I expected. Why do I vaguely recognise that guy's shape? Do I recognise that from 14? Or do I recognise that from other expanded Final Fantasy anthology? Does he look exactly like the FF5? It's super iconic. No, I don't play Dissidia. Right. One or more party members have yet to do the duty. Look at this, guys. We've already got 500 back. We'll get a plenty as well. So very soon, I think it's fair to say I can buy my legs or whatever it is that I'm missing. Engage. I'm going to try and gamble right now. Yeah, I got it. Thunder 3, but is that aimed at me or someone else? Oh, it was definitely at me. I think that's the Tank Buster. Fire 3. I'm going to absorb that one. Oh, that was on everyone else. Oh, no, I got hit anyway. I got it. Delirium. My magic is steeped in the greatest of powers. The power of the void. I'm trying to not twist him too much. Oh, my fucking god. I'm dead. I could have ramparted. Watch out for splinters. I was busy reading dialogue, I'll have you guys know. I shouldn't have started fighting so quick, though. I'm going to turn off stance and let the other guy do it. Oh, I got froze. Oh, I'm up again. Shit, sorry. Oh, shit. Paralyzed. I've got 2 vuln. Oh, it's not looking good, guys. Paralyzed. Vacuum wave. Holy. Alright, we're all clapped. Start with I'm really bad at keeping out now that I've moved that slot. I assume I need to move away from something. We have 90 blood. Let's spend some of it. Being off tank's a pretty good gig. I'll move away from that. Whoa, where are we? Whoa! Oh shit, I got zombied. And I'm confused. I'm so sorry. I'm not controlling this. Oh, now I am. What is this blue ring? Holy shit. Fuck me, did he just cast Comet or something? Black hole. Oh my god, what's he doing over there? Holy shit, there's black holes everywhere. Should I avoid those? I'm frozen. Meteor. Holy fuck. Is that a player summoning that bubble? What is that bubble? The nice happy bubble that I'm hiding in all the time. Is that one of our, like, healers? So I should always go in this, right? It's Scholar? Scholar does that? Maybe I should play Scholar to understand what I'm looking at. If I step into those black holes, what will happen? Oh, I should have done my thing. What is this? What is this? I'm popping all my defensives. Which you should not do. Right, here we go. Meteor again. Jesus Christ. Decisive battle. Definitely Vine. Oh! Oh, we gotta get away! Oh, it's this fucking thing again. Oh my god, I'm a zombie again. What do I need to do? Stand behind him? I think he's got some kind of cone. I'm killing Rocker. Look at this. We're killing each other. Oh, they healed him. Oh, I got a direct hit. One more, Macon. Get in there. Okay, alright. Flare? He's got all the coolest magic, man. Black is Night during Meteor. That's got a proc, right? It did proc. Nice. Black hole. I don't get this phase. I don't get like what I'm meant to be reacting to here. Except just stand away from the swirling black. Fire 3. Oh, Delirium's back. Ready for spam. Maybe I shouldn't prep myself into the Leon too quickly. I might miss. Yeah, I missed the last blood spiller there because I did it too soon. Holy fucking shit. Was that a limit break that I saw? What, that giant blue fiery tornado? Was that a limit break? I am the Delta, I am the Omega. You went to the bathroom and the arena was all kinds of messed up? Yeah, that was crazy. Why? The void was mine to command! Oh, that's the Dragoon limit break. That looks cool. Please do this fight on Savage level at some point, even if unsynced to max level. It's such a cool experience and a little bit different compared to normal. My idea, dude, is to go back through all of this with, like, the alternate versions of the fights. King Dane says, how did you get your UI to look that way? What way exactly? I just moved stuff around, basically. This fight packs almost all the recurring telegraphs and attacks. You should learn them all. Oh, really? Look at this environment, man. Did 11 do this kind of stuff? No more Delta escape subjects remain. Initiating world shutdown. Did 11 like do a lot of fan service stuff back to the previous games? I 100% second ISO. Let's do it right now, unsynced. Just for the experience. You'll love it, I promise. Not nearly as much. Oh yeah, it is a bit like Nightfall and Jahai. I think that's fair. Well, I don't know how hard it is, though. I don't know how hard the other thing is. Make and thank the gods you're safe. When the shell around this place began to crack, we feared the worst. Peter Lacko says, please do X-Death, Savage, Unsync. What is that icon you've got? Predicted 3 or more? So you succeeded at the prediction? Was there another prediction going on? Given that all of us are present and corporeal, does this mean the area is no longer the Delta Escape? Delta Escape shutdown complete. Alpha Group is victorious. Congratulations. Your combat record has been archived for future matchmaking. Matchmaking. Results from other test worlds are still pending. In the meantime, please tend to your hunts, your herds, and await further instructions. Boop. As in, please wait for next patch. And with that, we've taken a significant step towards resolving the mystery that is Omega. It hasn't been easy, but all in all, I'd say things were proceeding rather smoothly. We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let's return to reality and enjoy the rest we can. Oh, there you go. That's the end of the patch. This has been a lot of playtime for this patch. Was the entire patch this little thing, or was there another little thing that they added to? Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smoothly. Alpha. Who do we trust less? Alpha or Nero? Who do we trust less, guys? There's a poll. 'Tis well that thou harbourest doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its tests in complete secrecy, unbeknown to all. Yet not only did it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Dude, if the final boss of this raid series is us fighting Omega and Midgasoma in full form is going mental and like attacking it or something, I'm going to be so giddy. Alpha, what art thou truly? The instrument of the mortal's triumph, or the bait that lureth them into the abyss? The way it blinked. Oh, I want an alpha. Can I get one? Thou knowest not thine own purpose. Then we can but wait, watch and wait. Oh, outrageous. We have one mod in chat, and he's not doing a good job here. He's pissed everyone off. I'm outraged, personally. I'm incensed. Apparently the prediction was scammed. Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta subjects the upper hand. Outcome supports hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subjected to stress. Initiating new test. Subject Alpha Group members to severe stress. Oh, subject Alpha Group members to severe stress. That's... searching database for suitable event. Bloop. Event found. The death of a comrade. Oh! It feels good to be back on solid ground. Thanks again, old friend. You did well too, Alpha, fearlessly going into battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out here? Whee! I'll take that as a yes. Well then, at the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment's respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to compile the results of our investigation thus far. No rest for the righteous. There we go, that's the patch complete. Whee! For all of Garland's whining, I was cooperative and helpful, was I not? I look forward for many more such forays together. 0. Yeah, the next quest is the next patch, though. We can't do it now. That's it, that's the patch. I can't do the next one. We have to wait. You know, when this was live, they had to wait like 3 months, all right? We only have to wait a day. Wait, no? I can't do Savage yet. I don't know if someone else can queue me in or whatever. Except teleport to Kuganu. I think we have to wait till I beat it all, don't I? We can? Well, look, if you guys proc it or whatever. This is not the end? Oh, okay. This is, well, apparently it's not the end. Alright, Sid looks calmer. Right then, let's head back to Ralga's Reach. Jesse will want to know exactly what we've been up to. Kicking butt. Alright. It is not the end. I like that as a chapter name. It is not the end. Come to Ralga's Reach. Yeah, hold on. We got to speak to Jesse. It's not the end of Dragons. No, that's in late February. Welcome back, Macon. I'm told you've been blazing a trail for us. The way I hear it, our investigation would have long since ground to a halt without you. I realise you're mostly interested in saving the world, but I want you to know how much I appreciate you helping the company out like this. Frankly, we need all the help we can get, what with our esteemed president diving headlong into the jaws of danger without a word of warning to anyone. Irresponsible doesn't begin to describe it. I love the way she just turns to look at him. You didn't tell her? I did, after a fashion, though I may have exercised some executive discretion. I'm no stranger to your lone endeavours, or your habit of confusing personal and company interests. But just because you've always done things a certain way, it doesn't make it the right way. And until you wake up to your responsibilities, I'm going to keep reminding you of them. All right, Mum. But such irksome matters aside. Oh, I bet she loves him. Aren't you just the most adorable little thing? Oh, what a quest line to come to after the Dark Knight stuff. He followed you here of his own free will, did he? Which means he's basically part of the family. And why wouldn't he grant us exclusive rights to use his likeness? Shall we start off with a simple clockwork version? They'll be queuing up in the streets. Oh, look at this. The monetarist right here. Oh. I'll tell you, she's got some brains on her. That's some big money right there. Oh, I bet IRL. Yeah, I mean, you guys have got to confirm this to me. They definitely sold these, didn't they? They definitely sold them. Oh, you can't be... What in the... Oh, look, there's a graphical error back there. Do you guys see that for a second? What in the seven hells has gotten into you? Listen, if I've caused you any distress, I apologize. I will not have you comment on our guest's marketability. Where are Biggs and Wedge? Shouldn't they be back by now? Oh, I thought you might have sent them off on another unauthorized mission. Last I heard from them, they said they were scouring Omega Control for anything useful. Would have been a good while now, though. I don't like the sound of this. Though we all have necessary permissions, the area is technically a theatre of war, and one littered with unknown elegant artifacts to boot. Something may well have befallen them. We best take the Excelsior and go find them. Leaving again so soon? You can come with us! Nero, Macon, I want you two to accompany the chief. Make sure he doesn't do anything rash or take any detours. Consider it done. I shall bring him back, even if I drag him by the Google straps. Google straps. Ignore I said, see, this is where this is worse than doing a YouTube video. I could have cut that out. Quick. Come, Sid. Come with your Googles. Want to come along, eh? It's probably for the best. If we leave you here, Jesse is liable to make a mold of you. Right, let's get moving. I'll bring the airship to Gridania. Wait for me at the landing. It's the whole point of this birding game, to sell plushie in the Square Enix store. Yeah, but it's okay because they're lampshading it with the story, you see, so it's totally okay that they do that. Alright, it's not hypocrisy. Talk to the Magitech terminal to unlock the Savage. You mean at the conclusion of this quest? Oh, no, they mean before I wake up. Alright, we'll go back in a minute. Oh my god, frame. Oh. It's a rogue, Hrothgar. One day, my friends. One day. Can you imagine the kind of face paint that I'll be able to put on? Oh, how gorgeous I can make him. Oh, let me jump over there. I'll tell you what, Guild Wars needs to copy this little subtle reflection thing. It really needs. Look, I mean, look how good places look just because they got a little bit of that going on. Such a nice effect. They even have it on the walls. Looks like we're all here. Let's make haste to the Carno Flats. You can make it now and have the preset ready for Fantasia Day. Fantasia Day, is that what we're going to call it? I like it when we come back to Carno, by the way. You can, like, trade them, can't you? Like, appearances? We should do a thing where you guys in chat make the Hrothgar. And then we can vote on the Hrothgar that we ultimately choose. That's totally possible, isn't it? Go on. Go ahead to the control room, Macon. We'll follow as soon as we can. So we're going back to before where Stormblood started. The UK has 9 to 11 versions of Alpha / Chocobo. 9 versions! 9 to 11 versions! They've been knocked out. Actually, I want to speak to Biggs first. He is unconscious. Beautiful. Look at that quality. How many streamers would have given you that? That little bit of text right there. You're going to make it Sonic the Hrothgar and nobody can stop me? Well, look, let me put it this way. If anybody gives me a Hrothgar, a link or whatever that looks like, I don't know what it looks like. If anybody gets one in my hands, I'll pick it. If 2 people get one in my hands, I will poll on Fantasia Day. We will have a head-to-head thing. We will poll them and we will have a victor. If 20 people give me them, we'll put them all up in like a tournament bracket and we'll see which one wins. And it will all be based on polling on Fantasia Day. Fantasia Day is the day I first meet the Hrothgar in the story. Whatever that is. Oh, you can't trade him? Oh, okay. Well, never mind all that then. Hold on, what was it that someone said a second ago that made me think you can? Oh, someone said you can make it now and have it ready. So is that not like some client-side little thing then? If I can make it early, surely there's a file or something, isn't there? Oh yeah, you could do screenshots and give the option numbers. Yeah, we could do that as well. You could do a screenshot with all the settings. So yes, TC Factory is completely right, and that's totally fair, and an important clarification. But we can muddle our way through it anyway. So 7 L's, Biggs. Sorry, 7 L's, Biggs, Wedge. You can, just not easily. You can send screenshots of the side of their raw files. Yeah, I would assume that if you can save it, that's saving somewhere. I would have assumed it's like a little text file in the config or something. But maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Chief? Macon? A monster appeared out of thin air. You can basically make an Imgur album of screenshots. You did that to make Fran in this game. Oh, can you do it really closely? Okay, so this is Omega. This is the tank we saw. Blip. Targets exhibit vital signs. Mission failed. However, Alpha Group members exhibit heightened levels of stress. Objective fulfilled. Omega, you set that thing upon them? It was trying to do the death of the comrade. Affirmative. I am able to create simple life forms instantaneously at temporal or spatial coordinates. Is that finally, have I seen a typo? No, at any temporal or spatial coordinate. Such beings may pose a negligible threat to you, however. Oh shit. They are more than sufficient to grievously wound or kill the majority of your kind. The images they picked here. Kid playing on a post. Some of the sexy dancers in Thanalan. People drinking. A Lalafell with a tankard the size of their head, is that? Oh no, that's meat. I think that's meat on the plate. I could instigate a massacre at any time, and you would be powerless to prevent it. Is that a threat? Do I detect a shift? Do I detect a shift in policy? Quantity over quality? Negative. My objective remains unchanged. Evolution through formidable opposition. However, in the course of seeking suitable subjects, I observed an anomaly. Those whom you call heroes. History shows numerous instances of otherwise unremarkable individuals who have defeated vastly superior beings, who triumphed in the face of apparently impossible odds, who performed what are popularly termed miracles. This has occurred too frequently to be dismissed as a mere statistical aberration. I seek to understand this phenomenon. Should it prove to be of benefit, I will incorporate it into my own evolution. It is for this purpose that I brought you to my domain. If it's talking to us, can I not ask it who built it, blah blah blah? So putting on a show at the Yawn and planting of Alpha in our midst was but a part of your grand plan. By your victories, you have demonstrated the self-same anomaly. You are fit to remain my subjects. You will continue participating in my experiment. Withdraw, and I will commence the extermination of your kind. Alright, there's now stakes. This is an order. A threat. A declaration of war. I am an enemy to all life upon this star. It would seem we have much to ponder. But first things first, we must tend to our friends. Quickly, help me carry them. Right, I know how I'm going to fix this thing. I don't know why my brain went there, but I know how to fix it. We're going to go Dalamud plugins. We're going to go installed. We're going to go simple tweaks, config. UI tweaks. Hide job gauge. Off. Click. It's still not working. It's not this add-on. It's not this add-on. Okay. It's not that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. First time chat from Ash Rain 196. Hello. What happened to all the VODs? Does job changing do anything to it? It's a theory. I was able to just click it before. Let's do that again real quick. When we're a monk, obviously it goes away. When we're a dark knight, it's here. Oh, there we go. Got it. I don't know why that was busted. But there we go. Brilliant. The job change plan worked. What happened to all the VODs? VODs are down on Twitch. Well, if you go to YouTube and you type Wood Potatoes 2, I have a channel there where I dump them. So, yeah. And it's finally caught up as of today as well, by the way. The chief, sorry, what's this? Garland Alfred took our 2 wounded to the Conjurer's Guild. The chief bids me lend a hand, so I suppose I'll take myself there too. You, meanwhile, are to return to Roger's Reach and report to Jesse. Don't you command me around, Nero, alright? I tolerate you at my pleasure, okay? I go my own way. A rebel without a cause. A lone star. There we go. Yeah, we'll go to the terminal now, right? Because we're going back. Did you know that your dark side gauge is expanded? Do I have an action bar that goes over it? Enter HUD layout and check. No, it was this area, right? It was clear. There's nothing in system. There was nothing in hotbars. Maybe the duty action was over it? Maybe? It should be pretty clear. Well, anyway, we fixed it. Here's an example of how we could share a preset. Yeah, if you guys are interested in that idea, if you want to build the Hrothgar, I mean, it would be my pleasure. It's the least I could do. I mean, if you guys are engaging and having fun with it, I'd love to look like how you guys want to do it. That sounds cool to me. So if anyone wants to do it, maybe check out that Imgur link. If you're watching on WP2, you might have to come to Twitch so you can see the chat, so you can click the link. Or maybe we can post it in Discord. Okay, that's the next thing, right? We don't want to do that, do we? We want to go to the... Oh, no. We want to go here and then the terminal afterwards. Macon, I heard there was trouble and the 7 Hells has happened. Well, Biggs and Wedge got attacked. Omega's basically said it doesn't give a shit about any of the life on this star. So we need to finish. Omega loosed a fiend on Biggs and Wedge, toying with people's lives like it was all a game. This is madness. I had a very strange expression on my face there. Sir, will they be alright? The worst is past, but they still drift in and out of consciousness. They remain in the Conjurer's care for a time. All we can do is wait and pray. Bah, God struck me down for a fool. I should have been more mindful of the dangers. I never should have... Should have never what? Activated Omega? You know as well as I do that there was no other way to defeat Shinryu. Well, I kind of just did it at the end of Stormblood, mate. But is this truly any better? All of mankind is being held to ransom. And as the one who activated Omega, I bear the responsibility. The responsibility. Just the kind of thing you would say. You're deluding yourself, Garland. We are scientists, not heroes. Even you must concede your talents do not extend to combat. The old you understood this far better. He only looked forwards, and he gave himself wholly to science. And then you changed. You styled yourself a pacifist and started spouting tripe about the proper uses of technology. 'Twas in the wake of your old man's mishap at Bosger, I believe. Eh? Bosger? That's an endgame thing in Shadowbringers, isn't it? Doesn't Shadowbringers take place in another reality? But Sid's dad was there? Calm yourself. All I wish to say is, embrace who you are. A man who devotes his mind to making the impossible possible. With little prospect of restoring the stasis system, I'm afraid we have no recourse but to continue participating in these tests. I like how he just deflects and just talks to us about something practical. Assuming Midgardsormr has the right of it, we face a legion of foes from history, both real and imagined. Though I may not be the one who charges into the fray, I shall fight beside you as best I know how. That said, it will inevitably fall to you to administer the coup de grace, old friend, so please, for Beggs and Wedge, and for all of us, don't lose. I went a bit guttural there, sorry about that. I reckon the little scamp is trying to encourage us. We've fallen far indeed to earn its pity. Since the former tribunus. Until such a time as Omega next extends us an invitation, you will find me analysing the data from our investigation. Good day to you. Sorry. What's Nero alluding to here? He used to be a tribunus of the Garlean Empire, right? What exactly is a tribunus's role? A legatus owns a legion, right? So what does a tribunus do? Yeah, he's poking fun at himself about falling far. I get it. A tribunus is second in command to a legatus. So, for example, Van Baelsar had a right-hand man, and that's sort of the position Nero might have been in. Is that correct? Isn't this the same as Char's stuff? Well, yeah, I mean military ranking hierarchy. Nero specifically was the second in command. But second in command of what exactly? A specific legion? Second in command, right hand to the Emperor himself? I mean, what was the 14th? Well, oh, so it is Van Baelsar. Of the 14th. That's why he's in Imperatorium, is he? To Gaius. Okay. Can I talk to Nero about Van Baelsar? I'd love to have a chat with him. Alright. Don't worry about it, Nero. You're fascinating to me as always. Before they were attacked. How did Nero survive the final mission, but Van Baelsar didn't? Technically, he was a spy master too, but I don't think they ever brought that up after a realm reborn. Okay. He yeeted out. Didn't Nero run away? Smiley face. He flicked the lights off and got out. Okay. This game doesn't seem to try very hard to explain why some villains escape and others don't. Oh, when are we getting to Goetsetsu and stuff on their beach? That'd best be 4.1. If that's going to be like 4.5, I'm going to be a sad panda, sad potato. Before they were attacked, Biggs and Wedge discovered a tombstone. I shall examine its contents and make the information available in the terminal over there as I extract it. Feel free to refer to it whenever the occasion arrives. There's no telling when Omega will summon us, but we must all see that we're ready when it does. Fear not, old friend. We'll get through it together, somehow or other. Okay. So now we go to this. Look at all the telegraphs people have put on that. A, B, C, and D. I don't know where to go. Is this the right thing? I'm not sure, really. There's a teleport offer here. Maybe I accept this? To Foundation, right? Is that where you guys want me to go? Initializing welcome. How may I assist you today? Access the Savage Initiative. Is this where the term savage comes from? Or had it been employed prior to this? Good evening, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. Tell me, are you not getting enough rest? Are you sleeping and eating well? No, no, and no. Are your eyes not blurry from overuse? Here at the Garland Ironworks, your well-being is our priority. To that end, we have introduced a program to address work-related stress. Dubbed the Savage Initiative, for we must be savage on stress. It adds a touch of relaxation to the daily grind. For its maiden feature, we are pleased to bring you the Mending... I accidentally clicked. The Mending Melodies. Songs that soothe body and soul. This particular piece was composed and recorded for our benefit by a minstrel of no small renown. It has been proven to possess potent healing properties and promises to promote happiness as well as stimulate creativity. Please be Please be forewarned, however, that prolonged exposure may overstimulate the imagination, leading to the augmentation of one's memory. It is recommended that you enjoy the song in moderation. With that, I bid you a fulfilling day of striving for freedom through technology. Doubt Escape Savage now available. Welcome. Read Omega Records, Technologist Record 1. I leave this record in the hopes that future generations may have a window into the past. I'm a technologist of the Allegan Empire, charged with conducting etherochemical research. Owing to the classified nature of this information, I am unable to disclose my identity. Lest you're unfamiliar, etherochemistry is a wondrous field of science established by none other than Xande, who reigned until some 170 years ago, and he was the big bad guy in the Crystal Tower, and Thordan was using etherochemical stuff to make himself primal, right? In his boundless wisdom, he shone the light of science upon the enigma that was magic, and exploited such discoveries as were made for the betterment of the realm. Since its inception, etherochemistry has blessed Alec with unprecedented prosperity. Such prosperity could have been believed to endure for millennia, nay, for eternity. While Imperial Xande's contribution to the science was immeasurable, we technologists who follow in his footsteps have also done our part of the progress. Our greatest breakthrough came 20 years ago when we finally succeeded in activating the weapon. At first it communicated in some unknown language. As if sensing our confoundment, it began to acquire our tongue, and in mere moments it mastered it. And it called itself Omega. Oh, I like how it named itself. We first discovered Omega some 100 years prior. It was excavated from deep within the earth, where it lain for veritable aeons as though a fossil. Soil samples collected at the site told a startling tale. Omega originates not from this planet. Yet another source of mystery was its condition. Among the many scars it bore, there were those that could not be explained by its impact with the ground alone. Did Midgardsormr do some of them? Oh, that'd be cool. At the Emperor's behest, we studied it intensely and in secret. Nigh everything about it was beyond the comprehension of our sciences, and it instilled in us a fear and awe of what lies beyond the skies. But then came the momentous discovery. Omega was ever so slowly repairing itself by absorbing the surrounding aether. There we found a common ground with etherochemistry and set about expediting Omega's repairs by infusing it with aether. In the course of observing the process, we attained many cues that gave rise to myriad new techniques, and then, within my regeneration, we succeeded in awakening that which had long laid dormant, Omega's behavioral systems, or its consciousness, if you will. While its functions are yet limited, it's fully capable of communication. It has even begun forging itself a face, as if seeking to bridge the gap between us. Truly, Omega is a miracle of technology. Its discovery has advanced our civilization hundreds of years, and given time, it will advance it hundreds of years more. Through our research, the Empire's star will rise to heretofore unimaginable heights. Indeed, I envy the generations to come, who will live to glory in the realm at her zenith. Glory be to Alec. Long may she endure. Fuck me, I need to... And the whole... the Empire blew up because the Crystal Tower overloaded. It sounds like the Omega they awoke wasn't hell-bent on destruction and competition. It sounds like the Omega they awoke was alright, sort of, maybe. I might be wrong about that. Okay, so... How do I... Oh, it's just there now. I just have it, do I? The duty? So you guys really want to see... Savage this guy, right? Taken by curiosity, you activate something called the Savage Initiative. Apparently a program to address work-related stress. You're treated to a soothing song composed by a certain minstrel. Its lush strains massaging your mind and adding vibrant flourishes to the memories of your trials within the Deltascape. So this is like semi-canon, right? This is some fantasy memory of what we did. So you want me to unsync it. Which is by default. And you want me to... Undersized party. Oh, I see. Participate in duties without meeting the minimum requirements. Wait. But unsynced. Like that. Like that. And you guys want to just go in there, do you? Everyone ready? What could be so exciting about this? Aren't you guys going to absolutely, like, fuck it? Oh. Registration withdrawn. Go again. I can't play Dragoon. Okay. Aren't you guys going to be, like, really high level and just destroy it? Chat, are you ready for this? People seem really hyped. I don't know what's about to happen. What's your comparative review today? And I think you probably gave it the best review I've ever seen out of either game. Oh my god, say it again. Those endorphins. Oh, thanks, man. In all seriousness, thank you. It's still pretty hard, don't worry. Finally, it is in my grasp. The power to control all creation. The power of the void. It's more for the spectacle. But what is the spectacle when we have not earned it? I mean, I was pretty impressed by that shifting sand thing. Here we go. I'm not 80, so no easy mode for me. Easy peasy. Do I get tombstones and shit? I'm provoking. I'm the tank, baby. Ah! He provoked after me instantly. I'm impressed at how effectively he did that. Alright, I'll turn off the sound. I'll be quiet. I'll stand in the back. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I don't think he provoked. I think it's because he did loads of damage, so he got more energy. Because he's max level, right? I think that's what happened. The black is Night Thunder. Oh no, fire's the AoE one. Shit. Don't look at me. I shall send you to your doom. White hole. Spamming those bloodsealers. The decisive battle. Deathly vines. Oh shit. Oh. So stack away from there, man, to get. Oh! To be fair, I don't think that was my fault. It was the person with the stack mechanic. I was looking at that. I was thinking, that's quite basic. That's 2 jobs in 1 that you can do. That's funny. They tricked us. I see you on the correct class. Dark Knight's the best. Yeah, I very much enjoyed that. Oh, look at these guys getting in there. Wait, what is that thing fighting? What is that? Nothingness is my weapon. Anger and hatred cannot defeat me. But I love you, X-Death. Oh, shit. What's hit him? Why? What's going on? How could... Where are we? Ah! Who killed him? Whoa, what a twist! What the fuck is this? Oh. Holy shit, this is cool. Who is that? What is that? What the fuck? Oh! Neo X-Death? All memories, dimensions, existence, all that is shall be. Then I too can disappear. Forever! Whoa. Oh, we got music. Holy shit. Oh, that's so cool. Just in the middle of the fight, something else comes in and it's like, it's a totally different fight than you think it is. There's like a wolf head in it. Oh shit, and he killed him. Revenser says, oh, okay, what the fuck, this is nuts. Yeah, dude. Oh, wow, and it's a different intro. Oh, that's like, that was like the pre, was it? Whoa. Are we going to kill it, or are we leaving? How does this work? I'm going in, baby. Almagest. Oh, well done making you survive. Delta attack. Oh, look. What are they going to do with the Maga Sisters then? Delta attack's already in it. Oh, shit. He's just straight up throwing ice at him. Okay. Watch out, Macon. He's shaking the very foundations of creation. Grand Cross Alpha? What the fuck? No! Ah! God damn. You guys should fuck up. If anyone's holding back, I suggest you don't. Because I reckon he'll win otherwise. Flood of North. What the fuck is that sound effect? Aero 3. Oh, I'm getting in the scholars thing. What's that button called? What is that actually called? It's doing it again. Look away. Maybe it's a look away mechanic. Oh, it is? It's an eyeball mechanic. Oh, I'm my own eyeball now. Oh, wow. We needed to move together and an eyeball was going on at the same time. We're alive! Black wounds, taking extra damage from black ant life. Did I get everyone killed? You can do this, Macon. Believe. Look at that shit. You're doing like so much damage. Believe. Still love Living Dead. Are you guys ready for this? Shaker. Thought it's 5. Alright, well, okay. Bravo, I get the picture. I'm very impressed. Every fourth boss has a secret phase. Okay, if you guys want to kill it, then that's cool. If not, I'll dip out. And we'll come back to this when we actually are playing properly later down the line. Oh shit. That was that was not actually intended. Green says, I just watched your Guild of Sea vs 14 review and check out the stream. Great video. Thank you very much. If you have anything more specific to talk about, you want to, then yeah. Fourth bosses will always be rough. Oh, we all left it, mate. Oh, he's cool. I really like that. That's very special. I mean, if it's predictable that every fourth has a special thing, I mean, eventually it's not. You know, the joy of it is the surprise. You know, that's brilliant. Yeah, I love that. Just the pure black and then the sort of the white rip. Very cool. I'm jelly. My group couldn't even see that boss when I was in Stormblood. Great job. Well, I mean, we just cheesed that with power creep, didn't we? Really? I mean, but yeah, that's fantastic. That's really cool. Okay, so I've just got to ask, guys, is there anything else in this patch that I've missed? Okay, we are on. I can't believe we're still pre-Path of Fire. That blows my mind. We're not even one path ends yet. This is early July. One path end is the very end of July. So anyway, so here's the question. What else was in 4.01? Anything else that I'm missing? The next patch is called The Legend Returns. And it includes with it the Royal City of Rabanastre. There's 2 optional dungeons. Alright, well, yeah, let's do it. Where's the dungeons? Where do I start those? I'm guessing it's one of these blue quests. Another striking opportunity, I think someone said before, right? Oh, the 2 dungeons are 4.1. It's not 4.1. I'm talking about 4.01. That's what we're on. We're on 4.01. So to kill a curl is one of them. It's this here. So let's do that. Cheese that with power creep. That's the point of RPGs. Get stronger and go back and pulverize. Oh, I don't deny it. It's quite a nice image there. Macon, just the man I was looking for. As you might know, Ralga's Reach used to be a pilgrimage site for followers of the Fist of Ralga. Atop the mountain lies the remnants of the Temple of the Fist, which was the center. Oh, we're going to go up the statue. It was filled with monks training with their minds and bodies right up until the Mad King decided to raise the temple. Curiously enough, a young lady recently approached me saying she wishes to explore the ruins. I immediately turned down her request, but knowing that she alone could not survive the route to the ruins, and then I thought of you. I'm positive you're strong enough. The girl's name's Marjorie. If you're willing to help, seek her out by the doors which lead to the temple. I imagine she's trying to get in. Oh, this is interesting. Now, unfortunately, we are in a... Oh, no. Did everyone split the party up? So, stream viewers can come and play with me. I really don't mind. The more the merrier. But it's a dungeon, so we can only get 3 of you. Did I already do the Temple of the Fist? No, I guess this is it, isn't it? Sorry, Kagane Castle and Temple of the Fist were the end game dungeons for Stormblood, along with Alamigo, Tony Stone there, and 4.04. Got to exercise, be back in a bit. Have fun. I mean, I'm sure... Jesus. I'd like to get up and stretch. It's a monk-themed dungeon. I'm going to stay on Dark Knight, though, I think. Oh, speaking of which. Currency? Oh, yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll have the currency for the last of our armor. Hello. Are you interested in exploring the Temple of the Fist? I never dreamed I would meet a fellow enthusiast. I first learned of monks when I attended a lecture given by a historian named Eric. I've met him! Ever since then, I've continued to be fascinated by their creed and their approach to life. I thought I'd come pay a visit to the site of the most revered temple. Now that the Empire's been driven out of the region, the only issue is this man will not let me pass. Did I do Hildebrand Heavensward yet? Or do the Stormblood one? Actually, no. I've got all of that to play through still. I don't know whether people want to watch me stream that. I mean, people are fans of Hildebrand. I've so far hardly talked about Hildebrand on these streams, and I haven't shown any of that content. It's filled with all kinds of traps and obstacles that cannot be overcome by just anyone. It's precisely those traps and obstacles I wish to study. Everything I've read states those who are able to reach the temple will come face to face with the monk of legend. Does that not pique your curiosity in the slightest? Who knows what kind of lessons one could learn from a monk that's mastered their art? You wish to know, don't you, adventurer? I do. You too are a monk. I can hardly believe my luck. Now I see why you also wish to visit the temple ruins. In fact, if you're truly keen to explore what lies beyond these doors, would you mind if I joined you? I am fairly familiar with the layout of the temple. I do love a good temple. Hell yeah. So, anyone want to do this? Temple of the Fist. Countless monks once shed their blood, sweat and tears here, all in the name of strengthening their bond. As time passed, the very route to the inner fist became a grueling test for those hoping to train their body and soul atop the perilous mountain. Now the time's come for you to follow in their footsteps. If I play this as a monk, do I get something bonus or? When an X-Pack comes out, they generally have 2 max level dungeons and 2 extreme trials right out of the gate. For Stormblood, the trials were Susano Extreme and Lakshmi Extreme. One gave weapons and the other gave jewellery, so that people could prepare for the first raid here. Oh, that's brilliant trivia. You can choose from the Crossworld Link shell if you want. Okay, well, hold on. I need to turn all that shit off, right? So I just invite people from here, right? Is that what you guys are saying? So there are 4 people in this. 5 people. Rin's been in a lot of this stuff, so let me just... I'll just throw out all the invites, and whoever says yes, right? Whoever's last gets kicked. You need an invitation to the link shell? I don't know how that works. How does that work? Am I still unsynced? We should be normal here, shouldn't we? If anyone else wants to come, please feel free. Otherwise, I'm just going to matchmake it. In fact, I'll do that now, right? There's no need for us to wait. Oh, there you go. Rin joined. We'll do it again. Oh, there you go. We're done. It's us 3 in a random DPS. Hildebrand in Heavensward is extremely bad. Oh, really? I'm just here for you. I would sub if I could, because I like it so far. It's cozy. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You wanted other people to have a chance, so you were waiting. Oh, that's fine. Oh, the moss barrier. That Flood of Darkness ability feels very generous with its hitbox. Sorry, what'll get broken? I missed one of them, but I provoked it. If everyone's confident, I'll go right up to the wall. Oh look, they passed immediately on it. I'm gonna quiet to spam here. Start with Earth. Oh, Living Dead. I'm going to use it. Just in case. Fuck. There we go. We're alright, we're alright, we're alright. Oh shit, I never had aggro on one of them. Sorry about that, team. Good job. Good job, everybody. We're alive. We're all good. I should have arm's length, to be honest. I don't know whether Living Dead actually saved me there. This dungeon looks cool in daylight. Is it actually? I assume that it's always night. Is it only night in the dungeon right now because it's night for us? I'm going to try and use the Blackest Night and see what happens. He is autoing me. Is he going to proc? Maybe he's not that strict. Usually the Blackest Night on tank busters. Yeah, I get that, but I don't know how to predict what a tank buster is. I don't know what... I mean, is there a way I can generally tell? Is it because it's going to be darkness damage? Is it because it's going to be magic damage? Is it because it's going to have a certain length of telegraph? Is it because there's going to be a ground AoE? Like, I don't know. Or is it totally bespoke and I have to learn it every time? Do you understand what I mean? I don't know, really. I'm surprised, actually, there's not an add-on that does that. That says, this is the tank buster attack. There might be, actually. Maybe the community looks down on that kind of thing, but that sounds like the kind of thing that... Oh, it's against TOS in this game, is it, to say stuff like that? That's like that Cactbot thing. Cal Lane says, hey there, first time catching a stream with you. I just came back from binging FF12. Can I just say first of all to you, I'm really sorry that that series isn't finished. It will be, though. It will be, I promise. I just need to sit down, watch my own content, get back in the mode with it, and install all the mods and set it up how I want to. Possibly talk to the guy who made SFF. Struggle for freedom. Oh, there are telegraphs. So looks like that. Get them all? I think we did. Just got to finish Shadowbringers, then End of Dragons, then make those videos. I think we're fine, right? Because there's no orange. Shit. Oh no. I never had Living Dead either. I guess it was too much. Oh, I should open with Blackest Night. Yeah, that's a good point in this situation. Even then, though, guys, it's a bit of a shield. It's not invulnerability. Yeah, I mean, that would have fun. You really enjoyed your time with FF12, same as X? I actually didn't enjoy it. When I was younger, I enjoyed 12 a lot more as an adult. Let me put it that way. If you don't use add-ons that use skillful lights. I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying that's wrong or anything. I just didn't know. I understand the desire to actually have people learn it and so on. I think that's cool. I'm going to stop here now, I think. Well, if I can just aggro the two of them. Whatever. Can anyone get those? I can provoke one. Yeah, I got him. Let's start the quietest spam. Blackest Night again. Yeah, there you go. It proc. Nice. Blackest Night. I don't really have too many defensives right now, so I'm just going to use Dark Mind just in case. I doubt that they're doing magic damage or whatever. The monks use this golem to test their speed. It's called Arbufura. So to be clear, this is a dungeon that people grinded the hell out of, right? A lot of people have memories of grinding the shit out of this dungeon. Because this was a prepare for raid dungeon. Never quite landed that. Oh, he's parrying. I fucking hate this place because it was similar to Always Reap from Heaven's Ward. Always Reap. I don't know if I remember the name. Oh, I've got to go to this marker, surely. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I should tank him in the middle then. Holy shit. I'm noticing that summoner ability a ton now. Gonna do Rampart. Well, my health is so spiky. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I was hoping the animation would come up again. Oh, Never Reap. Always, nickname to Always Reap, because pretty much you never got the other dungeon from that. I see. I don't know whether I remember Never Reap either, though. What happened in Never Reap? I should have done it, right? It was probably on one of the streams. Oh, that took a long time to proc. There's suddenly a lot I can do. I can Delirium Quietus. I can Blackest Night into some Floods of Darkness. I'm obviously spamming Unleash. I can open with an Arm's Length. Or I can open with a Reprisal if I think they've got some AoEs. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, maybe I tagged him? I don't know what I did. Oh, White Mage is using Holy, so they're getting stunned early in the pool, and that's why I'm not it's taking a while to trigger. Abyssal Drain at the start as well. A little scared of this one. Oh, I should have Blackest Nighted that. Around level 70 Dragoon is when you started to enjoy the combat system. Oh, wow. Who is this? Steve the Samurai said, can anyone tell me what he used to make his party list look like that? It's one of the mods on FF14 Launcher. If you Google FF14 Launcher, you'll see everything you need to know. One of them on the list is Party List Tweaker, and I just got rid of a bunch of the information I don't often look at. I'll probably change it again later. Stay with me. I'm gonna miss that last one. Yeah. Oh! Is he gonna do any cool monk stuff? What? Should I be hitting these? Do I need to walk into them? Oh, I need to walk into them. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. I thought that was going to be a knockback at the end there, and I was going to go flying off the edge. I swear, full damage gets me more often than not on this game. I think the Blackest Knight right there is going to be good. Yeah, it was. Oh, was I getting hit? I guess it's because those dragons are a Stormblood ability, right? So I haven't seen summoners using them until Stormblood. I fucked that up so badly. There was a ripple marker. I'm scared though if I go to the very edge and then it's like a knockback. That was cool. Man, I can't wait to get a chicken salad in a minute. Oh. Your HP is like a bouncy ball with your gear. Yeah, you did amazing there, dudes. Very good. Alright, so there's another dungeon, right? What's the quest for the other dungeon? Does anybody know? And then we're done with this patch. Hello, Marjorie. What do you think? What did you learn? It's a shame. I thought we were going to see the top of the statue. I'm most eager to hear just what went on at the Closed Fist. Well. You fought with Ivan Curlfist? I have read that he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains, fighting all the crawls he could find. They say he took the creature's movements for his own, devised a style of fighting like no other. To think he'd been waiting there all this time for a new challenger. My mind is made up. I too will become a monk. Hearing your story, I realized I must meet him. I was strengthening both my body and my mind to have any chance of reading him. So, hold on. Do all the classes have like a little dungeon themed around them? Is there like a white mage? I mean, there is kind of a white mage and a black mage one, right? With Amdapor and stuff. There's still much I read about the monks and their religion. Or perhaps I'd be better served searching for a local that's versed in the Fist of the Raga. Ah, allow me to thank you. I would not have awoken to my true calling had you not shown me the temple ruins. The next time our paths cross, I imagine I will look somewhat different. Until then, will I meet her again? Is she coming back later? It's King of the Castle in Kugane. Thank you. I can definitely say I've never met a monk quite like her. It'll be interesting to see how far she's able to go. Cute. Cute. Okay. Kugane. In Hingashi. So what have these other blue quests that have popped up? I mean, there's a lot of them. Another striking opportunity. That's going to be a target dummy quest, I'm sure. That's just like the one that popped up at Idleshire. The Dream of Shirogane. It's going to be level 70. Dramatis Persona. King of the Castle. I'm almost sad we beat that jumping puzzle on the second attempt. It would have been nice to, you know, have had a little prediction moment on every stream. Yeah, because the original, the Heavensward one was called A Striking Opportunity. Did you? Did you? Yeah. We climbed it twice. I missed the leap of faith the first time, and then the next day I came back and put it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, exactly. I made the lamppost. There's no reason to climb it again now. Sadly. I've been sent a friend request. Welcome, welcome. This employee of the East Aldenard Trading Company is relieved to see you. Dramatis Persona is the Alliance raid. Yeah, we're playing in order. We're playing in like patch sort of sequence, so I will be doing that quest tomorrow. Today is all 4.05 right now. It's 4.01. What's it called? Thank the heavens, I'm in dire need of a capable adventurer. I can think of none better. Local officials have been working desperately to keep this confidential, but there is trouble in Kugane Castle, and it's been overrun by a band of outlaws. So cool, we get more Hingashi. They demand the country's borders closed off, and insisting people never set foot there again. There are hostages. One of the captives is from Ulda. The Sakasagumi can't act in an official capacity. So tell them I've sent you. Okay. Let's go. Damn it. How would you rate this city when compared to Guild Wars 2 cities like LA? I think this game is like more technically proficient at rendering environments, and it plays with day and night interestingly, and the weather and stuff all really props this game up. But in terms of like the amount of cubby holes and NPCs with voice acting and like feeling like a more lived in, breathed in place, I think Guild Wars 2 places feel better. The only exception to that is New LA, which is rather flat. And is kind of distilled down a lot because of like FPS concerns. But even in New LA, when you go to like the actual housing areas and stuff, it feels better to me. Oh. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I thought that was the other quest, so I just cashed that in there. I would have read it. But I don't know why I saved that before. I was trying to do all the side quests here. It looks like a bunch of new stuff's unlocked. So I'm now level 70. What I really kind of want to do is I want to play these patches on another class. Do you guys think I could get like let's say like machinist? Because I kind of want to fill in either of these two. I think physical ranged is the one thing that... Well, I mean, there's also the matter of magical range. Machinist starts at 50, so I only have to get it... Oh, I'd have to get 20 levels in that, actually. Oh, shit, it's down here? Wow. Oh, no, Machinist starts at 30. I think ideally I would like to do these next 5 days of streams. I'd love to do them on the Machinist. You were sent by the East Aldenard Trading Company, and then the co-op stuff, I'd stay on Dark Knight. Then there's still a chance for permit me to apprise you of the situation. The castle is presently held by a group of criminals under the leadership of a merchant named Kageyama. We believe his demands to close off the borders, as ludicrous as it seems, of a vain attempt to eliminate what he sees as a threat to foreign businesses. Don't be ashamed, dude. It's fine. Okay. So that's Kugane Castle now as well. This is all looking good right now, all filled in. Upon the western coast of Hingashi, caressed by the Ruby Sea, there lies the city of Kugane, the nation's sole open port. Dominating the vibrant cityscape is the majestic Kugane Castle, within whose halls performance was an unfolding, a spectacle to entertain visiting dignitaries. But comedy quickly turned to tragedy when a band of lawless shinobi stormed the castle, ardently opposed to the influence of foreign nations. These interlopers all took present captive, Lord Bugyo of Kugane included. The country now sits on a knife's edge, leaning perilously towards an international incident. We will see that it falls to the other side. Me! Alright, we ready? If you guys want to join, send me an invite. Aside from that, I'm just going to duty in. And I'm going to look in here as well, because this place seems weird. What's that? Hello. Back the way you came, filthy Ijin. You're looking to lose your tongue? You best be off on your merry way then. The Psycho Sagumi went dirty does sound of trudging down here to save you. Piss on those Psycho Sagumi clowns. We started out the same as the rest of us, grubbing in the dirt, but now look at acting all high and mighty. It makes me look cute. I'm leader of a party. I'm not in a party at all anymore. It says 9-minute wait, so the more of you guys that join, the quicker we can get in. There we go. Now there's 2 of us. I'm sure the run time will go cut down a lot. Oh, and another person. And we've popped. Nice. It's amazing how with just 2 people you can get in with a matchmaker. They're real fun. Yeah, so maybe Red Mage would be a fun thing to do. Black Mage, a Machinist. Black Mage might be good also. I mean, Red is this expansion after all. What was the other one in this expansion? Red and what? Samurai. Oh, Samurai. So, your turn to play with the bouncy ball? Yeah, and then I'll probably have enough poetics after this. This is nice in the day. This is quite interesting. I've been wanting to explore more of Hingashi, and well, here we are. Sorry, guys. Someone here does good damage. They took aggro from all 3. Oh, what? Are they not hitting me? I have tank stance on. I have the stance on. Oh, the people jumping out of the water. That was cool. Nice. I almost died there and they managed to catch me. I used Living Dead. I probably wasted that. Probably a bad idea. I'll do slightly smaller pools, eh? you go. Got the proc. First time viewer, PC Eccentric, sup Liss. Hey, you know me as Liss. Sorry, I find it hard to look at chat during a dungeon. So I'm wondering where I know you from. Unless you're just thinking of naming fire up to 3 times in a dungeon? Oh, because of the Living Dead cooldown. I see what you mean, yeah. Maybe I should aggro that guy. Well, he's dead. Should I not have killed him there? It feels like everyone was trying to not hit him. Oh, they're all moving away from the bomb, are they? I see everyone hiding over there. Alright, there we go. Go up, right? I think I walked back in a little bit early there. Feel good. Oh my god, I got 100 blood again. Oh, I should have stood in that to proc the Blackest Night. I totally could have. Got that proc. I think I'm going to get another one here as well. Oh, I'm going to stand in it. I'm definitely going to stand in it. Here we go. Yeah, maybe that was a bad idea, actually. That was a lot of damage. If we just grind him down here, right, we'll be all right. Yeah, okay. That looks like that would be quite tricky if we had a little bit less damage, because that was actually going to get really dicey. Oh, I can't read your name. GBBB81. AWP, I saw your comparison. I'm glad you're enjoying 14. You haven't seen the best until you finish Shadowbringers. Enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about it. I was saying earlier on the stream, somebody told me that my impression of the story isn't even valid until after it's over. Shadowbringers stuff's over, which is quite interesting. And I also saw at least 2 messages from people saying they weren't able to keep playing, like they quit the game after it. What? Well, how am I losing aggro? Oh, it's one of these head things. That's amazing. I kind of don't want a delirium here, but maybe I should. No, I'm not going to. In fact, I'm not. I'm just going to keep all my blood. I'm going to keep all this. I'll use this at the start of the next fight. It's all connected, so you haven't seen the full story yet? Yeah, so I've been told. I think it's fair to criticize A Realm Reborn, though, in the way I did. It's not fun. It's tedious. And no matter what information might come later, I sort of feel like... Sorry, I'm going to keep moving them. I find it... I can't imagine what would be so good it would make the shoddy implementation of that early stuff palatable. I probably could have done it again there, actually, but that's fine. I like these enemies. They're really cool. Medium. I'm going to interrupt that because I don't know what it is. Oh, I can't interrupt it. What are they doing? Kill him. Oh, they're summoning things. Oh, I see. So if we killed them, we wouldn't have to kill these brain packs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I never criticized ARR's story as being filler. I mean, there's definitely a filler arc in it. There's definitely at least one, and there is a lot of filler in there. But that's not my main criticism. My main criticism is actually how it delivers the story. It's boring. It's go here, press F, go here, press F, go here, press F. It's boring. It's not good. And it takes too long to deliver too little information. So I think that's fair. I mean, Shadowbringers might make it really fun, and I will be doing one thing, but I think that will always be fair. Not to defend my opinion too vigorously here. I'm going to try the Blackest Night there. I don't know if that's the tank buster or whenever there's a big animation and I try to absorb it, it's always like some big ass AoE. Can I get it? Yeah, I think I got it. Run it again. Really have anything there, so I'll just defend myself with a oh, are they real targets or no? Oh, that's cool. The floor tiles flipping, that's fun. Is this the final boss or the second boss? It's the second boss. We've got a whole other bit coming. Oh shit, one of us died. Is that my fault? I finished the main part of ARR last night and it was so tedious and so bad that I pretty much lost interest in playing. I logged in twice a day and just quit after about 5 minutes. I'm taking a break and seeing a week or two. Yeah, dude, Monkey Sloth, that's exactly what happened to me. I had a 3-month break. I kept hearing, oh, you know, and by the way, you just finished ARR or the patches afterwards? I mean, it's bad. The 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, all that shit's bad. It gets a little bit better after the Shiva stuff. Or as you're being introduced to Shiva stuff. But, I mean, it is slow going. And I was at the end, I was drained by... I basically got to the start of Heavensward and played a little bit at the start of the expansion. And I could feel it was getting a bit better, but I was so drained. And I ended up... I wasn't playing... I didn't play the game for about 3 months. 3-4 months even. And then I started this stream series. Over the past month that you just watched. And I think one of the reasons I've managed to really click with it is because of chat. Honestly, I think it's because of chat that have managed to help me out and fill me in with all that other stuff that otherwise, you know, I would have forgotten about completely. Oh, should I live or dead? I'm going to do it. I did it. Yeah, it actually saved my life there. It did actually save my life. Oh, I should have Blackest Night. Quite a spam. Actually, there's only 2 targets now. Good job, nice heals. Oh, that was rough. The DPS in the group is complaining he needs to know now. Know about what? Sorry, am I doing something really badly and he's mad at me? Because he's match made, isn't he? Does he just want to know that I'm a noob? Yeah, we're going to upgrade my gear in a second. Don't worry, guys. We're okay. I mean, it's actually going to be you open that door and then there's a boss, right? Oh, it's a mini boss and then a big boss. You playing Stormblood is keeping me interested. It looks fun despite all the mechanics not being what I tend to enjoy. Eventually, I think the mechanics are always going to feel a bit iffy. But I think slowly you'll get to it. You've done well to make it this far, but I'm afraid your journey ends here. Come, Yojimbo. We have visitors. Is it the Yojimbo? It is! Fresh from the gold saucer. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I've messed up my set. Yeah, I think I actually have much stronger gear, but I kind of fucked up. Okay, we haven't wiped, right? It was the other dungeon we wiped it. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's ideal. Shit, he walked out there. Oh, Daigoro. I've been looking forward to the idea of having this as a proper fight. Oh shit, he threw his sword away? Throw Gil? Oh, it's just like it, the saucer. Oh, it's just like it, the saucer. Daigoro's running around. Alright, we got it. Oh, this is very cool. You guys didn't say. When I was there, you didn't say. Or maybe someone did. Oh, it wasn't the sword, just the sheath. Yeah, okay. I mean, so yeah, to Monkey Sloth, I really, and anyone else, anyone, it is really bad. It is, I wasn't, in the review, I said it may have been the worst, most tedious gaming experience I've had. Like in an RPG, I think is the phrasing. And I'm not, that's not joke, it's not hyperbole. It's like a little sentence, like it's like one breath in a long story, but I really mean it. Okay. I think I got hit by that. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I'm assuming I need to hit these things. I'll pick these up. Oh, does Daigoro get the gold power him up? Does it make him stronger? Is that what it is? Oh, he gives it to Yojimbo, who's probably gaining stacks, probably? Or maybe it's just for this big attack. That was pretty good. Oh, that's cool. If Yojimbo gets enough gold, Zanmatsu one hits the party. So hold on, why is Yojimbo here? Is he a baddie? Oh, it's because he's just, he can't afford him. He's a mercenary, right? He'll just go whoever can pay him. And this guy's rich. That's awesome. He's hired. Yeah. I like that. That's good. And he said, if you can't pay anymore, I'll leave. That's great. You enjoyed ARR more than anything related to Trahan. That's crazy, man. I mean, I get the Trahan dislike, but during call. But the people are so vigorously hateful of it. I mean, people really hate Trahan. I don't know what it is about the way that ArenaNet wrote that. Because when it comes down to the nuts and bolts of it, nothing about the Trahan story is that offensive. I think they just made a real mistake with it, him replacing your mentor, essentially. Yeah, I know I'm in old gear. I know, we're about to change that. That's it, that's the last content of the patch, isn't it? Traherne himself isn't that bad, but the way he's packaged in the story, and sort of it's like, oh, Tybalt just died, and you probably really connected to Tybalt, or Siren just died, or Corval, and now it's like he's just thrown on you. If you're not a Sylvari character that's really been paying attention to a certain order, I think you can really pick. People really hate Traherne. Nobody really talks about it anymore because he got killed off in Heart of Thorns. And people are more inclined to talk about that than the reverse. But people really didn't like Traherne. Traherne was Scarlet before Scarlet. He was the Mary Sue, but people don't like using that word when it's a masculine character. They don't. Oh shit! I thought it was a family call. Ah! After I just paid and everything. Fuck. Anyway, I would say the idea that Traherne is worse than anything in ARR is fucking nuts. The kind of bullshit you go through in ARR with just so many fucking faceless, random, non-entity characters that, yeah, eventually might come back in the latest story, and at that point it feels more cohesive and fun. But for its original playing and the original telling, it's so bad. The entertainment value that just is so low. I mean, I don't know, not a fan. And this has come from someone who spent years seriously criticising the personal story and all its faults. And it's better. As you know, doubt guest, he's been apprehended. I suppose this ends... What's this? I was not expecting to find you here as well. Lady Li Zhu wished to thank you both personally for your assistance. In light of all that's happened, I thought only proper she have an escort. So, you are the great adventurer who risked life and limb to save us. Uncle Olorito has told me much about you. Hearing of your daring deeds was inspiring. So much so, I decided to set on an adventure of my very own. I've taken to writing travel literature, if you see. And someday the whole of Eorzea will have the chance to read my journeys across the realm. Yet never in my wildest dreams did I imagine my yearning to experience new cultures and customs would take such a terrible turn. Words fail to express my gratitude. The thing is, people are talking about filler in ARR. Honest to God, I was thoroughly unenthused by all the stuff at the end as well with the Empire. And I remember being so bored and disinterested. They have like 3 credit sequences back to back. And I just had absolutely no emotion or connection to the stakes or anything. And I was trying to read. I was focusing as much as I could, especially at that point. I think I started dropping off a lot afterwards. I just wasn't into ARR. It just couldn't grab me for whatever reason. I think on a new playthrough, as I've said, I think on a second playthrough I'd be fine. So how did I end up in this gear again? I don't understand what I did that put me back into this gear. Oh, I understand. It's because I never updated. I never updated the thing, did I? I equipped recommended, and then we swapped to monk to fix that bug. And when we swapped to monk and back, it broke it because I hadn't updated the gear slot. That's what it was. But here, look, we can sort that out now because what we're gonna do is we're gonna slot this, and then there's the legs and the feet, and hopefully we have enough Aether tomestones for that now. It's up north. And yeah, we'll be good. Yeah, just a bit unfortunate really that those 2 dungeons. Yeah, I know. I'll hit the refresh button in a second. We're upgrading more gear anyway. So. I don't know if you're about to end, but Nama's Sweet Embrace is a really neat one-off side quest in the inner step that I would recommend. I actually do want to stream a bunch of those side quests and things. I want to finish my my Aether Current stuff too. So today, I opened today's stream with a bunch of roulettes and leveling. It's kind of like a mini bit. Some of the other streams I've opened with like a bunch of gold saucer. I think tomorrow I want to open with a bunch of this stuff. I mean, look at how little I did in the vlogs. Look at that shit. Look at how fucking fast we went through that. All right, hold on, real quick. So I was getting the Rimyu Yaku stuff, right? And what I really want is the waist. And the boots. Oh, not the waist. I think it was the legs and the boots that I really wanted. But this is fine because I can actually make 2 purchases. And now what I can do is I can equip. And then I can glamour plate. And apply my shit. So now it's just the boots. And then what we can do is update gear set. And we can rename it as well. It's not 270 gear anymore. I'm just going to call it Dark Knight. If I leave that empty, will it default back to the... Oh, wow. Because the way glamour plates work, I don't need... Like, I can delete that set as well. Right, so there you go. So that's good, right? So my average... Is there a way that... Is there a place where it says average eye level? I swear there is, but I haven't looked at it for so long. In the picture. Oh, I see. 333. And that's because these boots are 270 and my jewellery is all pretty low as well. But we'll slowly work on that. We look pretty good with Midgard somewhere else. So yeah, I do want to do that stuff, but just not today. So that's it, guys. Oh, look, it's sunset in Kugane as well and everything. It is now 2 a.m. I have been streaming for 8.5 hours. And all we did was Omega T1 to 4 plus the Dark Knight stuff, so hey, whatever. But I'm going to continue the MSQ tomorrow, so that is actually it. Now, if you guys really want my attention or to talk about anything, I'm looking dead at chat now. But yeah, in general, I would really like to encourage, if you guys are new here, you can click follow to be notified when I next go live. Please don't forget to do that. If you're interested, if you came from the review and you want to watch. My hope has been that by putting that review up, I might get a few more viewers for Final Fantasy streams. So just anyone who's come over on a whim based on that, please, I really do thoroughly encourage you. I'll probably be back tomorrow where we'll be doing 3.1 and all the content that came there, which I'm really excited about because that's going to be Rabanasta and Evilist and all that stuff. I don't think there's really much else to say, is there? It's been really fun. Thanks for all the company, guys, and being able to do the raid stuff with 8 people really easily has been brilliant. So yeah, I hope you all have fun. I'm going to go make myself a salad, fry up some chicken. And yeah, thank you, guys. It's been brilliant. Oh, there you go. We've got a couple more first-time viewers there as well. Naughty Mr. Monkey and Omekuji. Yeah, thanks, guys. Cheers. And yeah, any thoughts about the review as well? Leave comments on YouTube because I'm reading those. That's what I'm going to go do now. I'm going to go look at the YouTube comments. Also, Discord. We have active Final Fantasy discussion, Reshade. If you want to make a Hrothgar, you can maybe do that. If you guys are bored, you can make a Hrothgar. And yeah, we'll see. About 20,000 views on the review. Well, I'm hoping it goes up. I don't know, but I suspect the Spectre video is still higher than that, isn't it? But anyway, so yeah, thank you guys. Take care now. See you shortly. Bye-bye.